Welcome back, everybody, to the BullShooter 39th Annual World Tour here. We are now in Niagara Falls, New York for what should be, honestly, an action-filled stop. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green. And Sean, it's a pleasure to have you back.
It's great to be here. The stop in Rockford was awesome. It is really cool. My first time actually in Niagara Falls. I've yet to see the actual falls, but the buffalo wings are great.
Yeah, and that's a good start, right? But also on top of that, the darts are going to be fantastic. We saw some great darts last weekend in South Carolina where Brian Langley went for near perfection, only falling shy in the mixed doubles event, but winning every other event.
Every time I turned on the stream, Brian Langley was right there.
And that's why he kept winning. And last year, at this very stop, it was the Mike Porterfield Invitational. It was either him or Doug Bain. And tell me a little bit about this pro field here, Sean.
Yeah, it's a great pro field. Mike is back. Okay, so he's going to be one of those favorites heading into this, especially having success in this exact location last year is going to give you confidence heading in. On top of that, you got Colin Rath, CDC Pro. You have Jason Barlow, who's coming in from Ontario. It's packed with great talent. Ed Levesque, Mr. 107.
Mr. 107?
Yep, one of the local favorites here. And there's a lot of local guys that are in upstate New York that you don't really know that much about, that you're going to learn about this weekend.
Yeah, it's always fun to see all the different local pockets of players, but then the players that travel to play at these stops here and, of course, get their spot into the invitational shootouts. On top of that, our amateur field, 128 people.
It's full, baby.
Full bracket. I love that. I love it when that happens because it also means players are playing up. I think last year we had 107 players, so we're actually up in that bracket alone already. It's a good sign.
It is a really good sign. It's a great sign for the rest of the weekend, as it's only Friday. Right, it's only going to get bigger and better as the weekend goes on. A lot on the line here in the singles, and I'm really looking forward to it. The amateur field is tough. You got Tyler Reddy, who's one of the Canadians that's coming down. He's usually a steel tipper. I always kind of favor the steel tippers when they come over and play this. We'll see kind of how the strategy works out there. Mark McFadden is here, one of the all-time favorites in this area. He's playing in that amateur bracket. There's a lot of great talent there.
It is, and I'm excited to see how this matchups will transpire. And of course, without ado, right, we have to talk about the ladies real quick.
100%.
One time. Last year, Val Bragg really kind of went on a pretty deep run here. And I'm looking at the women's field this year, and there are so many different ladies, so many different talented names. It's kind of wide open on who could take this one. Do you think any girl can take it?
Yeah, I would say so. I think there's a heavy favorite, and it's Maria Carley. Showed up. We see her here now. She is just extremely solid in every aspect of this game. But there's a lot of good talent here, and I'm looking forward to the test that she's going to have to face.
Well, we're going to go ahead and look forward to watching us on the live stream and watching you guys watch us. I almost
watch
nailed
me
that.
watch you.
Here we go, guys. We're going live right now.
We're not going to do another take.
That's it. No, this is it. We're going.
Hey.
Watch. We're starting.
See us right now.
Stream starting now.
Listen to us.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for the 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. Today, we'll feature singles. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator for this Niagara Falls regional, and I'm excited to introduce my partner in comms this weekend, Nick Teixeira. Nick, thank you so much for having me again.
I gotta be honest, after dealing with Will Stewart last weekend, it's a pleasure to be commentating with a true professional darts commentator, Sean Green.
As per the post said.
It's gonna be a great time. Last year in New York, I could tell you is one of my top 3 favorite regional stops that I did because of the fact that the field is so competitive, but it's not like one-sided. There's so many different players that can really kind of make the run, and we're gonna see 2 of them right now to start off our first match here with the ladies with Valerie Bragg and Maria Carley.
Yeah, this is a massive matchup, right? 2 of the favorites heading into this. Val was dominant last year in this event. Maria Carley wasn't there. Maria Carley is arguably the more established dart player.
I'd agree with that.
So it'll be interesting to see these 2 battle it out here in this first match on stream. And it's always great to start with the ladies. Ladies first.
That's how it should be.
Ladies first here at BullShooter.
We are covering, if you guys are wondering and you want to follow along with the brackets, first off, go over to your BullShooter app. It's free. Just download it. You have plenty of storage. Just delete a couple photos. Download the BullShooter app. Then you go over there to the Tournament King section, hit all events, and you'll be able to follow along with all of our different brackets. Today we're going to be covering the pro, non-pro, and women's singles brackets. And, of course, you can follow along with your favorite players. Our streaming boards today will be 42 and 43.
Yeah, which is the craziest number choices for streaming boards that I've ever been a part of in the history of this thing. So it's also just in the middle of a hallway area, right outside the room here, right as you're walking through into the streaming room. Actually, behind you, what's blacked out there is the curtains that lead to the pool area. So you'd be able to see the the dudes in their Speedos walking around
Yeah,
in the
no
pool
one
area
wants
if we
to
didn't
see
have
that.
that. So
What we do want to see is this amazing matchup here. We can't understate enough. This is a round 3 matchup. These players could have easily been meeting in the finals, and they're going to set the standard pretty much high today, right? The idea is in this 501, it's open,
Yep.
fat pool. Targets 1 to 2 bulls around. That's going to be the target line. Let's see if that's going to be achieved. You need to, or else you're not going to make it very far. And in cricket, I would expect to see around the high 3s to low 4s today is the average game.
I would concur.
Steve Valbrad, go ahead and start us off with a low ton here to answer Maria's 1 bull and kind of getting her pace set up on the right note. We talked about it. Why is Maria a favorite, right? For people,
Why is Maria spelled like that? That is not how she spells her name. I'm talking about on the board.
Oh, that's because the players set their own nicknames on their body.
That's interesting. So she's been called that all the time. It's spelled with an H, so she just goes with it.
I would assume so. She put it in herself.
I know. It'd be the equivalent of me like making it Sean Green with an E on the end of green. Something like that. Anyway, what was your question?
Great to have you back, Sean. It's Maria. For people that are not as familiar with her, can you talk to us a little bit about her accolades, especially because some people that are more soft-centric might not be as familiar?
Yeah, so Maria is from Ontario, is where she resides. Significant other is Jason Barlow, who's a very good male pro player from Canada that is here as well. She's been in this game for a very long time and has a lot of success. Steel tip and soft tip for Maria. Her doubles partner is Trish Grezik, who's another one of those players that pretty much if you know darts in North America, you know those two, you know that name. So good doubles partner, and I believe Maria goes first on that team of her and Trish. Always very focused. She didn't drive down here to lose this tournament, let's put it that way.
I couldn't agree more. And, for those asking where Trish Grezik is, she's at a different tournament this weekend. She was at the Pennsylvania BullShooter last year. I expect to see her again out there as well. That's usually Stop She attends and plays with Colin Rath and others.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We've already yelled at her. So
that's her job.
Yep.
Yell at the people.
Yeah. She made a post like, heading here. I'm like, really? As soon as I end up in your neck of the woods, you're gone.
Well, you know what, though? She might not have been here this weekend. A lot of people showed up. A full non-pro bracket.
How about that?
28 people. I love it. I absolutely love it when you see full bracket because you know what that also means? There's some of these guys that maybe waited till the last second because they didn't do the online registration. We posted like 20 times. It's on you. But now you get to see those amateurs get shot at playing in the pro side, too.
Well, I've also talked to a few of the men that are playing in the pro side because the amateur field was full. And they decided, they're like, all right, I still want to play. So I'm just going to play on in the pro.
And it's great, right? I mean, that's how you learn. That's how you really kind of push yourself to the next level is by putting yourself in those scenarios.
You can see our favorite Windsor sitting down there. Reagan, Windsor.
You guys were playing some games earlier.
Well, we all played a few. She whooped us in a couple of games. She is, listen, it's one thing to like be a good dart player, have a good throw. Her throw is very pure. Like the way that the dart flies to the dartboard, it pops into the dartboard. If she keeps playing darts and like tries to become more of a competitive player, she could be very, very, very good at this game.
And we can call it the Luke Littler effect, you can call it whatever you want, but when you're a young player surrounded by the game for a long time, it forces you to build better habits, become better, and that's why it's exciting to see the next generation of darters.
Well, leg number 1 goes to Maria Carley. Takes a 1-0 lead here. It's a race to 2. We'll now move over to cricket. You see Val going to get the start here. For these ladies, they're going to want to average above a 4 in this. As you see Batman walk behind. You want to talk about someone that we need to interview this weekend?
That is actually just Batman.
Yep. I'm Batman. Yeah, he's there.
All right, good for him. I'm glad he's taking the night off watching Gotham.
Actually, do you have the list of the pro players? Because I can tell you exactly who that is real quick. It is Darcy Trenholm.
Well, there you go.
So there you go.
We're starting off with a 5 mark to get things going here and taking a stab at the 19s on the last. I like the confidence shot. She's up a leg here. And, of course, race to 2. It's blink and you miss it.
You saw Val start on the 19s as well, electing for the lower ground because she's more comfortable with that. It's a big 5 mark. little back and forth action going to be started here between the 20s and 19s. Oh, Maria goes 18s. She's just working around the board.
I like
You were
it.
talking about confidence. Oh, and then she goes for the Maloney double and goes outside. Burn.
Well, she had us up until that point.
Yeah.
But I do like that strategy from her. She's a very confident player. She has a lot of moxie at the line. So taking advantage of getting those multiple houses up puts Val in a situation where you start to feel like you're drowning in standing water.
And that's why Val switches to the 17s to try and open up that wedge, and she does so. Up 98 points. Oh, sorry. Yep. I'm right. 98 points. As Maria's now going 15s.
I like it. I like it. It's
Thermonuclear.
It's thermonuclear. But Val's doing the correct thing. So when you see someone trying to close around you, what you're supposed to do is try to grab the remaining numbers as well, instead of trying to get pigeonholed to one. She grabbed.
Look at this.
She grabbed her second number. She's now going on the attack here. Val's doing a great job of answering this.
And she went for the Maloney double, goes inside. And listen, for someone who starts on the 19, she just really easily pegged that treble 20. Maybe she wants to start on the 20s next time.
Some days they just going a little bit easier, right? That's the secret to the sauce there.
You're not a wolfin.
You see No Name Bane in the chat here, giving us some dynamite drop in saying Maria got this, and Jason isn't significant, referring to Jason Barlow. Yeah, well, you know what? Right now you're on our list right now. You're not here. You're gonna be here tomorrow morning. You gotta stop sleeping in, man. It's 7 o'clock. You should be awake. It's 8 o'clock now.
He's had a busy few weeks. He's on Cali time.
That's fair.
So it's really only 4 p.m. in his mind. Look at Maria going to try and see if she can get this point lead here. She played around a little bit too much on the thermonuclear, and she got.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there. And this is a good job of Val defending her throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a tough situation here going into the 0-1 game, just because we saw Maria had multiple darts at a finish before Val had an opportunity.
Yeah, but look at that. 4-3-3 for Val. But you're absolutely right. The last leg decider, the diddle for the start, and it being 0-1 is definitely significant.
Ed Levesque besting Mike Porterfield 3-2 in a basically second round matchup there. I just saw that comment there from Jonathan Keeney saying Porterfield on loser side already. Like last year, this regional, Mike Porterfield made this his invitational. He was nearly flawless. Doug Bain was the only challenger, it seems, at times, as they had some of the most intense back and forth I saw on the dartboard.
Oh, 100%. And listen,
I'm listening.
No Name, easiest dollar I've ever made, man. That's all everybody needs to know about that. Maria, though, looking great, trying to fill it up. Oh, we almost got our first.
Nope.
Almost got the first dynamite blast here in Niagara Falls on the good old live stream. Shout out to the person talking on the phone in the background, right? Listening to someone telling them they're on the live stream.
That's it. Saying, hey, look, you're live now.
Or maybe they're just talking to the person like normal. Although you notice that he keeps forgetting to put the phone back to his face.
Been there, buddy. Been
Yep.
there. Well, this is an opportunity right now for Maria.
Huge. Huge.
I love it.
And again, quits on dart 3.
You know, I that last dart, I kind of wanted her to start chopping down just a little bit there, but I understand why she stayed with the X on it. Val should definitely be closing the 16 in this turn.
Yep. I knew dart 2 was perfect after the first one. Great darts from Val. Only down 2 points, but Maria might come out of this with the lead going to the Bulls.
She needs to hit this 4 mark. 2 big singles, stay true, don't go wide.
Oh, she goes
right at
bull
the
first.
bull. All right, she's hitting them too. Another one. And deflects down into
Of course
19.
it does, because when you're Maria Carley, when it's going good, it's going great.
That was a beautiful shot.
Both of them averaging over a 4 right now, the 4.44 from Maria.
Oh, of course, trying to give us the 4-1-1 on this shot here.
That was good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I
I
got
do
to
this
give you
professionally. I know you do too.
Well, I mean, you know I do it because it was on the
It's official.
post.
If it's on a BullShooter post, you're officially professional.
If it's on the internet, it must be true.
That's how that works.
Yeehaw.
Why are we having accents?
I don't have no accent. This is an American accent. Good old Will Stewart.
Maria finding a hat trick once again there, getting a 1-point lead. So Val's going back to her trusty 19s. Hit 4 of them on the last time.
No Name reminding us that Mike Porterfield won last year from the loser side of the bracket as well. Just FYI.
You know, if he's not going to play today, I think we should bring him in, bring a co-commentator in.
He would love to do co-commentary, but he's not going to be available tonight. But
Nope.
Maria Carley wins this match, 4.31. A 2-0 victory. I mean, just blink and you miss it. It's over. We were talking about leg number 3 here early on. And let's head over to the men. It's going to be Isaac Robinson taking on Doug Williams.
Yeah, and looking at this match right now, Isaac Robinson up 2-1 over Doug, and potentially going to be getting the win here. Doug needs to find a trip on this last start, and he does, so it does get a 4-point lead.
Yeah, not going to be enough.
I mean, Robinson only needs to hit a 4 mark here.
Yeah, 4.8 right now from Isaac. Isaac, one of those players from the Rochester area of New York, who is part of Knox Amusement. He works for them, and he is a great local dart player.
Of course, I mean, Doug is a veteran of the sport himself. He's been playing around for quite some time. I've got a chance to call a few of his games. It's just unfortunate that Isaac's just really kind of giving the book right now.
Yeah. Is this the winner side still?
Yes, this is a winner's side matchup that we're looking at here. I do know our next ladies matchup will be Peyton taking on Caitlin McCann. So there we go on that one.
I believe that's Peyton Mowry, younger player. Is that taking on McCann?
Yes, that is going to be taking on Caitlin McCann there. McCann, they do it.
Well, McCann, she do it.
Either or.
Fair. This one might be over here in 2 darts. Maybe 1. The vet, Isaac Robinson, stepping up. Wearing that USA Darts hat.
That's a good hat.
It's a good jersey and everything. Magic wear jersey. And there it is. Isaac Robinson does win the match. 3-1. And you know what happens when timing occurs. You blink and it misses, and now we're waiting on 2 boards of matches to come on over. We do have those already kind of mapped out, ready to go. We're just going to wait for them to come to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Taking a look at our next couple matches here. It should be a pretty good one on the women's side, as we already talked about. And then on the pro side here, we're going to go ahead and take a quick look at our bracket. I do believe we're going to be getting Patrick Atea and JP Levine as our next matchup there. Mr. Boom Shakalaka himself.
There you go.
Patrick Atea. He was one of the few people that hit a 9-darter on stream last year. He hit one when we were on.
He threw a 9er?
Break. He threw a 9er.
While you guys were on.
Yeah, it was like an
break?
overhead cam on a sideboard, and
Nice.
then he hit one. So it's unofficial. Otherwise, Derek Hinkle and Kevin Luke are the only ones that hit one on the tour stream last year.
There you go. Well, we're going to have that match coming up next. JP Levine, Patrick Atea. We'll be right back. So here's a side view as we send it off.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and be back in just one more time. Go ahead and give us a share, folks. Let people know that we are live and won't be live until our brackets conclude tonight. Do appreciate you guys. We are live on all 3 different platforms, BullShooter, Facebook, and YouTube, and then USA Darts YouTube as well. I'm Nick Share, joined by Sean Green. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, I got good news, everybody. We got more darts coming up on our stream board here, and this should be a great match, everybody. Patrick Attea taking on JB Levine. All right, we had a whole argument about this back here. I'm excited to see these guys take it out here on our pro board. This is going to be round number 2. Patrick had a first round bye, and then JP 3-0'd over James Rafferty in what was surely a thriller here. Winner of this will either play Jason Seeger or Joe Jones.
I think we can all get behind JP's shirt.
Wow.
At least a little bit.
How about a
nice
180?
statement.
How about a 180?
That's a 180 from JP Levine.
That is quite the shirt. All right.
Hey, Super Darts from Patrick. I love it.
Patrick Attea, of course, one of those Ohio dart players
Yep.
that did the trek over here. Good friend of mine as well. Every time I go up to Ohio and say I'm going to a blind draw, he always comes and hangs out.
Then JP's from Saco, Maine. We have a few people from Maine down here this weekend.
That would make sense.
Yep.
Not too far away in the grand scheme of the United States.
Fair. Yep.
You know what I was surprised about was the amount of people that went to South Carolina and then came up to here as well. And honestly, it seemed like everyone from New York kind of took the weekends off to go to South Carolina and then came back up as well to play a little bit closer.
I mean, the field is phenomenal here for this opening night. Definitely tour stop number 4. It's got to be the most so far of the tour stops of people. Correct?
Of attendance?
Like on this opening night?
Florida was really close. I would have to check. Florida would be the only
That's right.
there.
That would be the only one that I wouldn't even... Thank you. It's Levine.
I told you.
I love Big Ed.
I told you.
Yeah. Tall Ed. Got it figured out.
We got to get a bouncer.
And by the way, I said Levine. You said Levine.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Our voices are very similar.
All right. Well, JP's on 12. No matter how many darts you give Patrick, he's not going to be able to take out 210. Well, I guess you could if you give him many darts, but you can only throw 3 in the round. He leaves the big fish just in case, but double 6 for JP. Double in, double out. Now it's double 3. Nobody likes double 3, especially when you go inside on it.
Yeah, he kind of floated that dart too. I kind of almost wish he would have gone for the split. No one likes double 3.
Let's go fishing.
Here we go. Patrick Attea. This will be a big one, but this is the type of shots that can immediately give you momentum in a match. You hit this, all of a sudden JP is going to be thinking about it and a little frustrated. Hugs low on the wire.
Yeah, definitely not the setup he was looking for there.
No, not ideal, but JP still has to go ahead and cross this finish line here. Already missed 3 clear.
First dart.
Second dart.
Yeah, you were right. 1-0 lead here for JP Levine. I knew it was Levine.
John, I think if we don't say hi to Austin, he's going to get mad at us. He's already tagged us like 15 times.
Who, Austin Braswell?
He said, one singles cricket at Florida State's level 1. Give me some love, Nick Teixeira. And then he said, hey, Sean Green, you're my favorite. And then he said, hey, Nick, hey, Sean. Hi, Austin Braswell. How you doing, buddy? Congratulations on the win at Florida State.
Yeah, Austin, you're the best, buddy.
Best?
The best Amish mustache or Amish beard and darts.
Fair enough. I can't really argue with that. Don't tell
Him,
James Edwards.
yeah, him and brother James. JP looking for another triple? Ideally.
That would be the game plan.
Doesn't get either one. So if you're Attea, I think you got to start on the 20s. But I'm not him. Well, he does exactly what I would have done anyway. 7 mark. Get rid of the 19s on the last start.
I got to give Patrick some credit. When I first started watching his Stars of the Michigan Regional last year, was the first time I got to really watch him play.
Mm-hmm.
He had a heck of a kick in his throw. I mean, he was really using his whole body with every single dart. And while you still see remnants of that, it's definitely dialed back a lot, and it's definitely something you can tell he's been working on a lot more stable as a throw.
All right, JP looking at the 17s. Uh-oh. Leg number 2, it is a race to 5. Race to 3, best 3 out of 5. This is a winner side match. Here in the pro singles. Winner of this event gets that invite, correct?
Yeah, that's exactly correct. So your goal today is to be on the pro side or on the women's side. Those are the 2 playing positions to get to the invitational shootout in that first place. And of course, you want to make a finals run because oftentimes the person that wins it in singles sometimes wins in doubles, and then it gets passed down that singles chain.
It's a whole weekend of success, typically, for the person that comes in and does that. Patrick Atea tried to go for the 9er. 5.80 here in this one. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira here live at the BullShooter in Niagara Falls, New York. The beautiful Sheridan.
Yeah, a great resort that they have us at here, right by the falls, and great amenities here. As Patrick does go ahead and make this one apiece here in this pro side matchup.
You know, I'm starting to notice more and more is that I've been to 2 tour stops now.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them have been very, very close proximity, if not in a casino.
Yes.
It's wonderful. I can't tell you how amazing that is for someone like me.
So, I mean, think about this. If you're trying to plan your next family vacation, the Florida Regional, you have you're walking distance to SeaWorld.
Yep.
You then go to Rockford. You're at a brand new Hard Rock Casino where Teddy Swims had to follow us up on that main stage.
I mean, good luck for him.
Yeah, good luck. And then afterwards,
He
you
might
go to
lose
South
control
Carolina.
doing that, you know?
No, that's pretty good.
Thank you.
And then, of course, South Carolina, where we were right on the beach, and now we're over here, right by the falls, right by the casino. You know, if you want to take a family vacation, guys, just go to a BullShooter Regional.
You're not wrong.
That's it. It's easy. Just do that.
Well, Patrick does not get in. Also, his name doesn't really work in this format. It's hard to hit hat tricks in this format.
But in mixed trips, he is so ready.
JP, the Grand Slam breakfast from Denny's, 78 scored. Little left, little right, little middle.
Patrick needs to get in on this turn, and he needs to make it a worthwhile end at that. He's having some struggles.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
It's against the darts, but even then, you don't want to just forfeit a leg, which is kind of how this feels.
Yeah. Now it's like, please let me get in before he takes it out. Because the last thing you want to do is just lose everything. My wife hates me telling the story, but I love telling the story.
Tell me the story.
She was playing mixed doubles, Indiana State with Mac Feely as her partner.
Mm-hmm.
A double in, double out. And it's split bowl, it's frozen format, so split score line. And she never got in. And Mac still won the leg.
Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah. Never froze Mac. He got it out that quickly.
I would also like to give credit. Your wife is a better shooter than you are.
100%. Hands down. If it would have been me, I still would have gotten in if I would have tried for another 21 darts after that, after Mac took it out.
Well, Patrick's going to still go for the outside opportunity and chuck away. He's not going to completely forfeit the leg by any means. But
You're practicing for the next leg.
Yeah, exactly. JP's sitting with a Shanghai.
Yep.
Let's see if he goes ahead and gets a shot here. Single 20, trip 20 for double top is the shot.
You can do the Jose de Souza and go tops, tops, tops.
That's pretty cool. I'd give you $1 if he did. But he did not.
20? Tops. Beautiful marker.
Oh, you thought it was going to go with how well that was placed.
It looked good. Almost as good as Colin Rath's-Beard behind him.
And we have a lot of different friends, people that we're familiar with seeing, and people we're always happy to see as Patrick's making it a little interesting by getting a...
That's a 180 from Patrick. His second, I believe, right?
Yeah, that is.
JP takes it out. The double top, dead center of that double. We're going to head to leg number 4. 2-1 lead here for Levine.
So far, pretty solid performance from both players. And really, JP in the 0-1 legs has been getting plenty of darts at doubles, and Patrick in the cricket games has been hitting those must-hit trips. Patrick was going for the White Horse Open there, it seems, as he did jump over to 18s. Decided to do the stay on the last there. I'm not a big fan. I'm okay if you go for it. I'm not a big fan of the stay.
See, I love how the assumption changes depending on the skill level of the players, right? So like if it was me shooting that and the second dart goes in the 18, you would have assumed that I missed by 2.
I would have known that you missed by 2, Sean.
But then I would have done the same thing that he did no matter what. I would have stayed on the 18 for dart 3 because I'm smart.
He does find the close to the 18s there.
I don't like this move.
And then he takes a look downstairs, down 2 points. You're
I don't
giving
like
JP an opportunity to take away your 20. You'd never want to give up the best position on the board. Defend, defend, defend those 20s.
Well, JP's staying down there for all of them. He's even moving over.
He was
This is
fishing for
a
a
very.
trip.
These have been some very interesting decisions on these cricket legs on how to properly play them.
And you can see, and properly is
That's
relative.
better.
I mean,
I don't mean properly in like any way, shape, or form. If you're hitting something, it's proper. I'm just saying in general, the textbook or
traditional route.
Yeah, there you go.
And here's
That
the
T
thing.
word.
I got you. The big thing to remember when we talk about strategy, folks, is that it is always about what you feel most comfortable with throwing at the line once you're in tournament. Once you're in tournament, it's about throwing what's most comfortable, checking with your partner on what they're comfortable with. And then when you're at home on the practice board, that's when you start working on changing your routes, your strategies, and everything else.
It's always an opinion until you hit it.
Patrick pretty much in firm control of this leg. Again, the cricket legs have been going his way. So let's assume Patrick does get the leg win here, which is not over yet. If he does, and it's 2-2, you'd have to imagine JP's favored in this final leg just because of the fact that he's been playing better in 0-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here for BullShooter in Niagara Falls, New York. Sean Green, Nick DeShare. Let us know where you're tuning in from.
I'm tuning in from Niagara Falls.
Me too.
Nice.
I'm not like Will Stewart where I just do it remotely.
Yeah, sometimes. To be fair, I mean, have you tried to fly out of Wichita?
Listen, I don't think you. Is there an airport there? Has a plane actually been in Wichita
I think the
before?
Wright brothers actually loaned them their last couple flyers.
It's about as great as that city is going to get.
Do appreciate all you guys tuning in there as we have Jordan Zamansky, my Uber driver every time I'm in Plover, saying, let's go Sean Green. All right, fair enough. Hi, buddy.
Hey, Jordan.
Lori Simpkins, the filthiest of assassins, joining us
Yep.
as well. Tim, Jason, and many others, including on our YouTube platforms as well. Tyler, Native America, Ricky. Do appreciate all you guys tuning in. PFM 73. Thank you guys.
Oh, Dougie Bang. JP trying to stay in this one, not looking likely now. Only throwing a 3-5 too, and I say only because I am just going to assume that a 3-5 will not excite him as much as it would have excited me.
Let's set realistic expectations. If you plan on winning this bracket, you have to average over a 5 at the end.
100%.
And right now, to get to that point, the target line's 4-5 or higher. Both these guys right now are not happy with this performance regardless. I don't care what their book average is one way or another. You're playing the pro side, you want to be throwing a 4-5 or higher.
This is almost like a moment where typically if averages were in play here, it would just be a 9 mark right here for JP. Like it's that type of thing.
JP needs to be careful here because he can give himself an opportunity. He has to find at least 4, maybe 6 on the 15s to try to pop a 17 there. Give himself an opportunity. Did not happen here. You expect Patrick to go ahead and get the close and the point lead. Remember that first dart trip. Second dart trip. Third dart
Double?
trip.
Yeah, third dart trip in the 15s.
Knew it.
Because he's smart. He's not going to go a Maloney double. That's stupid. No name in there saying bring back the 13-inch board. He just here's what it is for Doug. Doug plays steel tip. He knows that he has an advantage playing on the 13-inch board because of his steel tip knowledge and steel tip game. If he's playing on a 15-inch board, he knows that like he has to do more than 6 marks. He just doesn't want to have to do more than 6 marks.
Is that it?
That's what it is. That's what he basically told me. He's like, it's too hard to play against those guys on a 15-inch board.
Patrick does go ahead and get an expansion on the points there, getting another 64 points ahead, adding 3 bulls here for JP to hit. JP's fishing for all the bulls he can get. Good fall into 17s, double bull, only finds a single. Patrick needs to be careful, though. You can accidentally leave a game shot pretty easily in a scenario like this.
Yep. Not going to do that, though. He does take it out in 2 darts. 3.62. We'll send this to a last leg decider. It will be 0-1 automatically. The diddle will just see who's going to start. Double in, double out, split bowl will be the format. You got to start on a double. You got to end on a double. And the bullseyes are worth 25 and then 50.
All said.
Cheers.
That was really good.
Sometimes I start a sentence and I don't know where it's going, and I hope to find it along the way, and sometimes I do.
Professional darts commentator Sean Green, ladies
That's
and
what they're
gentlemen.
saying.
That's what I said on the phone for 3 years.
It has been 3 years.
It's been 3 years of me saying that to you on the phone as well.
And I hate it every time until you don't say it.
Yeah, and then you get really mad that I don't say it.
Not really mad. Annoyed. Slightly annoyed.
I believe you kick, scream, curse, and everything else.
I don't remember doing either of those things. You could be right, though. Reminder tonight is women's singles combo, men's singles combo, and then the pro singles combo. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., back in action for women's doubles cricket. Oh, women's doubles combo, excuse me. I apologize for misspeaking. Men's cricket doubles, and then the pro-am cricket. And then at 5 p.m., mixed triples.
Well, so far, Patrick taking advantage of the lax end from JP, kind of flipping the script here in the 0-1 leg. 120 on the open.
Yeah, my, how the turntables. Yeah, and you see JP's even laughing about it, too. He realizes, like, I've been dominant in these 0-1 legs until this moment.
And Patrick, I mean, considering he's been doing well on the cricket legs, means that his scoring power is great. His
Yeah.
double in was where he was struggling. You expect him to kind of potentially be on a little bit of a breakaway here. Could have hurt worse. JP is absolutely still in the mix here. Is Mr. CSC Division 2 champ Aaron Ham tuning in.
Hey, Aaron. Why aren't you here, bud?
Yeah, we're like in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, he's a Worcester start player.
Is that the sauce?
Rochester. You say Worcester if you're from there.
Like Worcestershire.
No, nope. There's a shire in there that I did not say at all when you said it. That's more of a Hobbit thing.
Agree, disagree.
All right. Here's Patrick.
That's a Matthew McConaughey thing.
Yep. It was not in the script either. He said, all right.
And JP's climbed his way back 6 starts of Patrick where he did not find a trip.
Yeah, back in the driver's seat until that trip one.
It's who's going to leave a finish here? He can leave one right now. JP needs a good dart. He
Good
does
adjustments.
collect to leave 146.
Yeah, treble 20, treble 18, double 16 when he returns. Patrick going to try and put some pressure on it.
Yeah, he needs to make sure to leave his own finish. He doesn't want to leave another big fish like the 170 we saw earlier. Not get there.
Nope.
So, like you said, 20 to 18s to the 16 or 6 19s is
Yep.
also the other route there.
Very fair. That one involves less switching, which is what he started with. Treble 19 would have evened it out. That's a great last start because a single 20 there actually kind of sucks. You have 98 left, and now you're forced to go double 19 if you hit the triple 20.
Yeah, so now he sets up in a perfect 2-dart range here. Patrick's going to have to put some heat on this and hope for some outside doubles and some favors from JP that he does not want to give.
Yeah, it was a smart second dart to even out. 121 scored, leaves 70. That is a little bit of pressure. I would say that 8 times out of 10, Patrick's going to take that out when he returns.
If
2 darts.
he returns.
And he only needs 1 match dart to get it done. JP Levine from Saco, Maine moves on. He sees how much it meant to him there at the end. And we're going to a last leg decider for the ladies.
Yeah, this is going to be Katie taking on Peyton here. 1-1 and 1-2-4 is the look. And they have open out a fat bull here. So bull, double 12 will be the shot. And Peyton, calisthenics.
One of the beautiful things about working in Batavia is that I do know Peyton pretty well. She's played on the live stream quite a few times there. Great young player. And young, I mean just comparatively speaking to me, who's old.
You know, South Carolina was one of these places where I kind of realized it, but it's great to see so many younger players get into the mix, and specifically on the women's side of the field too. It just shows the ripple effects that we're seeing from these women-led events, women-led shows, and women-led initiatives in darts. I'm really happy to see that side of the game grow as much as it has been lately.
I couldn't agree more.
If you disagree, that'd be pretty rude.
Peyton,
Trip 12 for the
36
fans.
left. Double 18 goes, and Peyton Mowry will move on in the winner side of the bracket.
Never trip 12 for the fans.
Never.
Never.
No, that's a stupid dart.
Meredith
So
McGee shoots it that way.
Huh?
In open out, she shoots trip 12.
Who?
Meredith McGee. Yeah.
She's
Check.
mostly smart.
She's
All right, well, we're going to head to a short break here as we get our next couple matches on our streaming board. They should be some good ones coming up next. Nick, what do we got?
Yeah, we got some great matches is what we got here, Sean. We got Hope taking on Reagan Windsor, excuse me. I don't know why I keep doing that.
Every time.
It's because I spent a whole weekend with Will.
Yeah.
That's what happened. So it's going to be Hope and Reagan Windsor on our board 43.
Ooh.
Ed Levesque, Michael Nguyen on 42 here. This should be some great matchups. Do you have any predictions about these guys?
Yeah, Ed Levesque, of course, from the Buffalo area, and then Michael Nguyen is actually from Boston. Data is his dart nickname. He's a CDC professional. Ed had his CDC tour card last year. So it's going to be a battle of two pretty good CDC players. And then, of course, below that, the winner of that gets Jeff Summits or Philly, Mike Segal.
Yeah, and I will say I'm excited to see Ed throw because I have actually watched other streams. I've never had a chance to call on games, and I've actually played this BullShooter last year, mixed trips with his wife.
Did you win?
We won a couple games.
There you go. Yeah, Tall Ed's great dart player. And it's going to be a good time. But the Hope versus Reagan Windsor, it's going to be fantastic, guys. I cannot wait.
She's 14 years old?
Yeah, and definitely the best Windsor. I actually don't know her sister very well, but sorry.
Sister plays only basketball, I'm pretty sure.
So you stick to dribbling.
Even though Reagan also plays basketball and golf and was writing an English essay with you over there earlier.
She was.
And now she's about to
argumentative.
play on our stream board.
And honestly, her throw is fantastic. I'm excited for you guys to see that too in person, and on the live stream. So we'll be back with that right after this.
Welcome back, everybody, to our continued coverage here of the 39th Annual BullShooter World Tour Niagara Falls Edition. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green for this one.
Yeah, exciting, guys, because Reagan Windsor, 14 years old, taking on Hope. Hope did not put her last name in anywhere, so Hope it is.
Well, I'm hoping for a great matchup here, as this should be a good back-and-forth bout. Honestly, Reagan's a great friend of ours, and truly one of the biggest fans of darts, and is someone that was whooping you and I earlier on the dartboard as well.
And it's not like she was whooping us where we were throwing terrible or anything like that. Like, I was throwing well, and she was beating us like with 30-some average. I think we all three averaged in the 30s, and she
shot
beat
35
us going first, and she beat us going last.
Yeah. Well, I also blame the fact that it's Mike Melendez barrels I was throwing.
It's fair. It's always a daunting task.
So you're a fan of darts. You watch a majority of live streams.
Yep.
You travel to a lot of tours. You're 14 years old. Is that right?
Listen. You said it. I'm going with it.
You're a young player, aspiring player that has watched these feats. How do you keep your nerves collected when you know that you're going to be on camera? When you know that eyes are on you here?
You forget about the eyes on you and that you're on live stream. If you throw any different now than you did earlier without being on the live stream, that's going to be a problem. So for her, she's got to block out all of that noise, and the only way to really do that at the end of the day is this type of practice. It's going to take the experience to do it. Right now, she started off great. She went low ton those first 3 darts that were going to settle her down a little bit. Hope Woods is Hope's last name is Woods. Is also struggling a little bit early on. Because, again, the one thing that we're not going to take into account here is age is just a number when it comes to how maybe how many times you've been on live stream before. And this could be Hope's, one of Hope's first times.
Yeah, the pressure is a heck of a drug when you're throwing on the dartboard. And it can. Some people will rise to the occasion, some people will falter, and some people will figure out something about themselves.
I fold like a lawn chair.
I do as well. I've been 15 years old. Thank you, Helen. I appreciate that.
15, thank you.
I knew it was close. I was 14 last year I was here. Does that count for something?
No. What does count for something is Lisa Yee's watching along in the chat. Lisa, it's so great to see you.
As Kenny says, I turned off the Tyson fight for this.
I love it.
Love it.
That's love right there. Because you know Kenny has some money on that thing.
Needs to leave a finish.
Doesn't do that.
No, that's a bogey on 163 there, so Hope will have an opportunity to get some advantage. Let's see what she's able to do with this opportunity.
She could have gone trip 20 on dart 3. After the first 2 darts, hitting a 3 and a 2, you just don't want to hit the 1. So you're not going to shoot that triple 20.
Given the situation, I have no problem with her leaving the 163. I would advise scoring power is probably prominent, especially because Hope did not leave a finish. And now Reagan's pretty much guaranteed to leave one here.
Already. She can't not leave a finish. Treble 17. Oh, she stayed there.
I like it.
Yeah, she's just playing clean, right? Get down to a finish and then think about that when you get there, which I like. I like that she's not overthinking anything.
And when you're fighting nerves and pressure and everything else, the other factor of it all is just get yourself the most opportunities at the out, because those are the hardest darts to hit. That's when your hands shake the most.
And she played some pretty famous people earlier today. Not us, but I'm sure there were people after
she had
that.
to play someone else, though.
So she should be pretty good with the nerves here. Double 15.
Trip 10 for the fans. Never trip 10 for the fans.
But she leaves trip 5, which she will shoot at. And she should shoot at.
Why?
Why not?
Single 15.
Oh, it's open out.
That's why.
That's why.
We were playing master out with her earlier.
And that's why I confused myself right there.
Well, Hope just going to go ahead and leave the outside opportunity here and try to just continue to chuck away. Last start, a little bit errant there, though.
Yeah, here's Reagan. Single 15. The singles are always the hardest, but she takes it out easily. 1-0 lead here for Reagan Windsor. And where she has struggled today playing against us was cricket. Not quite as clean in the cricket legs. She had a couple legs over a 3, but she was much more powerful in 0-1.
she has the game, and so and let's not discredit that there is an opponent here, right? That Hope is absolutely someone that we can has every potential to do some damage here. She did come out so far. She is one. She had a first round bye and then won over OMG.
Oh my God,
that's what it stands for.
Yeah,
2-1. And Reagan having the first round bye and then a 2-0 win over Alexandra. It's good to get those first rounds out of the way. First round blues is serious, and I think these girls are going to start really finding their stride in this leg here. Big opportunity early on to grab the 18s for Hope.
And she's kind of lofting the dart a little bit. Those last two were better than the first one, but I think that she's just releasing it a little bit too easily. Reagan was also doing the same thing. Reagan can get a little fast with her throw, but she'll follow that beautifully.
Oh, what a 7 mark there from the better Windsor.
Yeah, beautiful. And again, what you guys cannot really see that we see all the time, right, that we're watching these pro players play, is how their dart flies. And there is a pureness. A great dart player, a really good dart player, will have like a pureness to their throw where the dart almost looks like it's gliding to the dartboard and it pops into it. Reagan's do that.
And it's funny because not all throws are created equal, but there's just, you're right. There's an X factor you can just kind of see when a throw's really clicking, and that's what we're seeing right here. Look at this.
Snapping through and everything. It's great to see.
Yeah, pops to 18 here, and
3-6-7.
This is a little dangerous for Hope now. She needs to find these 19s or 17s, preferably the 19s. You want to try to contest that single mark that Reagan left there. Does do so. How much will it hurt?
Great darts.
I think the last one floated away by her reaction there, but it does. If you're going to miss by 2.
You're not wrong.
Aja Prisbole cheering on Reagan, and a lot of people tuning in. I mean, she's literally in every dart live stream, every dart tournament, and is taking a selfie with every pro. Y'all better be tuning in, supporting her. She does it for you. Someone tag Benny Dersh and Mike Maloney
there
right
you
now.
Go. Yeah, they should be watching along right now.
Only fair.
Where's Mike and Ike?
Now, this is where you have to be careful. You don't want to give up any easy advantage. You either commit to hitting a big 2-mark close, or you're going upstairs until you find a trip.
Ooh.
Oh, floats it. Needs to settle.
Oh, great last dart.
What a find.
I actually like that, to switch to a new wedge after the second dart that was way off. It almost didn't matter anymore. And in that way, you just kind of switch and hope.
Yes and no. I don't like the sense that if it was a single 19, it's bad, but because it was a trip, it's good, and that's what the best strategy is in darts. Just hit it.
There's Benny. Benny, we wanted you to watch your favorite dart player play some darts here.
There we go. Benny says, "I'm here."
Look at this. Reagan Windsor, 3.17.
Very solid darts from her so far, and
15 years young.
She has this ability, and you see this with younger dart players. I mean, I call it the Luke Littler effect or whatever have you, where it's just like you just have this level of confidence. You're young, you have everything you want to prove, and no real fear of doing so. And that's what we're seeing right here is that she has a strugglesome turn the one turn, the next turn she forgets about it.
And I can't tell you how impressive this really is, her performance so far, because when you really think about it, she is doing it probably knowing that players like Mike Maloney and Benny Dersh, who she's been friends with and kind of idolizing since she was really young, watching her play right now and kind of the reverse of it.
And if anything, the hard part, too, for Hope is the fact that you're going against the crowd favorite, right? No matter who you are, no matter who your friends are. And that's no discredit to Hope Woods. I mean, seriously, a nice player that is going to still have plenty of run left, but right now, just going against a tough opponent that has a lot of backing behind her.
Yeah, no shame in losing to this one, Hope. We've both done that today.
That is true. Well, join the club.
Yep. I can tell you this right now, though. It is not Kenny that is teaching her how to play darts. That is for sure, because that throw is way too good for that.
Maybe the sales tactics. Maybe that's what he's been imparting. Maybe
Reagan's just assuming that we're showing the Ed Levesque data match instead.
She knows better.
She should know better. She came running into the streaming room when she found out she was on the board. She goes, "Which one of you did that?" And the answer is both of us. But
we agreed.
Answer that we did not give her was both of us. We said that it was the tournament director.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Oh, yeah. We tried to lie. Is what we did.
Yeah, we lied right to her face.
She needs 3 bowls here to get the win. 2 straight. Herself into that 3rd round here, or 4th round here, excuse me.
Gotta reach it there. There it is. Again, you notice she doesn't do anything different except just reach the dart out further on her follow through.
And for her, I think I've talked with her a little bit, but sometimes it's easy to like almost zone out and just start throwing with your arm muscle memory rather than actually focusing in on your target. And you can tell the difference between rounds where she is and where she isn't.
And that's where she'll be told to slow down. It's because it's the focus aspect of it. It's not the fact that she's throwing too fast.
Yeah, it's not the actual rhythm of throw that's the issue.
So that you can tell she's trying to rely too much on her natural talent instead of the focus that goes along with it. But only 1 bowl away from winning this match. And she still would not have dropped a leg here in this women's bracket.
Impressive so far. And
who does she play?
In the next round, she will be playing either Pam Levesque or Heather Wise.
Okay. And that's if she gets a job accomplished. We're not going to talk about that triple 12.
Yeah, definitely one of those just trying to cross the finish line moments there. Your heart's starting to beat a little bit. You know that you're almost there. You can actually see the couple people in the background in the audience. They're kind of giving some fist bumps, little nods.
Just got to relax and get it done. Yep. You're right. Relax and get it done.
That's it. It sounds really easy when you say it like that. And then you have to do it.
It's not. It's not. No.
For the win. Bullseye.
That's got to go in. Those are 2 great markers.
Needs to settle in.
There it is. Reagan Windsor wins 2-0 over Hope Woods. Great match from the 15-year-old. And
great sportsmanship there.
Yep.
No big celebration, just going up, giving respect to the opponent.
She's been there before.
She has been there before. You got me convinced, that's for sure.
Yeah, huge shout out there. As we head over to Tall Ed. And if you're wondering why he called Tall Ed, it's because you can't even see his full head in the screen.
Wow. I always forget how tall he is. Ed Levesque, Mr. 107 on the dartboard here.
Did you hear that he's shot a 107 in a couple different matches?
Pretty sure they heard it even in Canada.
Here is data.
Ed's trying to get his first leg on the board here. They are going pretty deep into this game, too. 7-16 plays 6-6-5. Ed Levesque going to try to cross that finish line here and make this 1 apiece, and does do so.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ed, of course, had the first upset, big upset of this bracket, defeating Mike Porterfield 3-2.
I think it's fair to call that an upset, right?
100%. I know a very good dart player who is picking Porterfield against the entire field in this.
Yeah. You know what? I think that's reasonable. And let's talk about this, right? Mike Porterfield, last year on the 38th Tour, dominated in New York, dominated in Pennsylvania, played on Team USA in Chicago, won that, and was 1 match, 1 leg out of beating Leonard Gates to get that top 4 spot into the Invitational Shootout. That is the year he had on our tour last year.
Yep.
The expectations are only going to be higher. There's no he was barely flying under the radar last time. Now there's absolutely, you have to put him as a favorite because of those stats.
100%. I mean, you can't say any better than that. Now in this, the format of it being split bowl and it being 301 legs automatically can favor those CDC pros like Michael Wynn. You can see is dominating this 01 leg compared to the cricket leg of the last leg. And the person that we did not mention that's here is standing in the background, who's going to be a really difficult test in this, flying up from Florida, and that is Don Stewart.
Don, where's my dentures, Stewart? Yeah, Don Stewart. I have to. We'll talk about him more later on here as this is getting to the tail end of this leg, but.
Great darts from data.
I'm so impressed with how much his form has changed in the last 12 months of getting over the hitch. In PA, it was taking almost 60 seconds plus per turn, and now it's not even noticeable.
And I can't stress that enough to everyone that's watching along that's never had to deal with that D word. It's not fun for anyone, literally anyone. He wants to throw that dart right away. for his opponent. If he's playing with a partner,
You-
if he's playing on a live stream, and then it's everyone who's watching along, it's not fun to watch someone struggle like that.
It's your body fighting against you, much like me having fights with myself at the Chinese buffet.
Or me having fights with myself at the dart line.
Very similar experiences.
98 left, treble 20 for double 19. He's going to go the 18s route just to make it even. I think he did the math wrong, though.
He saw a little stutter step, but over to the 16s.
Will he come back, or will Ed take out this big 156? Definitely doable. 2 treble 20s, double 18.
And going right at it. Going to take a quick moment to compose, knowing that this is a big shot.
Ryan Bigham, Don the substitute steward.
And here comes the jokes, everybody.
That was so good. That's so good.
Another 20 to leave 16. Does do so, putting some pressure on Mr. Win. Double 8 is going to be the required shot here. You can see taking the moment to compose himself.
And he hits the double 8 first start, 31-31.
No,
Nothing wrong with the little 16 darter.
Michael's a player I'm not as familiar with. But I could just, by the way he dressed and his demeanor at the dartboard, I mean, this guy comes off with I'm a pro energy.
He's been on the CDC tour since I started doing commentary for it. One of my very first matches that I did was a Michael Wynn match. So know him well through that. Very, very nice guy. And he's the type of guy who on the CDC tour struggles from time to time to get out of that first round. But he's also a first-round bomb for some of those top guys. I've seen him up 4-2 on Leonard Gates multiple times. I'm not going to tell you how they end, but I've seen him up in many matches that he should have won. Tall Ed is so tall that he's even blocking the board on the board cam.
I want you guys to know the camera's up almost 20 feet in the air.
Yeah, that's too tall, Ed.
Like, it's actually crazy. He's like 7'20".
Ed's also a fireman.
Does it the fire darts?
Well, I mean, like he's actually that's his day job. So firefighter.
Winner of this match does play Mike Segal in the next round there and gets into the top 8 on the winner's side. So they're starting to get some pretty good distance in this bracket here. And frankly, shaping up to be a pretty interesting setup here. As I can see an interesting match right there.
Yeah, Jason Barlow, Don Stewart. They're not very far along on the loser side of the bracket, though, are they?
They're making good progress. We have 10 more boards here than we did last year because of the fact that the turnout is just so excellent. The players give us so much love and support out here. We want to try to make sure to make it as efficient as possible, get some extra boards in there, and make sure our staff's ready for it.
And it's bigger and better than it was last year so far.
And again, we compare this tournament as when tried.
Still haven't gotten one yet.
We have not. But it's part of those changes that we're also seeing on the dart side. I mean, this is one of the last few regionals I covered last year before the acquisition was announced with TouchTunes, and seeing these big changes that the company is making to try to work on our logistics and getting our tournaments to run even tighter and tighter. Really big shout out to the entirety of the TouchTunes and Arachne company. I wasn't paid to say that. I just chose to.
You were totally paid to say that.
I was totally paid.
Oh, Maloney double looks so nice when it blocks the 16 like it did on Dart 2. So well done there from Data. And he is very close to winning this match right here.
Yeah.
He's up 2-1. And this would completely annoy Ed Levesque, and it also will annoy Mike Porterfield, by the way, who just had a major upset. And it's one of those things that can happen. And he does it with 2 doubles. 5.65 from Data. Michael Wynn, 3-1 victory. Yeah, Ed's not happy with himself. He'll move on to the loser side of the bracket.
I do believe our next matchup on our stream board, Jason Barlow, Don Stewart. That's going to be an absolute banger of a matchup there. And then on the women's side, we have Olivia versus Kelly, which should be
Kelly
a good
Tebow taking on Olivia. That would be a good one. I believe she goes by Liv, if I'm not mistaken. I've only seen one Liv out there, and I'm going to guess, since it's only the first name on that, and it's probably her.
Well, there is over 200 plus people here, Sean, so I'm sure you're right.
Boom goes dynamite. Hey, we'll be right back with more right after this. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira. Hit that share button, guys. We're going to be right back shortly with Don Stewart and someone else that I forgot
Jason
already.
Barlow.
Dang
We'll be
it.
back in just a moment, guys.
Ridiculous. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for this 4th regional tour stop. We have pro singles action heading your way right now. Don Stewart, a.k.a. The Ghost, taking on Jason Barlow.
And I'm excited to see this matchup here. I mean, we already got to see Maria Carley on the stream earlier. We're just going to see Jason Barlow now, and Don Stewart, just a class act of a dart player, and really a gentleman that has overcome a lot with the struggles in his own form recently. And it's great to see him kind of getting back into full swing.
He's in that same boat as Mike Maloney, Benny Dersch, as far as like going through the itis and coming back from it stronger than you were before, which I know Benny is not there yet, but he's starting that journey, right, by playing more of these events again. Don Stewart, I have heard rumblings of just how good he has become from time to time. And I'm expecting a great performance out of him here. The one player, that's a 180 from the Ghost. The one player that I think a lot of people are ignoring in the field when we're saying Mike Porterfield is a heavy favorite, if that makes sense.
No, I could absolutely agree with that. I think either one of these guys are people that, if you told me they made it to a final or semi or whatever it may be, not surprising in any way, shape, or form here. Truly some talented players, and I'm excited to see what they have in store for us. Don's going to go ahead and get down to 50 there. Just tee it up for a 2-dart finish. He's not going to throw the double first dart, I don't believe. That would be really cool, though.
I would definitely do it if Jason doesn't leave a finish here.
Just for, like, the mind games?
Yeah, because it's Jason.
That's fair.
Not because it's going to affect him in any way, shape, or form, just because you can just, hey, if you hit it, it's great. Now he's played it safe. 10 for tops. It's the tops. 1-0 score line. Don Stewart made that look pretty easy.
Yeah, it was pretty clinical, especially against the throw, to be able to check it out before your opponent gets to a finish. Barlow's going to want to try to settle in here a little bit and really show what him and his Canadian friends can do.
Yes, Jason from Canada. A stone's throw away from here. Literally.
Literally. I believe I could, from right where we're at, if there was a window open.
I actually was trying to look up places to potentially get my hair cut today earlier, and I had to remember that half the places that are going to pop up here, boom goes the dynamite there for Don Stewart, the first of this entire regional stream.
All right, he's done, you guys. You can unmute now.
And I have to remember that half the places are in Canada that are popping up. And I don't really want to cross the border just to get my hair cut and come back. I do have my passport on me.
That's good. I don't.
Well, that's because it would be illegal for you to own one.
That's true. Don Stewart, pretty strong performance so far. And right now, this form is very telling that he is going to be one of the threats in the bracket. You've already alluded to it. We've talked about it. I mean, he has won 3 straight legs in his previous match and a bye in the first round. Barlow was 6 out of 8 legs, so losing 2 legs to Zach Kennedy in the last round before winning that last leg decider.
So Don hasn't lost a leg yet?
Yep, he's 3-0.
Yep.
6-0 if you count the bye.
Well, then 6-0.
3-0.
Well, if it was me, I'd be 6-0, just so you know. Why is Barlow going at the 18s first? I think he realized it right away. Switches down to the 17s, hits 6 of them, still way behind.
I could just be trying to just throw a little bit of a dagger here. 2-0 down in a race of 3 is detrimental, especially because right now, if Don takes this leg, Jason will get the start in 0-1, but then Don will get the start in cricket.
Don, a Pennsylvania resident, which is why it makes sense for him to be here for this one. Is there a Pennsylvania stop this year?
Yes, there is a still Pennsylvania stop. It is probably the most populated stop that we get every single year, if not that in Houston. And I believe, I don't know if I can announce this yet, but I'm going to anyways. We're going to have 2 Texas stops this year. I believe we're going to have San Antonio and Houston in 2 separate stops.
Yeehaw.
Excited for that. More time to eat some subpar barbecue.
The more stops that get added, the more times I might get asked to do this, so I'll take it all day. Maybe not. All right.
Hashtag bring back DJ. That's what I've been saying.
It's fair. Very fair.
Good standard. The Ghost throwing a 5.4 in this one, and it's been pretty efficient. It's going to go down just a little bit because he gets the 3-mark close, but a 5-0 and winning against a throw in 0-1 is a good signs for anybody.
Yeah, very close to. Very much likely that he's going to take a 2-0 lead here. Going to go back to double in, double out, split bowl. In leg number 3. Meaning you got to start on a double, you got to end on a double. Bullseyes were 25 and 50. And Don does take it out, a 4-7-1.
No,
Eric asking about the ladies match going on.
Ladies match currently going on is
leg number 2. Looks like Kelly won leg number 1. Yep. Sorry, I'm just looking at the actual screen because I can see a overhead shot that you guys can't see at home. Arlo in first dart, trying to stay perfect. Perfectenschlag through the first 3.
Great start here and a little bit of a recovery. Needed the reprieve. Now, do you know why they call Don Stewart the Ghost?
Yes, because he disappeared for a long time.
He disappeared for a long time. Goes to play in a local event or blind draw of sorts. The guy looked at him and said, "Oh, I guess I didn't know I was playing a Ghost today." When they got matched up, and that's where he's like, "You know what? I guess you're right," and then just kind of rolled with it from there.
Love it.
You know who else has that nickname?
T.Y. Hilton.
John Huesman.
Oh, there you go.
A very similar story too.
Yeah, that's actually. Yeah,
I
like
know.
it.
I did my research.
All right.
I just happen to remember it. I wouldn't call that research.
It's always research if we remember it.
Barlow decided to blow the perfect game, hitting just the 140 there, and I say that in jest. As right now, though, I mean, he's getting challenged. A 180 there from Don Stewart, making this a race to the finish line, and Jason's going to be under some pressure. He needs to leave not only a finish, but a good finish at that.
Trying to leave 24. Not going to quite do that. And that actually might still only be 1 dart at a double. A lot of pressure can be put on here by the Ghost.
Yeah, looking for at least 100. Oh, you have to leave a finish, though.
Didn't do that.
No.
The math was not math, and he saw it right away.
Yeah, I think you realize that last start there, if you want to guarantee a finish, has to go to the bowl or a trip.
Or the 18.
Yeah, but that's too much sense. Makes sense.
Tops. Oh, and unfortunately, he's not going to get an opportunity. And that's why he's upset with himself, because he knows that if he just would have left a finish, he would have a shot.
But if you're Barlow, you're thinking, you know what? I don't care how I got the opportunity. The fact is I'm still in this, and it might be that spark that really kind of lights him up here. And if anything, for Don, it's being a frustrating moment.
Yeah, and he's keeping hold of that frustration right this second. Because even as he was shooting dart 2, he was yelling at himself for being stupid on the last round. Oh, no. Barlow.
You have to get it in.
Does get it in on dart 3. And he's just going to leave those ones on the floor. They don't even matter anymore.
But Don's going to get the start here in cricket, and just needs to focus on trying to dominate his throw is going to be his mentality.
Here we go.
Don Stewart getting the start here. Going to go ahead and tear up those 20s immediately. Finally forgetting about that previous leg there, finding a 7 mark to get things going.
Yeah, that'll work.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Ladies are moving down the board there in that second leg. Looks like Kelly is taking control as we get down to the 16s and 15s.
We appreciate all you guys tuning in. Stephanie Atea saying, "Hey, y'all. How's it going?" We appreciate you tuning in as we see Patrick Atea throwing one board over there. And then Supersonic saying, "I love a John Huesman reference."
There you go.
That's it. That's for you, Supersonics.
And that's for everybody. Boom goes the dynamite.
Hiya! Hiya!
Good old white horse there from the Ghost.
Yeah.
And, well, after one round, Barlow is wondering what has happened. He's thrown 2 marks in this leg, and Don's about to have everything closed. He might coffin shot right here.
Yeah, this could be a shutout here. This will be a shutout here, more likely.
It is a coffin shot.
Goodness.
8.0 from Don Stewart. And look at Jason. He's like, why are you doing this to me? Why? What did I do to you?
A whole exchange.
That's so wonderful.
And it does look like Kelly does get a 2-0 win there in our ladies matchup.
Yeah, Don's going to win this 3-1. Let me see how Jason's taking his time to the board. He's going to push it in. Yep. That's what he does. Yeah. Barlow is known for doing that. When he's way behind, he'll finish it up. He knows better.
Well, look at that. Unfortunately, we did just miss that ladies match. They just finished up 2-0 Kelly over Liv.
Man, the timing continues to work out absolutely dreadfully.
We're trying really hard to get nonstop coverage here of our incredible brackets and our incredible players. I do believe we're going to get Keely, Luke, and Lauren up next on our ladies matchup here. That should be a solid look at those ladies. I believe I haven't had a chance to commentate yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing them. And then, of course, looking at our pro bracket here, really, there's some great matchups. But I believe we're going to start off with Michael Wynn and Mike Segal, Philly.
Yep, Philly. Because none of the other ones are set up, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, so might as well start with that one.
That's the one.
That will be a top 8 match there on the winner's side. So we're getting kind of down to the nitty-gritty.
Here's the thing, and I want to go on a little diatribe here for a second, folks. Right now, with all the changes that have been made at Arachnid and BullShooter and everything else, the fact is, with the changes in our software, is I was trying to show you guys the whole tournament.
That's a shoeless person.
There's a shoeless person?
The lady who's thrown on the board closest to us is not wearing shoes.
Interesting.
Not the one in the Dolphins jersey. But.
Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. With all the changes have been made, and especially running everything on the Tournament King software, the tour stops and matches and tournaments have been finishing faster and faster and faster than we've ever seen in the past. And it's really cool to be able to kind of see nights like, for instance, mixed triples of Florida, 76 teams in there.
It's amazing.
And it's done. It starts at 5, or I believe it was 5 p.m. start time. Done by 11:45.
That's insane.
It's insane. And the fact is, our tournament staff has been trying to really train up and really kind of get expedite some of the speed here. So just know, folks, that the late nights of years past, while they might still happen from time to time, are not the commonality that they were before. And that's because we've been taking time to really listen to your feedback. Like, for instance, Sponsor Monsters saying, Mike Porterfield, where's he at? You have to tag him at least 13 times before I answer that question, Mark. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but he's in on the loser side of the bracket.
That is true.
Because you don't need to tag me anytime. Yeah, and let's be honest. It also helps the 15-incher versus the 13-incher definitely helps a little bit.
Certainly the case, but even like, again, that mixed trips reference is still the same format on the same 15-inch board. But in general, you're absolutely right. It speeds up the field. That's also why you're seeing consistently the pro side best of 5. And soon I'm really petitioning on the behalf of the community as a whole for some more changes as well to formatting. For instance, switching to 0-1 cricket 0-1 rather than alternating game. Taking that mixed doubles losers bracket from 1 match to a best of 3, and other things like that. We're taking your feedback in. And really, I'm incredibly proud of our team for kind of tightening things up a little bit here.
Yeah, guys, coming up next, Mike Porterfield is not playing. It'll be...
that is true.
Sorry, I just read the name right off.
Mike
It'll be
Porterfield
Philly versus Data. Philly versus Data coming up next right after this. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the BullShooter World Tour regional stop here in Niagara Falls, New York. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira, and we have Pro Singles. This is a top 8 match featuring Philly, Mike Segal, who lives in Pittsburgh. I don't want to confuse everybody, but that actually is true. And he is taking on Michael Wynn. Michael is from Boston. We got Boston versus Philly here in this one.
And I'm really curious to see.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Sean. How you doing?
I'm great, buddy. It's good to have you here.
Yeah, absolute pleasure. It's about all the mics that we're seeing, and I'm curious to see what Segal is going to give us here. And the reason I say that is simply because when we talked to him at the Invitational Shootout and we saw his interview out there, he mentioned that there was a lot of extracurricular stuff in life that was kind of really pulling his focus away. He felt like it was affecting him, and he felt like it was really kind of taking the joy away, too, from the game. And now he's at a situation where he's a lot more stable and comfortable, and a lot of things have been going well now from what I've heard. And therefore, I want to see if that translates to his darts.
Yeah, and then on the reverse side of that, we just saw Data whoop Ed Levesque 3-1. Data looking very solid in basically every single way. His trip 20s were looking great.
Then again, I mean, so far from Segal, we were seeing some pretty steady play from himself. I'm curious to see. I don't think I'm going to pick one here. I don't know if I can. I'm leaning slightly towards Wynn just because of how efficient he was in his last match.
I'm going to pick Data, or I'm going to pick Philly now.
Okay.
Just because.
5 Monopoly dollars on it?
How about just one doll hair?
Singular doll hair?
Yep.
Okay.
For those of you that don't know, we did just shake on it.
For those of you who don't know, I didn't wash my hands.
For those of you who don't know, I never have in my life.
Wynn here trying to get down the 178 to be brought into range in case the 86 doesn't go. And you feel like he has to find at least one more trip here. Getting to 124 doesn't feel like a favorable enough position. You expect Philly to get 1, if not 2 darts at this.
Yeah, Philly is going to get 2 darts at double 16. Does hit it on dart 3, so a break a throw right out the gate from Philly. 1-0 lead. We're going to go to cricket, where Wynn will start. Let's see what Data can do.
Well, after analyzing the data is going to do good on the start. 5 marks or more.
I love a good Star Trek nickname.
That's fair.
And big darts there from Wynn. Nice 7-mark open.
I know for a fact you want to say boom goes the dynamite there. Cause
I always want to say boom goes dynamite. It's gross how much I want to say it.
I do like that you say I don't say it every 9 mark anymore. And then every time I've heard you say a 9 mark call, it's boom goes the dynamite.
I disagree strongly.
Analyze the data.
I would, but I don't like to listen to myself. Boom goes the dynamite there for Michael Wynn.
Oh, man.
And
it's like it was scripted. White horse. Hiya!
I just wanted LJ to see that in person.
Guys, we're enjoying bringing coverage here in Niagara Falls for the BullShooter as
we're going to go to leg number 3, I think, as Data is dominating this one. This could be a coffin shot.
Yeah.
Not going to be.
He's looking really strong here in this cricket leg. I think he wanted maybe an extra 6 to 9 warm-up darts in that before that 0-1 leg.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Because now it's clear.
It's been in fuego since then.
Yeah. That means on fire.
Yep.
Thank you.
You had actually in fuego at the tour stop last weekend. That's Stephen Phillips' dart nickname.
Oh.
Yep.
I was like, that's JC Martinez.
That's Love McKenna.
Yeah, but he's been in fuego lately.
You're an orange fago right now. I don't even know what that means, but I'm going to go with it. And you laughed, so that's all that matters. Data needs 2 bowls to win this leg to take it 1-1 score line. I think he gets it. You know, Dennis, we do have our own live stream going on right now. You don't need a live stream.
Yeah, he's
other
got
stuff
it.
in the background.
It's called a second board cam.
No, he's just talking to someone on the phone.
Maybe FaceTiming a friend.
Or maybe he's doing commentary on this by himself.
Tyler saying, love the horse name, Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're the one. You're the reason why he does it now. Thanks, Tyler.
And No Name Bane saying Data isn't from Boston. He's from Rochester, but a big Red Sox fan.
That's all I care about, is the Red Sox fan thing. I'm also a Red Sox fan, and I'm okay with people telling people that I'm from Boston.
And Native America on YouTube saying, if you make it to this point in the tournament, then you are a badass. And honestly, fair.
Thank you. We have made it to this part of the tournament, and we are very excited to bring you this coverage.
I think that you meant as a player.
Oh. Yeah, they're pretty good, too. This is a landmine of a big field of great players. Philly gets in on dart 3, but Rutro, Data already way out in front. Just continues to be so smooth. Imperfect 180 there from Data. Leaves the 185. Philly might as well be in Philadelphia right now.
He looked really strong in the first leg. I don't know if it's just because he's a little bit under the gun here, or if it's just interpersonal struggles. But it's one of those things where his darts are just not quite connecting the way they were in that first leg, and he's probably thinking to himself, "Why? Why aren't you listening?"
Of course, Data even hits the double bowl there on dart 3, the 50 to lead 55. I think that what happened was the first round happened, and then he took him 6 darts or 5 darts to get in. And by that point, with where Data already was, it's like, okay, next leg. Don't worry about this one anymore. Data's shooting that well.
And Data has been keeping the same level of composure this entire time, which is the scariest kind of opponent to play.
It's for an 11 darter. 12's fine.
Worth the same at the end of the day.
Oh, that was a gross dart.
Laughs it off, but
yeah, that was
he
icky.
will return no matter what here. Might even have 6.
Maybe 9.
Philly needs a good one.
This is why you don't give up early in a leg, right? Because now it's hard for him to recover from that kind of let off and get back heightened, and he might not even find it in time for the next leg. As it's a 2-1 lead now for Data. 1 leg away from the top 4 on the winner's side.
An incredibly frustrating position to find yourself in. But at the same time, I mean, Philly really is in this. He just needs to start off strong and kind of really set the precedent correct here. If you let this get away from you, then you're going to have a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
Nice.
Thank you.
Only a 4 mark from Philly. Well, 5 mark from Philly. But I almost kind of consider it a 4 mark. I don't like the switch on dart 3 to the 19s from the 20s. And that's why. Because the 5 mark staying on one number. But Philly's going to recover from it. A lot. That'll work. That's an 8 mark.
Yeah, that broom goes to the janitor there, sweeping it up and getting rid of those 19s.
Data looking for a 9 of his own. Not going to get that.
It's
technically did get a 9 mark, but 2 of them were triple 2s.
And it was a beautiful stack, too. That they all were falling into the same hole, stacking up on top of his barrel. 1 millimeter to the left, and it might have been a 9.
And again, the difference a leg makes, right? Boom goes the dynamite there for Philly. All right, every time they put a 9 mark, I said boom goes 9. But there's only been like 4 times. All right. Philly will have the bowls left. Data's going to get a look at him first. Just going to try and set up for the next round. They will diddle for starting this last leg decider.
It's going to be important. I mean,
whoever goes first, I think, wins.
I don't agree with that only because it's a double-in format.
Yeah.
In double-in format, it's a little bit harder because if you get a perfect in, yes, sure. But sometimes it takes that extra few darts. You don't find the requisite triple. Anything can really happen here, although, you, of course, advantage to whoever wins the diddle.
Well, 6.82 action never hurt anybody.
I'll allow it. Here we go. Will Philly find the bull?
Did you just say you disagree with that and then on the roundabout way end up saying that, yeah, whoever wins the diddle has the advantage?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Called Flair.
Oh, I don't think we need to count holes there. Data's going to get that. So Michael Wynn with the start. 2-2 scoreline. Who's going to get the top 4?
You're trying to get a 90 in, right? You're trying to get a double and 1 meaningful trip. That's going to be your mentality there, roughly around 90 points. If he does so in the start, it's going to put a lot of pressure under Seagal, which has been struggling to get in on the doubles.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Well, the diddle doesn't matter anymore. Philly's going first.
I might have said something like that earlier. But only matters if Philly takes advantage. He does take some advantage, and a 60-point in, so effectively have gotten the throw, but did not bury it by any means.
No. Yeah, a big round here from Data. We'll get him right back into this. That's a great first start. Looking down. Finds the cover shot.
And a good collect here. This is going to be a tight one. You can just already tell from the position. Philly continuing to chuck away here. Finds a 20 and does nail another one in there. Actively, both players kind of fighting for the throw right now, seeing who can get the breakaway.
Yeah, that was not a good dart there on dart 1. But recovers nicely. Great adjustment. You can tell he released that first dart, and immediately had like an icky look on his face. And that means that you're feeling every single part of your throw right there.
I mean, you can see it, right? Wynn's throw is very mechanical in nature.
Oh, that was almost the perfect timed 180. But instead, Wynn needs just a low ton to leave a finish. 100 or better.
Yeah, you got to stay true. No left or right. Big trip needed. Big trip not found. Seagal has an opportunity to run away with this, and I wouldn't say surprising fashion. It was close to call, but I mean, you had to think Wynn was favored here.
Yeah, huge advantage here for Philly. Oh, and he's going to set it up beautifully. I like the 25 for 36.
I'm always a big fan of the 57 for 4. I don't know.
Wait, really?
I'm a bit crazy with it.
That is insane.
I like that. I like
that. That is
too.
Insanity.
I like it.
Anyone watching at home, do
that.
not ever do that.
Do not do that. I like it, though.
Sometimes we say smart things. He did not say a smart thing there. Data will have 124 if he comes back, but Philly should get 2 clear darts at a double. The 10-6 wire here looks nice and enticing.
Will it go? Who knows? Trip
Well,
14, all right.
To leave double 2.
That's what I've been saying.
Your insanity still works out.
This is hard, though. He has to recover. You can see how frustrated he was. He had to fully walk off the line. He's trying to recompose.
Yeah, it's tough when it's not the target you were looking at. He hits it anyway. Philly will move in the top 4. They almost kissed there. Data loses 3-2, and he will go to the loser side of the bracket. And let's head on over. Here's Keely Luke.
Yeah, this should be a great matchup here, and a tough end there for Wynn, as it was just a couple of errant darts at the end that really made the difference there.
Taking on Lauren Ivers.
Early Lauren is up 1-0 in this one.
Yeah, Lauren's a good player, too. At least that half of her is.
Try my best around here, all right?
Yeah, he's doing a whole bunch of things at one time. I just like to make fun of him when I can. Because I know that he won't yell at me like Will does.
That's fair. I just sometimes have to remind Sean, I'll be like, Sean, what is your jobs for this weekend? He'll be like,
Commentary.
to talk.
To give my opinion on everything.
You usually do that anyway.
Yes, I do.
It's incredible you found a way to get paid to do it.
All right, let's see what Lauren can do. If you're going to miss by 2. Gets the trip 19. Stays right there. Definitely some loft to that throw.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And one of the cool things I like about seeing the high ladies turnout here is the fact that we're going to get opportunities to see ladies we don't always get a chance to see on the dartboard, right? We're going to get a chance to see a wide range of talents. And I'm personally just here for every bit of it, as we appreciate the fact that right now we have over 400 or over 350 people watching across all of our different platforms. Do appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure right now, if you're watching over on USA Darts' YouTube, go over to BullShooter, give them a follow on Facebook or YouTube. If you're on BullShooter and you want to go watch some traveling dart tournaments, go over to USA Darts on Facebook or YouTube and give them a follow there. Lauren's in position to run away with this one right here. Keeley just finding only a single on that round. Lauren with a chance to really make this one hurt. 216. So that's where I would start with this, just knowing that you already have the mark there. Get that third number up. She wants to go to the 17s, though, it seems. Doesn't matter if you trip.
16s.
Continue to walk the dog.
Yeah, Lauren resides in Maryland. And I did not successfully find Keeley on Facebook. I did find a couple of Luke Keeleys, but that's not Keeley Luke.
That's close, though.
It is very close, but the gender does not match up. Looking at the 15s here for Lauren. Already up 1-0, trying to win this match 2-0.
And Keeley making a stand now on the 15s. Does finally get the first point lead of the leg for herself, but it might be too little too late. Your opponent only needs a 3 mark here, 2 15s and any points on the 19, 18, or 17 to get advantage going into the Bulls, which is always going to be your goal in a game of cricket. How can I have advantage going into the Bulls, folks?
Hitting that trip 19 definitely helps. Closing out the 15 is going to help even more.
Starting next turn.
Yeah, we'll see. Keeley's throw is interesting because it definitely has a shove to it. Like she shoves it forward. More so than an actual like throw, so to speak, if you know what I'm saying. What's weird was that? Oh, that's your volume on your phone.
It's just in our computer. They can't hear it.
Perfect. Even better.
You don't have to read the whole teleprompter.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
Now that one was my phone.
Timing's everything.
Comedy comes in 3, folks.
Aletha saying, go Lauren. Angela Giulio giving me the greatest compliment he's ever given me in his life. Great job, guys. Darn nice of you.
You deserve the compliment.
Wondering if I'm going to see Angelo this weekend. I believe I am, unless he lied to me, in which case it's par for the course.
We're going to be able to go right at the Bulls here. Averaging a 3-0. Pretty solid performance in this leg. We've already been live for 2 hours here, Sean, covering some great matches, and we're going to be in for a night of fun, high-octane action throughout every bit of it.
I can't wait. Honestly, it's exciting to be here. I drove long hours, got here early this morning, really early this morning, and I'm about as energetic as I've felt in a long time. Just because we're here covering these starts, and they've been great so far.
Because we're together as friends?
No, because we're both here covering these starts.
And we're here as friends.
Well, we were friends when the energy was not as high, so I can't really blame it on that.
Schoolverse says, is the AM bracket maxed out? It is. 128 players in that one.
Max, baby.
I know we had at least 2 stops where it maxed out on the tour last year, where I believe it maxed out in PA and Houston.
So we'll take that here.
Absolutely. On to the Bulls. They've been evasive so far, but she finds the first one. Needs to drill this last one in, and it's hard when you have a floaty throw like that, but she does nail it right underneath that dart. Beautiful shots.
Lauren Ivers wins 2-0. She will move on. Keeley Luke goes to the loser side. But great matchup coming up next, huh?
Yeah, I'm absolutely excited for what we have going up next on our stream board. We're going to have Sean Ryan versus Darcy Trinholm on our pro board. And then on the ladies board here, we're going to start getting into that top 16. Once again, I believe we're going to get Annette and Wanda next on that one there. And I'm excited to see how that one will shape up, Sean, as there's not really a bad choice of matches here, huh?
No, not at all. I mean, the Reagan Winter match probably terrible. But other than that, any other ones would be great to have on our stream.
Careful, I think she's sitting right behind us.
What? Oh, she snuck in. I,
not
that
child lock on
Regan,
the door?
Regan. Now I'm saying Regan too. By the way, he thinks that your name is Regan.
No, I can't read. That's not. I can't help that.
That's the same thing as saying you think that it's something. I didn't say the reason why. Anyway, guys, we're gonna be right back with more coverage, including maybe an appearance from Batman. Stay tuned.
Here we go, back to the action, and this should be a good one here as we got Sean Ryan taking on the Dart Knight. And you can see which one's which very clearly based off the headgear here. I'm
think
sure
this
joined
is-
by Sean Green.
This is Darcy for sure. Listen, Darcy, Trent Hold is this gentleman right here. I don't want to use his. I don't even know what it's called. What is he going double bowl there? He went double bowl on the first dart.
What?
He tried to get in with a double bowl. I love it. Listen, when you wear the Batman mask as you're playing darts the entire time, you're a showman first.
Reverse big fish mentality is a very bold take. I love every bit of that.
And John is a darn good player from this area, the Western New York area, because he is always in Batavia as well.
And showing it with finding the 180 on the throw there. And it's time to see what the Dart Knight has for us. As you can kind of see he has a little bit of a snatchier throw towards the end there. And the first dart, you kind of release it early, it floated. Those other two, they kind of snap into place. Kind of pushes the dart.
Great recovery darts there. But let's ask the guys tuning in with us, could you play darts in some sort of mask of some kind? Could you do it? I absolutely, I can't play darts without a mask on, so I definitely couldn't do it with one. But for him to actually, so he has shown up to tournaments with the mask, of course, but he usually doesn't play in it. And not only is he playing in it, we're in the top 8 of the winner side of the pro singles.
And he just stacks a 140 to leave 140 there.
He's throwing a 40 average.
I think the mask helps.
It definitely isn't hurting. He's even saying, I think the mask helps. I think he just said that in the background.
I don't know. During COVID, I got used to playing with like a actual face mask. And
I didn't even like that.
I didn't mind it. I honestly didn't care for it one way or another. Looks like the vibes are immaculate. People are dancing at the sight of some of these amazing dart matches going on, and I have to agree with them. That's the vibe.
They're dancing more now. Ooh, only a single 5 on that last dart. Sean Ryan going to get an opportunity at the 119. Got to start on the 19s. Yeah, absolutely not. No, how the heck? Yep, does that. 12 should have been the shot there on dart 2.
Yeah, trip 20 to leave 2 was not the route there. You hit 12 to get a shot at the bull, or if your opponent was on a finish, you'd hit trip 10 to leave double 16.
I think he miscounted and thought that he had 52 left. That'd be the only thing that would make sense on dart 2.
That has to be the case.
I mean, I truly believe that's what happened there. And that's why he's shaking his head back there, because he realized that wasn't even the case. This is trip 19 for double 19. Not ideal.
And we go right at it here. A little bit trickier now.
Yep, treble 14 for 32. What a save this would be.
Oh, almost got it.
The superhero almost saved the day. Doesn't do it there.
Superhero or vigilante, depending on your perspective.
Sean's trying to freeze Darcy out of leg number 1. Does that with tops. 1-0 lead for Sean Ryan.
That was a tough hole to throw, though. And,
very much so.
I think good signs if you're for both players, because if you're Sean, you got a leg on the board. You can't get mad about that. But if you're Darcy, a.k.a. Batman,
you're fine anyway.
You're going to be fine because you felt like you threw just fine there.
And you're used to taking a few punches and still staying on your feet.
Yeah, exactly.
You know why? Because he's Batman.
Who's the best Batman besides Darcy? Like actor?
Darcy.
Still Darcy.
It's a great question. For me, I automatically think of Michael Keaton. And that's just like a natural thing. I would say like movie trilogy, Christian Bale's Batman, because the trilogy itself had the best villains for sure. The Dark Knight, and I said the Dark Knight, and
That was the best movie series, but best Batman, like that really resembles the character. I don't know. I got to be honest.
Don't say George Clooney. Anyone but George Clooney.
Not George Clooney. No,
Yeah.
I don't know. I could go a couple of different ways on it.
Yeah, I can't. It's Michael Keaton. All right. That's also because I'm old, so I immediately think of that. You're young, so you might not even have seen that first Batman.
Probably not.
Big darts from Sean.
The Darcy here is going to be an interesting scenario, right? You have to try to get these 18s open first. You cannot attack the 17s. If you do so, it's high risk, low reward. Now you can attack 17s if you want. Might stay. Does stay. Here's the look. And does go right back. 7 answers 7.
Yeah, and you can see his eyes actually switch down there. It's kind of impressive that can still happen.
The peripheral is not blocked enough. It seems like there's just enough space in there for clear target lines. I do like that Ryan opted to stay there for the 5.
Oh my God, I just noticed the shoes.
Oh no, I have to take a look when he walks back.
Oh, they're the greatest things of all time.
That is incredible.
Oh, that is so amazing.
Darcy, gotta be careful on this turn here. His lax visit so far and hits a bagel there. Bad time for that. Did not respect the schmear. John Ryan with an opportunity. Single 16 gets an opportunity to close the 18s with point lead. Oh no.
You gonna take a look at it? Yep. But I don't like that he looked at the screen and then like up. Like it was a weird.
He did not settle
Yeah.
before throwing that last turn. I was actually about to point out the same thing there. I thought it was a lot of eye movement. It's funny too. If you ever play on a live stream and you watch yourself play, just know you don't realize how often you look down and then look back up at your target. It happens a lot, especially in soft tip, and it's a very common habit amongst players. And it's one of those ones that it's hard to break too, because if you don't realize you're doing it, how are you going to stop?
Yep. And I would say that the way you stop is you literally have to plan out all 3 darts. And if you miss, what you're going to do.
Your route and alternate routes.
Yeah, it's never making a decision as you're at the line shooting the darts.
Good 6 mark on the 16s there. 31-point difference.
Yeah, Ryan Blakely in the chat. He's here, is Ryan, and he says, Darcy is an interesting fella. Really good dude, that.
It's better to be interesting than boring.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, we are going to at least have one interview from this weekend. It's going to be Darcy's.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Yep. Especially when he wins this whole tournament.
Mike Maloney.
It's after 10. You can say it.
Mike Maloney can suck on it, says Don Stewart.
The substitute. Which, by the way, I watched him walking around out there, and he's just playing with his teeth in his mouth. Like, just rolling them around in there.
That's disgusting. But back to the match. Over to the 15s. Another trip to get a shot at the 16s would be huge here. It'd still take a 10-point difference. I would want to stay, probably. He does stay and find 7.
Yeah, great darts there from Darcy.
And that's the trade-off. You can go for the trip 16. You're forcing your opponent to hit the 15s and have a game shot and giving you an opportunity with 4 bulls. He was gambling on a potential miss here from Sean. Sean says, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to hit a 7 and make Darcy continue to work for it here. Now needs to find, again, a 9 mark.
Yep, just a 9er will do. There's the first step.
Take advantage of that dart, too. It's a good position.
He does. Ooh, the Dart Knight almost got himself a 9 at the right time.
No, Batman!
John just made a good Batman reference. I wish I would have heard it. I'm sure it was better than going, no, Batman. I bet he didn't do that.
Only a 3-point lead and a failure to close there. I don't mind the shot selection, but did not execute well. These guys are having fun.
I mean, how can you not? You're playing against Batman, bro.
Well, that's an awkward dart. Over to the double. Ooh.
This is the one time I am okay with a Maloney double.
I'm also always going to be okay with on the 16s. It's one of the doubles that's probably the most commonly practiced other than the 20.
That's fair.
He moves over to try to find the triple here. And you saw he was trying to throw against that dart. It does deflect, but deflected a little further than anticipated.
I do find it interesting that he did so much to try and go at the triple.
I would have to agree with you on that one.
There's the double.
That's a pretty significant margin now. 52 points is an awkward amount to be up if you're Darcy in this scenario. You don't want to go 2-0 down. You want to grab at least a bowl or two and then pop the 16 here. It's only a single, so you are going to take the shot here for the close. Needs 2, though, on the bowls to kind of help close that distance down a little bit.
Well, double here would do exactly that. Does not do it. So Sean, 3 bowls to make it 1-1.
Yeah, 6-3 on the bowls. Expect Sean to go ahead and take this here.
It is a race to 3. 0-1 cricket, 0-1 cricket, 0-1 the format. So we're going to go back to 5-0-1, double in, double out, split bowl. I mean, you got to double in, you have to hit the double bit to go out, and the bullseye is worth 50 points, and the blue bit's worth 25.
You guys say, can you say bullseye but with the Batman voice?
Bullseye.
That's pretty good.
I am the bullseye.
Can you do it but in a Marge Simpson voice now?
No. I couldn't even imagine it to even try it. That's how much my mind was not working there. And on tops, and switches down to the 19s.
Yeah, I don't know if he just didn't like that it was hanging a little bit, but that's kind of a peculiar choice.
Yeah.
We talked about this a lot in South Carolina because Alex Spellman was in the chat talking with us a little bit. And he said it best. He's like, if I'm going first in this format in a double and double out soft tip format, I'm going in on double 16 if I'm going first. I'm going in on double 20 if I'm going second. Because again, playing it with that 9-dart mentality.
I don't know if I exactly agree with that. Of course, Alex Spellman is Alex Spellman. And listen, I'm always going to agree with Alex Spellman as far as strategy goes because it's Alex Spellman. He analyzes everything to a T. However, my argument's just going to be there's no reason just not to start off at tops. If you're going to do it anyway in one format, just practice it in the other too. But
here's your reason. It's if you're a pro and you're playing well, you're only going to typically be missing vertical, very rarely horizontal. You're giving yourself more room to miss or hit if you go to the left or right side doubles.
No matter what, you still got to hit it.
You still got to hit it, but again, you're giving yourself a bigger margin.
Fair. Sean's not even in yet through 6 darts. The Dart Knight is
lighting it up.
Gonna throw a 1-7-1 right there. Now we know why he's scoring, or why he switched down to the 19s. It's because his scoring power is there.
It's because that's his favorite number.
I bet he goes treble 16 for tops too.
With how well he's hitting the 19s here, you almost want to be. If you're Sean, you're thinking, man, I am
Sean.
If you're Ryan, if you're Sean Ryan,
he got in.
Woo, gets in there. Well, you want to start at the 19s almost instead of the 20s. Obviously, it's always correct to start 20s in cricket, but you almost want to start 19s so that way Darcy doesn't.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely can't do that though. You can't change your thing for your opponent. That's them dictating, but that's an 11 darter from Darcy, and he's 1 leg away. 2-1 lead now for Darcy. It's not 2-0, Sean. It's 2-1 Darcy. Darcy won the first leg, didn't he?
No.
Yeah, because Sean went second in the last leg, or in leg number 2.
Yeah.
Right. So we would have won leg number 1.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I know.
Is it 10:30 yet? Oh my god.
It sounds like it.
Sorry, guys. Back to the match of reality. Back to reality. And the reality is that Darcy's grappling with some 20s here. Trying to steal those bad boys. But unfortunately for superheroes, they're not used to stealing things. And does not steal the 20s. Those shoes still are probably I know the whole outfit's great, right? But the shoes are by far the best part. Sometimes when the struggle bus starts to hit, it hits both. And this is the winner side of the pro. And they've taken out, both of these guys have taken out some very high name players into the loser side. So I'm not really worried about their form right here. This is a war of attrition. You almost see Sean's just struggling with his throw just a little bit. And I don't mean like in this leg. I mean he's kind of lobbing it a little bit more than I'm going to guess he probably wants to.
Yeah, you can definitely tell Sean's a little bit more rattled in the last leg or two here than he was before. It's one of those things where when you start getting that advantage and you start relaxing a little bit and you have a more snappy throw, it's easy to let off the gas a little too much there.
Hey, there's Mike Porterfield.
You mean Nick Teixeira?
No, not you talking. The person who just walked by.
That's Nick Teixeira. I'm Mike Porterfield.
That's a 7 mark from Sean. Is Mike win that last match?
Take a look over at our bracket here. He did play Cody Cottrell, which is a pretty tough opponent. And he did best Cody Cottrell, then bested Jason Seeger, and will be up on board 45 to play Jason Barlow. Congratulations on that prize.
Oh, tough one. One of those players is going to finish really early in this match, or in this tournament, for them both.
Sean with an opportunity here. Needs to find this 18.
Does
I would swing to 19 on one dart here.
Yep.
At least one.
I like it being the last dart. It's a good move. I also love this positioning of the camera because every once in a while you can just see the lady that's like right behind the pillar, like peeking around the corner to see what the score is. It's almost like she's like not wanting to be like everybody to know that she's paying attention, but
Just
she's
like
paying attention.
just like peeking around, just saying, "Hey, what's going on over here?" Did you get a comment on our YouTube chat? Do you guys know anything about the Bulls, the movie? Are they still making it?
I know
Hey,
a little
Sean,
something.
You're
about
in that movie.
I am. Basically, I'm the lead character. If the lead characters didn't exist. No, surprisingly, the movie's still good with me in it. I did get a see the rough draft of that bad boy a couple months ago. But it's going to be coming out early 2025. So it is in the editing process. It is completely filmed and everything. So yeah, they're gonna submit it to some film festivals in early part of the year, and then it'll go from there.
I'm excited to see it.
Awesome.
I only know just a little details here and there, but I haven't had a chance to see any of it yet. And as a dart nerd and enthusiast, should be very interesting for the game. As Gary Thaxton, the not head of the household, but he's up there, top 2, saying, as much as everyone doesn't like dress code, it's why SoftTip can't and won't get corporate sponsorships. Personally, it's fun, but professionally, it's a downfall. And here's my take on that, is I do think at a regional level tournament, should be a little bit more grace. But I also, I don't know. I think if you want to have a dress code in the pro field, I understand it, and I in fact encourage it for like, for instance, I feel like Chicago should have one for sure.
Yeah.
But at a regional level, it's hard for me to say that it's anything but it's supposed to be fun.
Listen, Carrie, I love you to death, and you're right, but this is making my night, and I don't really care about the professionalism here. And I know that realistically, there's a lot of people that are watching along, like, hey, can this guy actually win in this?
Yeah, like Warner Bros. Is watching right now.
100%. So you want to talk about corporate sponsors? That's Disney? Huh? No, not Disney.
No,
No.
they own Marvel. You just lost us the Warner Bros. Sponsorship immediately. That is
Ruined
crazy.
It. Yeah, that's how I work. So back to no corporate sponsorship. But that being said, you're correct. Otherwise, I'm going to say that every sport needs characters, and man, I'll take Darcy as one of those.
No,
the Batman mask.
I personally want a big walk on where he has the mask and then like maybe like a character comes in, tries to rip off the mask. It's like a whole thing. There's so much potential with it.
We don't need to do like a WWE fake thing.
You want someone to actually try to assault him?
Yep. No, no one has to assault anybody. Yep? Because, like, I was joking, but no one has to assault anybody. It just comes out and he takes it off and plays. He just fist thumped the 4 mark there. John, 3 bowls needed. There's 2 of them. And Batman goes to the loser side.
Yeah, and you can see gets it there. And those guys were having fun the whole time. Darcy clearly saying, you know what, I'm not going to go quietly into the night, although that's kind of what Batman does. As this one's just about done over here. You can see that's Wanda Coons up at the throw line here. One of the filthiest of assassins. And right now, just 3 bowls away from taking it here. And she's a force to be reckoned with on the dartboard. I absolutely love watching her play.
I like her throw a lot. She really reaches for that target. That's a great dart. Annette got the point lead. 3 bulls, not bad at all. And it looks like Joe Hedrick's out. Colin Rath defeats Joe Hedrick.
Juicebox Joe eliminated.
Wanda gets that point lead back.
I do believe they have a lot of those matches going right now in the winners side of the ladies bracket. There's some good matches coming up here as we start getting into the top 8, and it's starting to really cruise along here. You can also tell some of the boards are starting to open up a little bit more wiggle room. Great to see. 2 bulls for Wanda. Gets that trip 15 onto the bullseye and nails the double bull there. Good stuff from Wanda, and Annette's going to feel a little frustrated, but you know what? She went up against a real firecracker on the dartboard there.
Yes, she did. So
we got coming up next on our pro matchup, JP taking on Dawn. Should be a great matchup there. And then for the ladies, we're going to get whichever one is up next, as they currently have all the winners side in play. So we're going to see what's available and try to get some more good matches on our dartboard here. What do you think about now? I want to circle back to that dress code conversation.
Yeah, sure.
So let's set some lines in the sand. For instance, like, okay, so TOC that we were at, Tournament Champions, they have a pretty strict dress code,
Very
especially
strict.
for soft tip.
Yep.
Do you feel like that's something that we should be seeing it, like, for instance, the Chicago BullShooter and these other soft tip majors?
Yes.
Why?
The uniformity of that idea obviously can be reached, right? Like, TOC proves it. That's something that you can achieve by setting that guideline. And there's just not, I don't think in Darcy's case, right? Like, I'm fine with Darcy doing what he's doing. But there's some players that show up and listen. No one wants to watch them on the stream because of what they're wearing. Because it could be, wife beater and jeans that are ripped and look tattered and gross, right? Yeah. And like at that point, then it's something different. But the game is trying to become more professional and everything. I think that it should also do that here at certain levels. Have fun with everything local. These regionals are one thing, but at like those top levels, if it's a world final, then it should be approached as like a world final with that importance on it.
And I agree with that wholeheartedly, but let's go ahead and, where do we draw the line? What tournaments should and shouldn't? Like, for instance, even Carrie said, I do agree with the regional level, more grace for sure. Is it just set up for like these big finale, these multi-day stages? Like you see, again, like your NDA team dart, like your Chicago finale, like your TOC, that like, is that where we draw the line?
I mean, for soft tip, that and Booyah Cup, those are the 4 big ones, right? That I can think of off the top of my head. So yeah, I think for those 4, sure, that should be it's 4 tournaments that you've qualified for to play in, right? Like, you've also, the money that's there is a professional level of money to an extent. I think that just warrants, you looking a little bit nicer, and that's fine. But otherwise, again, I'm not ever going to dictate what someone should wear or should not wear. That's not my position in the world. My position in the world is just to love what anyone is doing with their stuff and go with that. But I'm also someone who used to wear jeans and a t-shirt when I played golf, even though I was a scratch golfer. And it was until my father-in-law pointed out to me that you look like a bum even if you play well. And he was right. So it's always good to dress well, you play well.
I'll say back in my playing days,
I could definitely not wear a sweatshirt and play. I can tell you that much.
I couldn't do that. That's insanity. But I will say one of the nicest things about having a dress code, and I've never had an issue with it personally, is the fact that I like the consistency of knowing what I'm going to wear in the outfit, knowing that I'm going to wear dress shoes or just sometimes sneakers depending on the event, and then some slacks and then a shirt right there and just kind of go with that. I like the consistency that kind of comes with having a setup like that.
Absolutely. And again, minus the mask, Darcy is not only just in dress code, like he's dressed nicely for that dress code, whatever it would be. So even in that situation, he's still wearing collared shirt. He's still wearing nice dress pants. He's still wearing great shoes that are dress shoes. So, I mean, obviously the obvious thing of the mask, but
Yeah, and that it's one of those things where it's about also just setting the expectations of as a player. There's a difference between a true amateur and a aspiring professional, right? And that's again why I always argue like the regional level we can have some range with it. Although sometimes I think we should evaluate some of the players' clothing choices before they get up to the board. But overall, I'm just happy to see the game starting to be taken more seriously, where this is a discussion we're having, where this is a issue to be tackled, and I'm personally a big fan of that.
yeah, and I wouldn't even call it an issue, more so just than kind of a next step, right, in the overall process of things. Again, just one of those situations where opinions are opinions there. Whatever ends up working out, works out.
Well, here we go. Looking at this matchup here, JP taking on Don, and what should be a great one to see who gets into the top 4 winner of this one. We'll get to play Mike Segal Philly in that top 4 matchup to get to the seat. Sean Ryan sitting on the other top 4 spot, waiting for the winner of T. Lax and Isaac Robinson. Incredible stuff.
Again, what's the story here on the Ghost nickname for Don?
Yeah, Don, after starting to get the itis and disappearing for darts for a very long period of time, was out playing a local blind draw or tournament of some kinds. And the guy, a guy I don't know who, goes up to him and said, "Oh, I didn't know I was playing a Ghost." And he kind of just rolled with it from there, just saying, "You know what? Call me the Ghost." If anything, I will tell you as a player, I always like being the unknown. I don't want to be the known quantity.
That's a great. I just assumed it was because ghosts don't have teeth.
You think his favorite cereal is Blueberry?
It's whatever. No, I think it's oatmeal.
We would like to remind everyone Don Stewart is a friend of the show, whether you believe it or not. That's
very
a
much so.
great last
Yeah,
night there
it
from
is.
JP. Smart dart.
Yeah, I tried to do the math perfectly. It does leave a finish. Don, though, shot at the 153. Trip 20, trip 19, double 18. There's the first dart. There's dart 2. Hits
Oh, my goodness.
Hits the 119 instead of the 1. Oh, wow.
It looked incredible. I mean, that was a well-thrown dart, just catching the wrong side of the wire, and kind of a heartbreaker if JP takes this.
Just a hold to throw, though, if JP does take this. Triple 18. Would have left the bullseye.
Those pesky
Unkind on the
wires.
Yeah, unkind on the wire as well.
34. Going to have to go right at it, knowing that JP's at 81. And you're going to play this first dart pretty aggressive here.
Yeah. That way you can do this and clean it up. Or not.
Oh, no. Misses the big single there. Very, very unfortunate. 81 now has another chance. Trip 19 for double 12 will be the look.
Trip 15 for 36 could be the other.
Makes more sense given his use of the trip 15 earlier in the leg.
16 for bull. Or trip 16 for double 9. Oh, drags it inside, way inside actually for him.
I didn't like how he threw that last start there. I don't mind that he took the shot in that way. I just wish he would have slowed down a little bit there.
Yeah, it was quick, fast, and in a hurry. And you can't do that all the time.
And there does drill it. Don Stewart finding it.
Reagan Windsor's in the top 4 of the winner's side of this ladies bracket.
Top 8. Top 8.
Top 8
Top 8.
of the winner's ladies bracket. I mean on the winner's side. She's in the top 4 now.
Top 8. Top 4 matches.
Oh, you haven't played yet?
No, she did just play.
No, I did.
She just played Heather Wise. That was a top 16 match. Now she's in top 8. So top 8's after top 16.
Hi, Colton.
That's top 4.
Okay. I was missing a whole half the bracket there on this
It's
this
okay.
view, and I thought it was like just going insane. All right, JP started off with an 8 or 7 mark.
Mark Bond, you have to tag Porterfield 2 more times before I answer your question.
JP, a great player from Maine. Great 6 mark from him. Don hails from Pennsylvania.
And he's going to be finding these 18s. Finds just 7 of them, and he needed 9, and even then, I mean, you're right now facing the fact that JP has a 3-number jump at the beginning here.
Yeah, it's actually incredible how often sometimes these cricket legs for these top guys become blowouts, because the first guy starts off with a 7 mark, second guy goes 1 mark, and then he goes 9. It's like, okay, it's over now.
Oh,
Like, it's already over.
It's one of those things where, you look at it in like the terms of like chess or something like that, right?
Yep.
Like you take an aggressive play early on or make an early blunder, and all of a sudden the game's already over, and it's sometimes better for your mentality to, while you're still going to fight, know that you're probably going to lose a leg and have to take it in the next.
I like the way JP did that. Locked himself on the 16 and just immediately point again, so the third dart doesn't matter.
A good shot selection there.
But the Don
I
walked dart 3 a little bit. Got a little stuck there on that third dart.
I would argue that last dart should be 15 here, knowing that JP has the bonus mark on it, and the fact is that if you get 4 numbers up, you usually win from that position. We'll see how JP does a shot here, but yeah, he's going to go right to 15. 1 point difference now. Closes the 16. And
Beautiful.
then back up to get the point lead. Yeah, textbook shot there from JP. Guys, I want you to know that they gave us swivel chairs, and Sean and I have been rotating.
Rotationally.
That's how you would rotate.
1-0 lead here for the Stewart of the Don. JP Levine trying to make it 1-1. Uh-oh. Yeah, he kind of has to bail out on dart 3.
Yeah,
Doesn't hurt anything, but
the only reason he's bailing out is just because he didn't have any sight line on the bull either. Just because Don here, he's going to need 4 bulls.
He's gonna get that at least. How about 6 of them? 3 in the black.
Stewart. How about that shot right there? And now all of a sudden, JP has to be careful because Don, if he gets an opportunity, you feel like he's just going to capitalize on it. He's at least in a single on this last start.
Ooh, does find it. That's saved by the score registry.
Now, Don's going to continue to do the same thing. He's going to try to fight for a point lead on one of these throws. Hope for an error from JP.
Yeah, just fighting for his right to party right now.
There's two things you can do if you're in Don. You're either going to try to force a point lead to try to get a shot at the 8 mark, or you're going to try to get a marginal point lead and take chip shots here and there. That's your only 2 ways you get out of a situation like this.
And only one way is really the right way.
Depends on who you're playing. Like right now, JP's not missing those
Yeah.
19s, so a chip shot might be more valid than it would otherwise. But you still have to go double-double. If you're going double-double, just stay for the third. It's cool.
That's what he did last time.
It was cool.
It was cool. I even raised my voice for how excited I was. There's 5, too. He's just hanging around.
Woo.
Hanging around. Alligator blood, that one.
The ghost is awfully lively.
And there's an opening for the match. Well, for the leg, to make it 2-0. Don's going to go for it, too. 8 mark needed. There's 1. There's 2. 8 mark achieved. Don Stewart, baby. 5.22.
Oh, wow, what a way to fight back in that leg there, and really a missed opportunity from JP. Absolutely and thoroughly punished there by the veteran Don Stewart.
Yeah, the Tooth Fairy gives JP nothing there.
Trevor's right. 15 bulls and 9 darts is, in fact, crazy.
It's gross, yeah.
And Monsters saying Mike Porterfield with the 9 darter to win the match with a 55.67 average. We need to fact check that. Did we get a 9 darter out there? That could be cool.
We got a 9er?
Yeah, a
Is there a
9er.
9er out there?
Over 9er.
Calling from a walkie-talkie? Well, we do have a field reporter named Reagan Windsor, but she
That
is
could
not
go and confirm
stepping up.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's still playing darts. She thinks she's all hot stuff in the top 8.
Yeah, that's what happens. You know, it all
Come the
gets to
big
the
time.
head. It all
Yeah.
gets to the head.
Can't even walk through the door anymore.
Well, shout out to Mike Porterfield for losing early on so that way he can shoot the 9 darter off stream.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Josh Hill goes, doesn't count if it's not on the stream.
That's true.
Fair.
It's the rule.
We don't care about a picture.
I don't think that you're lying.
I can finger punch a board and send you a picture too.
That's true. Well, somehow you'd miss that too.
You're so right.
JP doing a good job of holding his throw so far. Does find that big trip on the last here, meaning that Don's going to need to find some perfection on this turn to close the distance here.
And even that won't leave a finish. E46 is one of those icky numbers in the threes.
JP 2 set up here, 185. How good of a finish will it be? Oh, this is a little bit scrappy, and that's
That's
a
great last.
huge. If you don't find that last throw, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yep. I'm expecting 180 here from Don.
Trevor Washburn asking, did Mark Bond send it or Bonsters? Are they the same or are they different? Don
And that's
Stewart.
a 180 from Don. Just like I said.
The fun is in not knowing, Trevor.
Hundo plays a hundo. Do we see tops maybe? Tops?
This is the moment where you would.
What are you doing, JP?
Oh, the 16s route's perfectly fine.
Oh.
Don't invalidate.
I'm invalidating. Tops is the only route there.
For a 3-0 sweep in a
Yep.
close-knit match. 2 darts at it.
Yeah, I got stuck on dart 2. Finds it, though, on dart 3, and Don Stewart. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff from the Ghost. Really haunting the dreams of JP there, trying to stay on the winner side of the bracket. Absolutely incredible stuff from Don.
Well, Caitlin Myers, way to join so late. Gosh.
Yeah.
Now what are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. The JP, blame that one on Caitlin and Brandon. Brandon tagged Caitlin way too late.
Way too late.
Terrible. Just terrible. Just absolutely
You know what, chat?
terrible.
You guys got to get better. All right? You got to get better right now.
He-
Guys, you guys are phenomenal. Thank you for joining us. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, live here at BullShooter in Niagara Falls, New York. We're going to have more action coming your way. It should be about the time for one of those ladies' matches, right? Have you
Yeah,
been
that
paying
sounds
attention?
about right.
So we're going to fiddle-faddle with some stuff and make sure we have some matches coming up your way. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
Back into the action here for another great matchup on our dartboard here. And this should be a good one here on our winners pro side bracket. That is going to be Isaac Robinson and T. Lax playing against each other here. I'm looking at our bracket position so far. We're going to see this is the winner. This will play Sean Ryan in the top 4. On the other side, we already have one match set for the top 4 waiting to play. That's going to be Mike Segal and Don Stewart there in that one. And should be good as I finally have a good co-commentator joining me for once. It's been a rough time. We got the one, the only, Reagan Windsor. How you doing?
Good.
Good? You've been having fun playing in that singles bracket. It seems like you're doing a pretty good run today, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you've been absolutely crushing on the dartboard. And just know, you've in fact won more streamed matches than Sean Green ever has. It's up there. It's up there. It's tied 1-1. Well, are you excited to continue your progress here? I mean, it has to be a little intimidating being the youngest person in the bracket, right? Do you think about that at all, or are you just throwing the darts? What are you doing?
I'm just throwing. I play against like all of these people on the gram board whenever I play. Like just recently I played against Valerie on the gram board.
Oh, nice. There you go. So if anything, this is just another day in the office.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, you said you could use your charger. Oh.
Well, you can see right now, Isaac Robinson trying to get to the first finish of this match here. And he's going to be able to do so because he finds a 140 to lead the 1-2-2. A phenomenal shot from Robinson, the veteran. And T-Lax going to need a ton plus here at 286 to get chopped down. 100 will not leave a finish. So 140 or more is the target line here. Did go for the 1-3-3 there, but leaving himself at 189. 6 starts for 1-2-2. You don't have to go the traditional 418s route here. You can actually go right to the more traditional setup after your first start or two, and you can see starts right at the 20s. Trip 20 will leave you 42. Then you can go 10-6 wire here. Opts for the 10 to leave 32. You ever get tired watching darts?
Not really. I've gotten used to it.
You watch more darts than I do, and it's my job to do it. You know that?
Yeah.
Can I ask you another question? I'm going to anyways. Who's your favorite commentator besides Benny Dersh? Because I know you did one match, and now that was going to be your answer. Who's your favorite commentator?
I don't know. I've listened to so many different people commentate.
You can say the truth.
I don't know.
Pick one. Or I'll forfeit your match right now.
The first person I ever heard actually commentate or paid attention to was Sean, because he was there at my birthday weekend for Showdown.
Wow.
And then you.
No,
I heard you commentate. And then I heard Ryan George, and I've commentated with him before.
He's probably nicer to you than I am right now.
now.
Up to the madhouse we go. Robinson has been having some double trouble, and T's gone in this leg completely. As Isaac throws up his hands in disgust and throws a little clap in there as well. But T at 58, honestly, he would not have expected to have this opportunity, and he needs to capitalize on it right here. Big 18 for the 20s. Over to double 10. And it does go. Taken advantage of by T-Lax, up 1-0 and breaking the throw of Isaac Robinson. You can see Isaac tapping his head in his chest there. Very much feeling the emotions of the moment. You want to know a fun fact about Sean Green?
Sure.
Is that he actually only listens to the words I'm saying when he's actually not on the mic. So now he's hearing the absurdity of what I say. And normally he just tunes it out when we're sitting next to each other. Much like you're doing right now.
No, I'm listening.
Well, T's going to take advantage again. Isaac Robinson not finding the close on the 20s there. And then T goes up and finds a 4 mark. And now it's up to Robinson here. You want to try to get the close on the 19 to get a shot at the 20. Had to flex in a very brutal fashion. So now T, his mission's even easier. You get a 3 mark on the 19. Now all of a sudden you're still pushing that same advantage along. It's about making Isaac continue to feel the pressure here. And does find a 4 mark. And how about an 8 mark there from Isaac Robinson, finally making up for that loss of ground that he was feeling earlier. Definitely a good course correction there. And he does try to find a good response, finding the 5 mark. I don't know if I'd love to look at the 17s there. There's definitely a back and forth dichotomy going on. And there, Isaac kind of throws up one more time in frustration. Again, T only needing a 3 mark on a visit like this. Single 18 for 2 17s will be the shot here. I got good news for you. Your match is about to be called up. Yours actually is going to be next here. Miss Windsor, as it looks like the bracket on your side is moving along pretty quick here. So we always try to do our part to help keep an eye on the brackets. And then fun fact, your match is the one that plays into it. So I just want to give you a warning. I'm going to hit release here. You're going to have some fun out there. You're chugging along great into the top 8 of the winner side. 15 years old. That's crazy. You got any words of encouragement? If you're right now, if let's assume there's someone else here, your age in chat that maybe has never played darts and is watching because one of their family members is on stream, what would you tell them right now?
I don't know.
Well, okay. Would you tell them to have fun? Would you tell them
have fun with it?
There you go.
Get to know the people around you.
Some great people in the dart hall,
Yes.
huh? Yeah, some years of wisdom around this dart hall. As there's a lot of knowledge to be imparted out here. So, well, I will wish you the best of luck in your matchup here.
Thank you.
I'll let you get back onto it. But thanks for coming in and hanging out with us here for just a little bit. Hey, go get him, all right? See here, on the outside looking in now into this leg, Isaac's done a good job towards the end of it of taking control. Both these guys below the margins of which they would want to be at. T does go ahead and get the close there, but 6-3 on the Bulls right now. As it's a 52-point difference, an awkward number to be down by. It does clean it up there. The veteran makes this 1-1 here, and what a match where he feels like it probably should have been 2-1. The T's going to be coming up here with the start here. Going to try to take advantage. The scoring left some to be desired, but the missed doubles from Isaac let him in to the leg, and he wants to win this one off his own merit here, just like he almost did in the previous one here. T lacks. Let's see what you got in store for us here. Isaac gets in on the first dart there. Over to the 20s. How about a perfect end right there? Finding a 160 to get things going. Going to be challenging T early on, but no alarm bells quite yet. T did just fine on his open. He needs to continue to just push along and press for some big rounds here. A little fist bump of respect between the players there. I did vote for banning the bump in 2024. We got 4 darts into a perfect game, and then Isaac blew it. Terrible. Just absolutely terrible.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
Oh, just L-I-V-I-N, baby.
Reagan, you sound way different than you did before. I'll tell you that.
Oh, sorry. Hi, guys.
Is that how you think Reagan sounds?
I don't know. I always just
Is
do
that
a high
Mickey
voice.
Mouse?
Mickey Mouse. I can actually do it pretty good.
Miska Muska Mickey Mouse.
All right, the veteran hits 121 there to leave 139. That's actually not a fun finish. So for T, you actually have an opportunity here to put a lot of pressure on this and really regain control.
Yeah, T needs to settle in place because when they're on, and they just have these errant turns.
Needs to go up. No, does not need to do that.
Yeah, that's
T.
complete clerical error there.
T. That is simple maths there. That 19 leaves 171, and a 20 there leaves 170. Even though Isaac's not going to take this out, does not matter. Like, that's the annoying part. Triple 14 leaves 32, Isaac.
Yeah, so I'm stuff down here for a quick moment.
And this is where we will harp on the idea of, at sometimes with the split bowl format, not necessarily that you have to play steel tip all the time or like that, or even like honing for that. It's just that 74, the reason why I know that quickly is from playing steel tip.
Yes. And to be fair, I would never advise someone to go double 17 to leave tops, which is what he
No.
did opt for. There.
Which is that's not, no.
But he left
so
himself single 17
Yeah.
tops now, which we do approve of.
and he hits it. Race to 3. That's a 2-1 lead now for Isaac.
Yeah, I
This
guess
is top 4. Is this top 8?
this one is going to be a top 4 matchup to see who gets, or sorry, top 8 matchup to get into the top 4. Winner of this will play Sean Ryan in that next round.
And then the bottom side, we have that match set up. It's Philly versus Don Stewart.
Yes, exactly. So just to give you a heads up on our pro board 42 here, Mike Segal, Don Stewart will be the next matchup, and then after that, Sean Ryan versus the winner of this matchup. And then after that, we'll go on to the seat match there for the pro side. For the women's side of the bracket here, we're about to start getting into and continuing the coverage of the top 8 there. So they currently have half the top 8 go, and the other half waiting to go as they're trying to balance out that bracket back into place.
Uh-oh, only a 1 mark there from T. That might hurt. Yeah, great dart there from Isaac. Looking up.
I don't agree with that though. After the first dart trip could have gone for 2 single 20s, and instead opted for 1 dart at the double that went outside there. Poor shot selection towards the tail end of it.
Sometimes the math is just simple, folks. If you got 2 darts and you need 2 singles, throw them at that.
That's as easy as it can be.
I mean, there's no reason to try and fight off more than you can chew. It's a greedy second dart is what it is. And it might come back to cost you. Now, sometimes if you hit it, great. That greedy dart can work, but a lot of times it's not about what you hit, it's about how you miss. Like that one right there. That meant nothing, that third dart now.
Yeah,
It was meaningless.
And if he didn't take the previous shot the way he did, I wouldn't have minded that dart as much. Going for a close 5 points down at the high ground.
I hate this for T, too.
And T should not have chased
No, he definitely should have pointed
played
first.
right into it.
He sure did. And Isaac's smiling a little bit. He's like, I can't believe I just got away with that.
Well, because if Isaac closed, the T might go for those 3
You
singles.
got to close 20 now.
He will, right?
Nope.
But
Nope, because he trapped himself. He only hit 2 single 18, so he had to stay. That's why you got to shoot the 20 on dart 2. Because that way you know exactly where dart 3 is going.
T should do nothing except bury
Yep.
the 20s right now. And then he's not. He's playing with
I mean,
fire right now.
but that's fine.
Now it's fine. If he hit a single on
Yep.
that dart, it was a waste of a turn.
Yep, 100%. If you hit it, it's great. And it's okay to be that aggressive at it. But when you miss, it can really hurt you.
And this is saying this with respect to the players. It's just one of those things where the reason why cricket averages have gone up is not because people magically got better arms. It's because people have gotten more efficient at their strategy. And if you do the same, your game will go up as well.
Which is all it is at this point for this top level, right? It's efficiency of your darts. Everyone at this level has that talent. It's consistency and efficiency.
Well low on the second dart there. Does correct well in the third. He was very frustrated. You could see he was kind of talking to himself during the throw. As
Someone's dragging something across there. That's
that was
a
a chair.
Thank goodness.
Doing the Denny Garden special last year in the middle of the finals, he just pulled out a lazy boy chair, dragged it over from
A lazy
the lobby.
boy?
Like it was like a giant recliner
That's
that he
amazing.
pulled out, and he just propped up and sat there and watched the match. The Denny Garden chair.
I'm gonna go
effect is
find
real.
that because I'll just bring that in here.
Don't worry, Denny's trying to find one for you. He'll pull it out there, and then we can say, "Oh, you have to take it away and put it in
just
here."
take it. Yeah, make him do all the hard work. That's smart.
That's it.
He looked at the 16s, did not grab them, so Isaac's going to look. Staying there. Only 3 mark. 357 playing 357. This is a little bit of the war of attrition that happens in these tournaments.
Yeah, this is definitely off the margins for these players right now, and they know that, and they're gonna be frustrated by it. As I do want to just quickly for a moment
Yeah,
here.
it's leg number 3 for the ladies too.
Yeah, we'll come back to the guys in just a quick second. We just want to take a quick look.
Kelly Tebow.
Tebow, this is 1-1 for the match win.
Ugh.
Oh, all right, single 2.
Oh, that'll do.
And gets it over there. Wow.
So Maria Carley goes to the loser side of the bracket now. Kelly Tebow gets it done
Yeah,
from Maine.
pretty big upset there, admittedly, just because that Maria is probably the on-odds favorite, although Kelly's a tough shot of her
Kelly is a great shot, an underrated shot out of Maine. I can tell you the Upper East Coast knows everything about Kelly Tebow. So that will not surprise Maria Carley at all. Isaac just did a little spectacles and the rest of it. A little cross-up. Looking for a higher power to help him out in this throw. And that Maloney double. He called on the right Maloney.
Of the Mike variety.
Yep. T, though. 3 darts here. Needs 3 bowls. Otherwise, Isaac probably wins this match. Needs the double. The save in it. And he hits it to stay in it. T, big dart. Wow. Huge dart there. Let's go to a last leg decider.
Yeah, here we go, folks.
Match-saving dart.
Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible. And good resilience there from T in a very scrappy leg.
That's a great diddle, too. But that's a better diddle. Isaac's going to go first. Got the double in there.
I'm going to have to favor Isaac here.
Yeah.
I do think that he's shown us more firepower, but T's done well when it gets scrappy. And if Isaac starts off the way that he wants to start off, it's going to be just fine for him. But it's going to be tough. This one could really go down to the wire here.
If he gets in the first 2 darts, Isaac wins this. Does get in on the second dart. Now the pressure's on me. We're calling that.
Yeah, solid 100 in there.
Yep.
Nothing to really complain about. It's going to be up to T now to try to pressure with doing much of the same.
Goes in on it. Comes in on a unique number, huh?
You're going for the 19s there.
Mhm.
Then again, I don't know. Last week when we saw Brian Langley double 10 almost every single match. So
I mean, I just said unique number. I didn't say right shot or wrong shot, just unique.
that is fair.
This is not unique. It's a great 140 from Isaac.
Yeah, great shot there from him indeed as he kind of continues to dictate this leg here and really take control of the situation.
And the way he's able to just settle in here, too, is pretty impressive. T finally does get in, but he's going to be kicking himself after those first 4 darts. Give himself an extra 19 there. But that's okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, definitely not intentional.
It only matters if it matters.
As he does a little spin there. I don't know if he realized it.
No, not at all.
Nothing.
There's no way he realized that. He's just wondering why it was taking so long.
Yeah, it was definitely not intentional, though.
No, definitely not. I was not pointing out to do that. I was pointing out just to let everybody know it happened.
Certainly.
Oops. It's not going to make a difference. It doesn't look like anyway. And even if T wins this leg here, it was not that made the difference. It was Isaac missing a whole bunch of darts.
Well, that was,
Fair?
No, completely valid. Completely valid here is Isaac 121.
Driver's seat.
Doesn't need to go 17s.
I was just about to say the same thing, and that's why you don't really want to do that. It can come back to cost you a little bit. I actually like the 121 start on the bull when your opponent's not on the finish like that. The 25 leaves you the treble 20 for double
96, yeah.
18, and then the double bull obviously helps you out way more than that.
You need a 71 there.
Yep. Treble 13 for double 16. So you got to do after that.
That's it.
Easy
When you
peasy,
say
lemon
it like
squeezy.
that. Tops for the fans.
He did try tops, I think. It was a conservative top.
Do you like that one?
The old soccer kick. Football kick for our overseas
Football.
viewers right now. That was amazing. I love the face is the best part. Someone go back and just screenshot the face that Isaac makes there as he connects with the dart perfectly to actually punt it against the window and back at him.
Do you love that? He is taking a moment to try to recompose himself.
Oh, yeah.
That giving him a little bit of a chuckle there. Might have helped him refocus up.
Math worked there.
Does leave the finish. Got to survive darts, though, from Robinson.
And then he's got to hope to reel in a big fish. But tops for Isaac. Football star and dart star. Isaac Robinson into the top 4.
Yeah, good stuff there from Robinson indeed. As here
Peyton Mowry.
Yeah, we're getting things going here on our ladies match. This is going to be Peyton and Julia going at it in this matchup here for, I believe, this is the last of the top 8s.
Julia Linster. It was a great shot. I really like she moves a lot on her dart, but the actual like motion, her hinge motion of her throw is great. Peyton has an unconventional throw. Definitely a left eye dominant player as a righty.
Yeah, you can always tell if just depending on where the dart naturally goes back in the face. And a lot of players, the amount of people that don't realize how eye dominance kind of plays into everything is kind of wild to me. Just because it's one of those things where you'll start to feel like your dart's visually blocking you when you pull it back when you have a non-dominant eye.
Yep.
And currently all the top 8 underway here. Currently, Reagan Windsor up 1-0 over Lindsay, by the way.
There you go.
There's your updates for all of our Reagan stands in the chat.
Oregonators, as we like to call them.
The oreganos, if you will.
We're just both continuing to think of possible Reaganisms, aren't we?
Trickle down economics.
Reaganomics, yeah.
And does go ahead and get a bolt in the last there to kind of keep within reach. But you have to imagine right now.
There you are. Hey, good to see you again. Missed ya. Have you just not been here for that long?
That's it. I've been slacking off this whole time.
Mike Croning's watching from Wisconsin.
Fred Davis saying, I caught my dart and threw it again and hit the double. Haha. Brett,
That's a cheater.
Brett, you're only catching these hands, brother. That's it.
That is cheating, Brett. And you should take back that double.
Did get a chance to play with Brett Davis in the Tennessee BullShooter last year's mixed trips event.
Did he cheat in that too?
He should have.
Would it help more?
Yeah.
All right, Linster. 165 left. You know what I mean? Like her actual, she moves a lot with her throw, but her actual hinge motion is good.
The body movement's all extracurricular. It's always about arm placement. I always talk about the Kelly Mears effect, where when she has one of the biggest kicks and lunges, but she raises her arm up just as much as her shoulder drops down from the lunge, where the point where that's why she's able to stay accurate and why she, for a period of time, had over a 4 average.
Actually, can you look at that overhead shot real quick of our players? So you can see her throw from here, just to see the movement that's actually in it. It's after she throws the dart, right?
It's all your body trying to help you release the dart. 8 for bull is the dart here, by the way.
Yep. A triple 19 here on dart 3. Ideally. I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure on the last start there either.
Mismathed would be my only possible answer there. There's no other reason to shoot that. It's literally 0.
39 is the shot here.
Yep.
I actually don't like this. Yes, single for single. I think trip 13's the wrong dart there and open out, and she absolutely took advantage of that. Good shot from Linster. Sean's processing.
I disagree completely with what you just said. Why?
Well,
Explain it to me where it makes sense to me.
Why?
Why not triple 13?
Simply for the fact that triple 13 there, if you miss and you hit into a 4 or a 6, you still have to go single. Or you can go, if you hit into single 13, you have to go for a double 13 or 2 single 13s, or you can hit single 19, single 20, or any other combination of those numbers, 2 big single segments.
Yeah, but you know what's neat about triple 13? You can't bust that first dart.
Sure, you can't bust
All you can
that
do
first
is
dart,
win on that first dart.
But if you have the confidence
19,
to not,
double 19, triple 19, triple 20,
if you're
double
this
20.
late into the women's bracket, these ladies should have enough confidence to be able to go for 2 big singles.
Or enough confidence to go for the triple.
I fundamentally disagree with you on this one. I don't mind.
All right. Well, that's great. You can't be right all the time.
I am, and that's the hard part of being me.
Oh,
Sean.
listen. Can someone who
Triple
is
13's
worthwhile let us know
Sure,
which one's right?
Show some respect.
No, I mean like out of both of
No,
us,
no,
we
no.
both are not worthwhile.
Nope.
So someone that actually knows it.
Nope, I'm a top 32 EDC shooter.
Wow. I'm a level 5 state champ. All right.
That's good. There's only 6 levels.
No, they're probably 12.
That's nice. Top half, baby. Let's
Exactly.
go.
Anyway,
Back to the
Leinster.
match.
Looking at the 18s and 17s. 18s it is. Only gets 2. Julia up 1-0.
Chat, you guys are just not ready for the future of darts.
Mike Redmond, Trip 13, Brian, agree with Sean, Brett. Just said
That was
Fine
about
choice.
our other
Yeah.
conversation.
yeah. Any
No,
other?
there's nothing-
Where's YouTube chat? Where's the other chat?
There's nothing wrong with the Trip 13.
Show me the other chats.
There's nothing wrong.
Show me the other chats.
There's nothing wrong.
Before
with
you show me
Sean Green.
Don't you want to see if anyone agrees with you?
YouTube chat's asleep. That's what they're doing. The last comment on YouTube chat said, "Let's go past curfew," says Bob. So
It's
There you
past
go.
curfew, Bob's. Bob. Is that what it is?
I believe so.
No, it's Bob to Slob. Bob to Slob. Leinster. Point lead. Payne's got to go down to the 19s first. Great first start. Get rid of that 18. Back down. The 17s are 19s. Both will do. I'd prefer 17 there. I love how people continue to knock on the wall next to us.
Hey, you know
They have
something
no
casual.
idea that we're right here. We need to put a sign that says, "Don't knock." I feel like people would knock more.
Well, it looks like chat's pretty much in consensus about the Trip 13. Listen, all
Yeah.
I'm saying is in an open up format, going for single is just a little. There's nothing wrong with going for triple 13. I'm not arguing against anybody that has ever done that.
Hold on. Can we go back real quick to where you said, I disagree with that shot completely, and I disagree with you completely on that?
I disagree with your
Fundamentally?
stance. Not that shot.
Then there has to be
said it
something
was you.
wrong with the triple
No,
13.
no, it was your delivery. I didn't like. It was too spicy. All right,
It was the demeanor. That's all it was.
So if you have 50 with 3 darts in hand, a lot of times people go 18 for 2 16s, right? Right? That
An open?
but
An open?
Play with the school
No.
thought. Play with the school thought here. Look at me. Look at me.
If it's
Look
an
at me.
open, then no, that's stupid.
If in a split bowl format and you have 50, you
Of
would go
course
18
you're gonna
for-
go 18 for 32.
Sean Green, let me finish my sentence. I swear I love you.
You're changing the format.
But
variety.
I'm talking about it. Just hear me out.
Okay.
In a format where you have 1 dart for the win, but it's a harder to hit dart. It's a lot of times people will split. Same thing with like a 14, for example, or in a double out scenario. Again, just bringing those up
Yeah.
as examples there. I'm not saying that you shouldn't go for Trip 13. If you go for it, that's phenomenal. But I'm saying there's nothing wrong, and in fact, I would actually say it's debatably just as good
Nope,
to go
you're
for a
saying
19
better.
or 20.
You said better.
I
you
think it's
can't
better.
go back
I think it's
now
better,
after
but
the chat
apparently-
agreed with
apparently
me.
the world's not ready to hear the truth, Sean. Apparently the world's not ready. Leinster trying to make a stand on the 15s here needs a 7 mark. I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone, baby.
Oh, I'm not saying I haven't busted going for a single for the record. I'm just saying.
So every point so far, I can tell you this: I've never busted going at the triple 13 on the first start. How about them apples? You literally just said worst case scenario is you go high or low on the 13, right? And you have to do what you're telling me you have to do anyway, which is the 2 dart combination. So worst case scenario on the 13s is that you're still having to go single for single instead of just going single for single.
Right.
So you're telling me that my shot has a worst case scenario that is your shot.
I'm saying
So
the
therefore my
percentage-
shot is better.
The percentage shot of hitting a triple versus hitting a single is clearly in the way of hitting the single.
Right, but then you have to hit another single.
Yeah,
And if
I
you miss the
understand as a
triple, guess what?
1.5, you struggle with hitting two singles.
And if you hit them, and if you mishit the triple, you still just have to two singles. It's the exact same thing. You're losing nothing by going after that triple 13. And the more I talk to you about it, the more I agree with the triple 13, and the more you're agreeing with it.
I'm not
because
agreeing
I'm
with
making
it.
more sense.
I'm not agreeing with it. I want to make it clear. I don't have a problem with the triple 13. I don't
have a problem with it that you're talking like this now. That's better. Bonch's Monster would like us to know that Porterfield had a 8.1 in his last game of cricket. We're not having an actual argument. Why are you upset? It's not an actual argument because there's no argument to be had because I definitely am winning.
219s here for Leinster to go ahead and potentially flip this to a 2-0 win and put it on its head here.
Goes 15s instead on the first start. I love it. There's the close. Great 5 mark. Guys, it's been a pleasure working for BullShooter. I know this will be my last weekend working for BullShooter.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
Sean.
yeah,
It's been an absolute pleasure.
You did not say that.
I would like to formally
in a way.
apologize to these ladies that had to listen to us argue about the last leg for the whole second leg. I'd like to apologize. It's all love, guys. For the record, I'm not actually. I'm like play mad. Like I'm not actually like holding a grudge. I mean, with Sean, I am. With you guys, not at all in the slightest here.
Except Mopard said I heard Mickey Mouse. Calling you Mickey Mouse. You should probably not like that. No, you guys are great.
Single 15.
Oh, no.
Kind of drops that last one. Honestly, I
Threw it quickly.
I was about to say I would probably prefer at least a dart earlier in that throw at the 15, just given how nervy the situation is and taking the gamble. But it's hard to say that when you also know if Leinster hits 3 bulls, it's over.
And if I'm Juliet, you got the bulls, then you have a bailout plan. Missed the bailout, but
that was a good
did
shot
the right
at it.
way.
You're currently looking at a 63-point difference here. So single 15 would have added a bull.
Oh, those are nice.
Whew.
I don't like that you still didn't close the 15, though.
But with one mark on it, it's kind of hard to move off the bull until you get the point lead, just because of the fact that a double bull can just end the game.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
If it was open still, I would agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is
So
how you have
easy
a
it is to
reasonable
agree
dialect.
with someone
This is a
reasonably
reasonable
after you know that they're right.
You escalate, archives. You
Someone
escalate.
Someone
You're
just
an
biffed
escalator.
it down there on the floor.
You're a big old escalator.
In the background.
But you don't even like stairs. All you do is escalate.
Someone fought gravity and lost.
Even with a game shot here, it's a live one.
Oh, it's dead.
There she pops the 15 where she didn't previous. We'll see how that works out for her. Julia wants to get this here. I don't mind it. It's 2-2. It's nervy. Who's going to cross that finish line?
Still needs 2.
Big deep breath there. Oh, you can tell this is definitely some nerves at the moment.
Oh,
Look how many
100%.
people are crowding back there.
There's a lot of people watching. It's starting to really kind of crowd back there. Now Peyton. Oh.
Nails
Hits
it. You see her reaction
goes,
there. Oh, that one. Oh.
problem. And we're going to go to the last leg decider.
Here we go. Taking another deep breath. This is redemption on the bulls here for Julia. 1 hole on the outside. We'll see if that gets bested here. Does not. Here we go. Going in. for our
0-1.
last leg decider. 0-1. Open in, open out. Fat bull. Don't you dare leave a 39.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Don't you do it. I can't handle it. I can't.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle hearing me out.
Look, when you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't have to hear out a wrong statement. That's not how life
when
works.
I'm wrong, I own it. What I'm saying is it was equally valid. And I said, personally, I debatably prefer it. I say as I would probably shoot the trip 13, but that's besides the point.
Look,
I'm looking,
listen.
listening.
Finally,
Starting off right on the Bulls, red hot here for Leinster, and then just going
Yeah,
right
Julia
out to the
Lint.
side.
Julia Lint having a fantastic tournament run so far. So is Peyton. Peyton I remember her from 3 years ago in Batavia, right? She has very much improved in her darts in the last 3 years, which is one of those things that's really cool to see. You don't see someone but like once a year maybe, and you just see that constant improvement year after year is always great.
It's extremely validating too. I mean, just not that we have any direct involvement with many of the players, but just to be able to kind of help document the journey, right? Being able to see them, whether it be in person or on our streams, and then seeing the progression over time. I know looking back at old game footage can be pretty exciting for a lot of these players until they hear us argue about Trip 13 for about 20 minutes.
Well, the other part of this, right, is that Peyton probably has no idea that I know who she is, that I remember commentary of her from 3 years ago. If I went out there right now and said, Peyton, great darts, she'd be like, what?
She'd be like, what? I've never been to Batavia.
And I don't know who you are. Which is just how it works every time. But it's part of why we love this game is we love the players that play the game. And we pay attention to those aspects of it. Like almost hat trick there from Peyton. She is dominating this leg.
Yeah, well out in front. Linser's going to need to find a hat trick and some change here, as a 169 would be a no-go. The 2 bulls at a useful trip here. Going to stay on.
Well, it's not bad.
Good tail in pursuit, but Peyton's now effectively stolen the throw in this last leg decider.
Absolutely, but the 203 puts Julia still in striking distance. Unless Peyton does something cray-cray. But she's doing that. I love the trip 19 too on dart 3 instead of the trip 17. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, trip 19 to leave double 12, not the trip 17 to leave double 15.
Although it doesn't matter in open out.
Doesn't matter as much, but I mean,
Open out.
doesn't matter as much. It's like an optics thing.
Here we go again.
No, it's not.
Here we go again on my own. 12 for bullseye.
We can agree on that.
Okay. There's the 12.
Here's the bull.
Oh, cannot. Don't hit a 4. Oh. See, now is a great time to
You're
not
like
shoot the triple
20.
13. Yeah, 17, 20 seems like the real.
Yeah, I wouldn't shoot triple 13 on 37 either, buddy.
I can understand that argument more so than I understood the other one. That's what I'm saying. That's how ridiculous your other argument is.
I'll bring more crowns to draw it out for you next time.
Oh, yes.
Bull.
Bullseye for double top. Oh, double top to steal it.
Huge dart incoming. You can see she's feeling all the pressure right now. Every bit of it. Hard on the sleeve. It is racing.
And she hits it.
Oh, my goodness.
What a dart after all that. I was not expecting it.
Wow. After all the
Yeah.
like the pressure, the big deep breaths and everything else there, it's hard to be able to recover, and you can see she is overwhelmed with emotion. Payne did run up and give her a fist bump and some respect, but oh my goodness.
Big hit.
Becky, look at those darts.
That was
that
huge.
is incredible. Incredible. And you got to respect the tenacity of Payne being able to really stick it out in that second leg there, and Julia just absolutely shining with resilience with one dart that she needed to hit, or else it probably would have been a lost leg.
Yep.
Incredible. Well, in just a moment's time, Mike Segal and Don Stewart will be getting underway, and that matchup there for our first top 4 match. And then on our women's side here, we're going to be getting Kelly going up against either Lauren or Wanda once that one finishes up there. Actually, in the meantime, we're probably actually going to get Julia and Lindsay immediately back up to that board there. So we're going to give it just a moment. Don't go far, folks. You can see Don's already warming up the board. We'll be back in just a moment's time. I'm going to go ahead and reevaluate Sean Green's contract. Here we go. Our first top 4 matchup here in our pro bracket, and it's going to be an absolute heater of a matchup here. Don Stewart and Mike Segal going at it for a chance at the seat match here. I'm Nick Shred, joined by Sean Green on the call here.
Hey, here. Good to be here in Niagara Falls for this pro singles top 4 matchup. One of these guys will be in the king seat match to do battle against. But right now we got the Ghost.
Yeah, Don had some absolute resilience in that last matchup. 15 bulls and 9 darts hit, and then nails the 8 mark. Absolutely incredible comeback to be able to win in very tidy fashion.
And Philly has had quite a run so far today as well. Best in data in an earlier match on stream that was really good.
It's also, I mean, you have to kind of really think about this here. If you get this win and you get to the seat match, that means that you're only one game away from the finals, right? And again, we talk about it. The Invitational Shootout has so much implication on your bracket run if you're on the pro and women's side here today. You really want this win here.
And listen, this is nothing against the local guys that are up at the top of the bracket, right? Isaac and Sean. But let's be honest. You win this to get to the king seat, you're, out of these two gentlemen, probably the favorite in the king seat match versus the other two.
Both of these guys have shown us more than what Isaac Robinson or Sean Ryan have showed us, right?
At least recently.
But that it's still, any of the 4 of them getting to that match and taking the win here, wouldn't be surprised. It's honestly, I'll be honest.
Be honest, please.
Oh, please. Ed Levesque, Mike Porterfield, that's a very impactful match going on right now, right?
Oh, huge.
You
they already played each other, and Ed got that earlier.
Yeah,
that's what put Mike in the loser side.
Potential revenge, as Mike Porterfield did knock out Batman. And then you got Doug Williams, Michael Wynn. That's another impactful match because Michael Wynn showed some really impressive form earlier, too. So, it's too close to call.
25 for tops. 25 for tops. See, I like 25 for tops there. You're probably going to argue with me about it. Double 16. Oh, and he whipped it into the single 16.
Whipped it.
I bet Don goes 18 for 32. You know, right? Because it's a smart shot here.
He's going to go 10 for tops.
Yeah, he does go 10 for tops. You're right.
I know. I usually am.
It's a great first dart, too. Gotta find Don Dart 3, though. Does. It's almost like it stays up there a split second longer than you expect it to, right?
It almost glitches up, right? If I didn't know any better, I would be like, is there someone like modifying this? Is there a glitch in the simulation here?
It like flips up at the last second, like up higher than it normally would. 1-0 scoreline in favor of the Don.
Of the Stewart variety.
Boom, baby. Philly only a 2-mark start. It's not gonna help.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling frustrated with that opening there. You don't want Don to get too much momentum here. It doesn't matter too much if you lose the first leg in a format where it's loser start. You can't go 2-0 down. You can't.
No, not to Don. At this point, as soon as Mike goes to the loser side of the bracket, Don became the favorite. And it's the momentum.
That's a great shot, though, from Philly.
Sure is.
3-point deficit here, but now you're basically saying, hey, Don, you have to hit a 6. He has to close a number and try to close the 19s if he wants to.
He says, okay.
I'll hit a 6.
Yep.
But now a trip 19 ties it, so 4 19s minimum here is going to be a shot for Philly. And there you go. Tied scoreline decides to close. A little bit more interesting. Once again, asking, Don, can you hit the 6 mark? He's averaging a 6. You would have to imagine. This might be a 9. How about a 9 mark there from the Ghost? Haunting the nightmares of Philly right now. This is a good response here from Segal. But that's the 3rd round in a row where he's closed either being barely up, dead even, and now down 35 points here. Once again, asking, can Don hit the 6 mark? This time, no.
Does close the 16s.
It means that now Segal has to hit a 6. 5 mark there.
Don's not going to be happy losing with a 5-6. Don's not going to be happy losing with a 5-6. And on dart 1, we have allegedly had a perfect leg today. It was from Mike Porterfield. Off stream. We are live here in Niagara Falls, New York, the 4th tour stop here for the BullShooter World Tour. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, live with the call. Top 4 match, pro singles. The winner of this tournament books their spot in the Invitational.
You want to apologize if you were watching along on Facebook there. It looks like we lost Facebook there for just the second time. Do appreciate you guys kind of toughing it out and making it back on over with us. And just to recap here, this is 1-1 in a race of 3 format, just like you were saying there, Sean.
Actually, I didn't say that part, so good job.
Well, then I said what needed to be said.
You sure did.
Don Stewart well in front in this leg.
You could say that again.
That again. 160 will be the look here. How he likes to go in and go out.
He's going to take it.
Take $1.
Yep. Dang it, Don. Reagan lost $2, though.
Leaves it at 70, though, so Seagal's going to try to chop down and put a little bit of pressure on this, making sure Don is going to feel the heat, knowing that he needs to hit those 70 checkout on the next visit. Good shot there from Philly.
Only one dart at a double. That tops. Oh, and he hits it again. It kind of almost glitches up. It's crazy.
It does look a little crazy, right? Like it's definitely different than normal.
But it works out. 2-1 lead now for Stewart. Billy's got to win the last 2 legs on the trot. Going to get to go first in this one, and potentially can go first in the last leg. There's a massive can of something there that they're holding up in the background.
Finds 420s there. Solid open, but not solid enough, he feels. You can see by his reaction there. Don kind of puts a blocker, though, on the first dart, and you can see how it kissed off the second. 4 matches 4.
Little 4v4.
Don't be a bore.
I can't do that.
I'm going to show you the door.
For sure.
Back to the match. Over to the 19s here. Trying to get the point lead back, and does do so.
Somebody always gets angry, Reagan, on this board right next to us. Every 5 seconds. You pointed at nothingness.
You're not supposed to tell them everything that happens in the background.
He went, in case you guys heard that.
I thought I realized something I was wrong.
Fair. Then well done. Speaking of wrong, hey, Reagan.
Nope. Back to the match here.
All right, fair.
Just the 17 on
Yeah, single
that
17
one.
is a gift.
Yeah, and Philly's keen on punishing it there. Played it a little bit aggressive in the sense that, like, I mean, there's no world where Don trips 17s and goes for the closes here, but he could.
I think there definitely was a world in which you would have done that.
With the X on it, I would have personally, the shot for me, there's 6 on the 17, 1 shot at the close. You don't go for both because you're just leaving your opponent there a 7 mark at that point, right? I personally, I don't know. It's a tough shot, but a moot point now.
Yep. M-O-O-T. Moot.
H-O-T-T-O-G-O.
What?
We're having a Chapel Run moment in the background here.
Reagan saw her in cars. Do you want me to put her back on the mic?
I enjoyed the conversation where I didn't yell.
You yelled because you were wrong.
You think I just get loud because I'm wrong?
Yes.
Well, I'm always wrong. I'm always loud.
Not always. When you're quiet, I know you're right.
Now, this is a moment where I would like Don to, as much as I've seen him nail the bull, I wouldn't have minded the look at the horse here to put the pressure on Philly, knowing that he's at match point.
That's fair. Actually, I very much agree with that. In that regard. Only hits 2 bowls anyway. Philly's gonna go right at it. Let's go to a last leg decider. What do you think?
I'm ready for it. Let's go ahead and go there. As Philly says, I agree with you guys. Let's keep playing some darts here.
Well, grab your partner, do-si-do. That's the scoreline we got here. They're going to diddle. See who's going to start this last leg. It will be 0-1. Split bowl, double in, double out. Meaning you got to start on a double, you got to end on a double. And that bit's worth 25. The black bit's worth 50 on the bullseye.
Ooh.
And that's by 1 hole. I think Don got it.
Yeah, it looked like he stacked it right on top there.
Yep. So here we go. Also looks a little bit reminiscent of our CSC Division II finals. A lot of glare.
If you guys are curious, that was a ball joke from Sean Green. Takes one to know one.
Getting there. I keep having to hear your debate on single versus the triple. I'll definitely lose that hair quick.
No, they just turned gray.
No, just in the beard.
Not only gets 40 points on the turn there, and Philly not going to waste any time at this leg. How much can this hurt? That's a pretty good end right there, and early advantage to Seagal.
I would agree. Don's got to pick it up. He needs at least a 140 to kind of keep the pace here. Good start. How about a 180 from Don Stewart?
Great course correction here, because now he effectively took his own throwback. Philly, if he throws 100 here, will make it chalk. He needs to try to pressure this a little bit more, and you don't want to start pushing in a moment like this. But he seems to be just firing away. Answers with a 180 of his own.
Anything you can do, I can do the same. He's like his beloved Eagles. He's trying to fly, Philly, fly. On the road to victory.
We're looking for at least 111 points here to get down to a finish. We'll get out a finish.
Donnie Stewart, back-to-back 180s. That's the maximum amount of 180s you can have in one leg of darts.
Can't disagree with that, Matt, there. 3 180s hit. You will not see one from Philly, as if he hits 2 trip 20s, he's going to focus on teeing up.
Yeah, let's put it this way. If he would have shot the 180 there, we would have been questioning a few things.
And only it leaves a 108 here. Not as much as he would have liked. This is a big moment here. Don, 101 on the look.
I think he pressures it enough. He knows he's got to take this. 1. Stops. What a 12-darter from Don Kirby. Don Stewart.
Close enough.
Jeez.
Wow, what a shot there, and what a celebration. You can see that he was feeling it that
That's
leg.
the most of a celebration I've seen from him.
Yeah, that was fiery there for sure.
He almost lost his 2 first.
That he did. As going back here to our women's matchup, this is also a top 4 matchup that we're looking at. This is Julia versus Lindsay on the dartboard, with Julia down 0-1. You good?
No, I can't believe I just said that. Here's Lindsay.
Don't worry, I'll clip it.
Don't.
That one I can't clip?
No. Unless you also clip the trip 13 thing. All right, here is Julia. We just saw her play the last match phenomenally.
And she did well to throw the winning dart under immense pressure. No one, unless you're a dart player, knows how hard it is to do something like that, to be able to recompose yourself when your mind, body, heart, everything is racing. Winner of this will play either Lauren or Kelly into that C match there, which should be a great matchup. That women's semi will start after this one does.
We're going to have that second men's semifinal starting up here shortly with Isaac Robinson taking on Sean Ryan.
Finally, a good Sean will be on our stream again. You're curious, that was not the ghost Don, not Kirby. Stewart. You missed Don Kirby? Has it been a while?
So much. What?
Show
Close
some respect
talker?
to Don Kirby.
Yeah.
The mouth?
Mouth?
Come on.
You might not know Don Kirby, but you've heard him before.
That's true.
Have fun. Reagan complaining about still playing darts right now. Great darts from Lindsay. Good fiver.
Yeah, solid round there.
Chad Pite, don't stop it.
Julia wants to be careful on this. You have to try to get those points under control. Yeah, she had to stay. Going to be a big moment here. Lindsay can really do some damage on this visit here. She only needs 3 marks to close the 2 numbers. Effectively, will need to use all 3 darts, though, because she wants to get the point lead as well. Pops a 17, though. Gets the point lead.
Oh. You can see the hype man in the background, whatever the relationship is, looking up there in the sky there for dart 3. Pressure here on Julia, which is where she likes to thrive. Oh, unable to do anything there.
And Lindsay's just going to go ahead and clean this up here. Does on the first dart.
Maloney double if I've ever seen one.
And try to add back onto the points there. No,
Oh,
stays
beautiful
to the
dart.
double. This could be a 2-0 win here.
Lindsay trying to get to that queen seat. One bullseye away.
And Julia just not able to find it in this very moment here. Lindsay to get to the queen seat match here, folks. Bullseye.
Hits it. And we're going to the queen seat as Lindsay. Brensinger. Great darts from Lindsay. We're going to see her again in a little bit. Kelly Tebow will take on Lauren on that board next. As see her wave to the camera there. Look back at us this way.
Yeah, we're over here now. Come on, rookie. So Sean Ryan, Isaac Robinson going to come up to their board in just moments time. You can see Sean Ryan's actually warming up just outside the bullpen there. Isaac Robinson usually likes making friends in the parking
Probably
lot.
lost. Yep.
We'll wrangle in.
We'll be right back.
We'll get in there in just a moment's time, guys. Don't go far. Here we go for another great matchup on our stream board here. This is the get into the king seat match in our pro bracket, and this is going to be a high octane affair here as both these guys are fired up at the opportunity. Isaac Robinson and Sean Ryan going to be going at each other on the dartboard. Sean Ryan to get things going, and I'm excited for what should be another great showing on our pro side of the bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one, bud. Happy to be here for this bad boy. A battle of a couple of locals in the area here in Sean and Isaac.
Well, your defending champion of the pro singles is bested by Ed Levesque. Once again, you're going to lose to somebody, lose to the same guy.
Twice.
And
now it's Philly versus Ed again.
Oh, that's true. That was the other rematch.
Actually, no, it was Ed versus Data. And then it was Data versus Philly.
I will always say, if I'm going to lose in a bracket, I either want to lose to the same person because they just got my number, or I want to lose to the person that won.
Yep.
That's it.
I just don't want to lose first.
Sometimes I've had 2 and outs that felt better than runs where I've made it pretty deep into the going.
Someone is touching our camera for the first time. That after it's almost midnight here on the East Coast. And Sean Ryan gets himself a 180. Isaac's on 258. Someone is consistently rocking that camera. I'm going to throw up. I have to keep looking at that. Still doing it. Oh. I thought you talked to him. Then how is it okay? All right. Ooh, you put me up higher than you.
You deserve it.
Fair. Sean Ryan, 66 left, triple 10. He did not go that route. Ugh, gross. The 10-6 wire here. He tried to leave himself double 3, and he doesn't hit the 10-6 wire, and that's why you shoot at the 10-6 wire, not at the 6.
And
he stays
that last
on.
one.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Well, Ryan's on 32. Ryan's probably going to take out this 32.
Isaac's on 32.
That's what I meant.
And he does.
Yep.
But you know what? You're
I agree.
giving your opponent way more relaxedness, a calmer demeanor when you do something like that where it becomes a guarantee that he was going to hit the double other than before. Who knows? Things can go outside. They can go inside. That's how darts works.
1,000,000%.
On to leg number 2 here.
And Sean, again, I think threw dart 3 before he even actually really wanted to. Like, before he was ready to shoot that dart.
And a little bit of a headspace issue here, and that's one of those things where you got to be careful because those issues like that can spiral.
Yeah, it's almost like something else outside of darts is bothering him in this moment. It's causing, like, a lack of focus, maybe. Or it could be the fact that it's midnight.
I think, I mean, I don't think so. I think, if anything, he's thinking, man, where's Darcy?
Oh, no.
He's thinking, I want to play with Batman again. That was fun. He was
Where's
smiling that
Batman?
whole match.
Where's Batman?
It's the big single there, so Isaac Robinson just going to try to collect. I wouldn't even consider moving off the 20s here. I really can't.
He's going to. Shouldn't have.
Should not have.
And that's one of those moves where as soon as he misses that, he claps his hands because he knows that if he hits it, it's a great shot. If he misses it, it's a terrible shot. And it turned out to be a terrible shot because of that right there. Big darts from Sean.
Yeah, great course correction from Sean Ryan there. And Isaac Robinson going to be in a little bit of a situation where he's going to have to just try to recollect on a new number here. Won't be able to get the point lead after 6.
We want to appreciate everybody that's still joining us and not watching Netflix right this second, as Tyson and Jake Paul are about ready to start. So now I'll see you guys later.
Well, and then after that, the title card match, Sean Green, Nick DeShera getting into a boxing match at this point.
Might as well.
I'd lose.
Yes.
We can agree on that.
I mean, I would hope so. Just like we should agree on the other things. Actually, you could surprise me. I've never hit anybody before, so I don't know why I would think that I'd be good at it now.
Good
Great 7.
That's
what I was going to say.
I agree once again, Sean Green. And
Hammer down.
7. Yeah, this is a pretty solid performance here. Sean Ryan definitely doing a good job of recollecting, and Isaac Robinson as well. Definitely going against the darts and the momentum in the favor of Sean Ryan. Here we go. 18 should go away in this visit. He drops the first one, immediately switches. It's when he misses, he just seems to like try to snap way too quick there.
Yeah, but I mean, just way up right now is Sean.
Yeah, not really getting too much.
Isaac, he doesn't even know. He does not even know. He just shrugged his shoulders at us like, yeah, I know, guys. I know what you're saying.
At some point, though, the 18s do have to go. This will be that turn here. 3 big singles.
And, of course, the triple for single on the last one.
That's called closing with authority. Now, Isaac just going to go to the corner pockets here, continuing to try to fight to stay in the leg. It's not that he's necessarily even out of the running in this leg. It's just when he starts hitting, Sean starts hitting every single time.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
And you're right. There's Sean. Well,
he's also definitely staying for more points than he probably needs to in this scenario. I mean, I understand defending the 19s here, but I think he's kind of elongating the game a little more than he should.
Yep. You're absolutely right. This leg should actually probably be over by now.
Like, if he trips the 19 here, I wanted to switch after that. Once you're at 100 and some change, there he's going for the 15s, trying to get a little froggy with it. I don't like that this is the time where he's choosing to do that. Now you left a 9 mark available for the veteran here. Two trip 16s and a 19, all of a sudden, you've lost your advantage. In a game where you're almost 200 points up.
If I'm Isaac, I almost argue that you take that last start at the 19s. He doesn't.
There's an argument for that, for sure. Because that's a valid approach. You know, it's nice validating our friends. That's what I love. I love being there and supporting the people.
You know what? I do too, and that's why it's such a big deal that I don't agree with that.
Boom goes the dynamite
from Sean Ryan. Great first start. Oh, look at this from Isaac. Oh, can't follow one with one of his own. 7's not bad.
Sean just needs to grab 2 big 16s for the trip back on one of the pointing numbers here. Should be the look. Does go right to the bull there. I have no issue with that. Single would have pushed the bull is the only reason why I was saying what that was going on there. Isaac here, not going to be too phased. Going to just try to get the point lead back on the bulls. Going for the close now. And then going back to the bulls. Makes sense.
He did the opposite of what you said originally. I just want you to know that. I don't know how you still saved it as something that you said, but you did. That was impressive. Well, our favorite Windsor's out.
She gave it a heck of a run here.
Oh, great last start from Sean.
And still maintaining firm control over Isaac. Good shot there from the veteran. Does get the point lead back. Beautiful 4 bulls. And there you go, Sean Ryan.
Got it.
Got the last bull. 1-1 here, and that was elongated battle between these gentlemen here in game number 2.
And Isaac looks like he just lost his favorite pet there as he takes off his hat to...
He plays every game with the heart on the sleeve, though.
It's
You
wonderful.
got to give some respect to it.
No, just the fact that like he took it off like, man, that was... I got to honor this. Double. So double in, double out, split bowl. The format gets in on double 5. Finds the triple 20 on dirt 3.
Now Sean Ryan's going to try to start asking the question here, can I get the big end? Can I hit that big shot to really start getting some momentum going in my direction to follow up with the win from the previous leg? You can see just feeling some frustrations.
Yeah, cannot find the end. And for Sean, he's going to think like, this leg's over. But if Isaac doesn't hit a big triple here, even still with that, a perfect in leaves 160 or leaves 141 or 341. Still better in shot. And still be right there. He's in. That's what matters.
Yeah, your whole point is to just try to get points scored on the board. You're trying to just say, hey, you know what? I can hit a couple big turns here and start to flip this around. That's the whole point of that turn. And Isaac, that's a pretty much a lax turn there.
Only 43. Yeah, it's big.
This gap can be closed immediately here, and that failed end from Sean Ryan on the first visit will become inconsequential.
Oh, and unable to capitalize at all.
Yeah, you're talking a 72-point difference here between the gentlemen. Isaac Robinson going to try to hit a big breakaway shot here. 140 to leave a 167.
I'm telling you right now, Don Stewart's just rubbing his hands back and forth right now.
And Don Kirby won matches that he wasn't even playing in. Just 40 points on the visit.
I love you.
I love you too.
Hate you.
No, you don't.
Sure do. All right.
This is a good moment here for Sean. Places that first dart well,
Yep.
and you can see he's just going to follow it in.
That's a
Finding
180.
a 180 in the dartboard there. Amazing shot to now make Isaac feel like he has to hit this 100 to leave the 167.
Not going to do it. 6 starts from 199 for Sean Ryan to take a 2-1 lead in this match.
And both of these guys right now below the margins of what you would expect them to be at. I mean, your target line in this event is really a minimum 33.33 points per round, basically 100 points a turn.
I will say this. Yeah, it's quite scary that Sean has a 180 in this round and he's still shooting a 26.
Now, he does have the first look at a finish here. You can see Robinson changing out the earbuds there. Everyone joining us because the Netflix servers crashed. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Here we go, 116. 6 darts for it as well.
Not going to be able to take it out. But neither is Isaac. Sitting on the 171. Sean does leave it very handily.
And so now it's just about Robinson trying to pressure. Nothing's a give me in this leg. These guys are definitely working real hard for every single one of these starts, it seems.
Set it up beautifully.
It's put the pressure on, but Sean Ryan, you have to expect him 3 clear to take this.
He's kind of struggled to get in from time to time. He does not go in on tops either.
Drops it low.
Oh, no. Double 5. Oh, no. 1 hole. Robinson for the 2-1 lead now. And then you can tell how great of friends he has in the background.
Giving them a hard time, but
Isaac in
same
the
situation.
And the same result exactly.
That's not what they drew up on the drafting board, having a little bit of a laugh about it. You can see the two different demeanors there between the players. Isaac, before and after, will talk your ear off. In the middle there, he's just kind of in his own world, and Sean just trying to laugh it off here.
Yep.
1 for double 2. Pulls it well high. Flips the dart up in there, and then drops that one, too.
And now he's laughing because he knows he has to bend over on stream to pick it up.
If you're going to do a dart flip, you better catch it.
Yep. That's the price you pay there.
3 double 1.
Yep, I like that. I like it a lot. I like that move from Isaac. He's a tops hitter, so that double 1's right there next to it.
I don't mind it. Obviously, the reason why you would ever shoot the 1 to double 2 is so if you go inside, you can still have another dart to double. I will argue that at that point, it doesn't make too much of a difference. You're either comfortable in double 1 or you're not. It's a matter of preference.
Yeah, that's what we appreciates about you. Watching both Netflix and this at the same time. Like everyone else should be doing.
Can't relate. I'm here just to watch the darts. This is the only professional sport with American athletes I care about right now. That's right. Like it or not, these guys are athletes.
I mean, listen. They've been playing darts since 7. So they've been playing for over 5 hours now. It's after midnight, your local time. They've been having many beverage choices.
Gotta stay hydrated.
And yeah, gotta stay hydrated. Gotta drink that stuff. But they're still fighting strong. Well, this is a mental game more than anything else.
And these brackets are pretty much winding down here as the women's bracket is now getting into the 5th, 6th range.
Ooh.
The pro side of the bracket also same range, 5th, 6th range. Actually waiting on this match to continue moving along here to conclude. And then on the women or the non-pro bracket, I believe they're actually getting mostly 9th through 12th place there.
Not bad.
So the full 128 person bracket, and they're on track to finish before 2 still. Love to see it.
You do love to see it. You told me that.
I do. 17 doesn't go. I think Sean Ryan's kind of conceding here a little bit.
Well, it's not necessarily that it's conceding. It's just that his back's up against the wall right now, and the demeanor mixed with the mental fortitude to play this game can sometimes get the best of you.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
That's where the hug comes in. I love it.
And on top of that, when he is going well,
Denied the hug.
he's laughing, he's joking, they're having a good time, like right there. And I bet he's going to nail a big shot here. When he's positive, he is at his best. When he's negative, he loses focus and starts winging darts.
I mean, it's wiry.
But even there, right? The first dart he shook his head, and yes, the second dart did go in. But when you're shaking your head, you're breaking your eye line for just that moment there. Just like if you were checking the screen or looking over to the side, when you're breaking your own concentration, that's something that only affects you.
Well, nope, that affected your opponent too, right there.
I think that was unrelated.
That was whoopsies. I do like that they are just laughing at each other, like when they're missing.
Yeah, again, this is to get into the seat match of the pro singles here. As we go ahead and get a 3 in the bed there from Sean Ryan.
Great darts there from Sean.
I just want to make sure there was one boom missed tonight.
Missed? I didn't miss it. I made a conscious effort not to say it. There's a difference. 18s? Great darts from Isaac.
That's the thing. One of these guys starts heating up, the other one will respond in suit, but these guys definitely giving us their C- game up until that last round from both of them.
Now they've reached great heights. Back-to-back 9s from Sean Ryan. Boom goes the dynamite.
And they're giving a little bit of banter over there on the dartboard. I love it. Isaac trying to recompose here. Gonna need to find at least one trip to get that point lead back.
I feel like he's going to be fine. Yeah.
It's because iron sharpens iron.
16s? Yeah, but he hits another 7. Follows it again.
30 seconds into the third round, and he finds a punching bout on the 16s there.
I bet this is going to be only a 4 mark.
That was still 7 for 9 on trips.
Yeah, it was.
7 for 9. He just gave up a lot of ground early on here. Now Robinson only needs 315s to get those shut down and move on to the Bulls. You got to be tactful, though, on this execution. Don't leave the shot.
Nice
and
double.
He hits it.
Nice double on that third dart.
Incredible stuff there. But Sean Ryan, not much you can do here. If you grab a bull, you can go for the closes. You can still go for him either case here, but it's going to be a tough shot on the reapproach.
You have winning darts there?
You did not have winning darts there.
Yeah, because double-double. No, double-double.
No, double-double would have tied.
Yep.
You're right.
You did have winning darts there. That's a hanger, Sarge.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Oh, he almost found it.
Sean,
But it's a 4-2 scoreline. Sean, to stay in this match, needs 4 bowls.
bring it to a last leg decider to see who gets into that seat match. Try to get one step closer to ever coveted invitational shootout spot.
It's the double. No, and it's out around the outside. So the vet for the king seat.
Taking the extra moment to compose there.
No, I think one of the
The ladies match, I believe. Yeah,
just getting started is what's happening here.
No, it just went 1-1. So they are going to a last leg decider now.
Which we'll see that very shortly. Yep, and there it is. Let's go to that last leg decider for the women as Isaac does take out that one. He will be in the king seat to do battle against Don Stewart. Almost did it again.
You're really struggling on that one today.
Every time I say Don, I just want to say Kirby.
Reagan. I got mine too. I get it, buddy. I certainly do. As it is 1-1 in this ladies matchup here. It has been a roundabout brawl.
So here is Lauren Ivers. Great darts from Lauren. Kelly sent Maria Carley to the loser side of the bracket. Maria still in? That's the pro singles.
She's currently playing a 28 against Wanda Kutens right
All
now.
right.
And to just get one big bowl in there does do so.
Mhm.
Good recovery there from Kelly.
Kelly T-Bowl from Maine.
First start kind of blocks the bowl there a little bit. You can see that she throws that pretty much almost, it dips down to almost her shoulder there, if not a little bit behind it. Very elongated throw there. And when you're pointing your tip that high up, because that dart's pointing almost at the ceiling, when you bring it back, it's going to have a naturally longer arc. You have to drop your darts into place when you throw it like that.
Great second dart.
One more of those would be great.
Does find it. You see, again, it's a war of attrition at a certain point. Trying to get to that queen seat. Lindsay waiting in that queen seat.
And Lauren just sitting at 280 there. Doesn't really challenge too much. Kelly, if she hits 2 bowls, will be setting up for the finish. And work her way in. That's not a bad marker dart, but you can see there she kind of got
Can't leave
frustrated.
anything now.
Well, she got frustrated after that first start, right? And kind of broke her own focus there. That first start was not in a bad position by any means.
Opportunity a little bit here for Lauren. Now it's tough. Because as you said, like, it is a bit of a float throw. She doesn't follow through fully because she can't with how far she takes it back and how high she aims that dart at the sky. You're absolutely right.
Thank you.
See, I will tell you that you're right when you're right.
Single 19, single 20.
When you're wrong, though, you're
Single 19,
wrong.
Single 20.
Way wrong.
I can't wait to tell Julia that she caused us to break up.
We didn't break up.
As
It's
commentator
just,
duo,
you're gonna
close?
have to just understand that I'm right.
I've been saying all day, hashtag bring back DJ and Gordon, please.
I can guarantee you DJ and Gordon both would think you're insane for saying what you said.
Oh, I'm sure. But they would at least be nicer when they
No,
are
they would
doing
not. You know they would not.
it.
I said that as nicely as I could to you.
Yeah, excited to get them on our tour. As we had a lot of shock announcements for commentators. Of course, DJ and Gordon are still on the running here.
Triple 18. That works too. Big hat trick from Lauren Ivers.
With Kelly not on a finish, there's nothing wrong with that, especially an open out as well.
Yep.
Because now she can go for 3 big singles. Of course, obviously the high ton to clean it up and leave 40 is the perfect shot there, but that was near perfect.
Good last.
Needed last.
Yep.
There we go, Lauren with an opportunity here for the match. Single
All right.
11.
Okay.
I like it. Picasso
Oh.
gets away. And it was aiming right that trip 11, trip 14 wire, maybe going right around there. The 1-2-2.
Bullseye, bullseye, double 11.
Yeah, that's going to be the way you should be going about it here.
Bullseye, treble 20.
Yeah, that's a fortunate miss. That's debatably the best possible miss, I think, there. Now won't get the opportunity. Needs to regroup and try to go up for that trip 20 to leave double 18 or trip 12. Taking that moment here, trying to visualize and
Oh,
does
big dart.
execute it. Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Puts Lauren under some pressure here. You have to point out that she is matching her shoes to her jersey, which is always a win.
You get points for that.
Absolutely you do.
14 for 2 15s now. Single 15 for the win.
And she hits it dead center. Great dart there from Lauren Ivers. She will be in the queen seat to take on Lindsay.
Yeah, that was some excellent shooting there, indeed. And that's going to be our next match up. The women's seats should be coming up here in just a moment. We actually have let me rephrase. The next matchup will be the pro singles seat.
Yep.
Isaac Robinson and Don Stewart should be starting in just a moment's time. We're going to go track down those players and be back in just a few moments here, so don't go far, folks.
But I know where they are.
I'm Nick Teixeira.
I'm Sean Green.
We'll be back. Here we go. It's time for the seat match here in New York for our pro singles bracket. We got Don Stewart and Isaac Robinson duking it out here, and we'll be honest, the favor is going to be in Don Stewart. Right now, he just showed us how incredible he was, although failing to get in that visit, certainly has had the highest gear on the board today. I'm Nick Sherr, joined by Sean Green here.
Hey, what's up, brother? It's awesome here to be in this King Seat match, pro singles. Don Stewart, you mentioned it already, should be the favorite. I'm telling you right now, though, Isaac Robinson was one of those players that I actually said in the opening for a specific reason. It's because he is a great dart player. I've seen him in Batavia beat very, very high-quality players over and over again and do it late in the evening like right now, to where he can kind of still settle in and throw great darts.
He's a scrappy guy. He's one of those guys that absolutely we've seen him put up some monster games, put up some monster performances. The thing is just tonight he hasn't had that same level of fire that we know to see out of him. And it's going to be a real question of, does Don bring it out of him or not?
Well, the other question is this. It's been a while since Don's been in this situation, right? Where he's down at the end of a tournament here and a chance to win it, a big tournament. He's not been in this position in quite a few years, probably. So is he going to be able to handle it? The one, like, last test, right, of if you're back or not. Can he close it out?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask right now, just because also, I mean, it's a little bit of the pressure when you start realizing positions like that, when you start really thinking about it. I mean, how many players have you met, Sean, that don't want to know
5.
where they're at in the bracket? Most of them. Most of them don't want to know. Most of them don't want to know the payouts necessarily either. They just want to focus on the match because those extracurriculars can eat at you. The moment you start realizing that you're fighting to get a spot in the finals, the moment starts to get a little bit tighter.
Nice 139 there from Don. Isaac just shook his head at the score.
I do appreciate everyone in chat talking about how we have better commentary and better stream connection than some other sporting events going on. Do appreciate you guys hanging out.
If only we got the same money. Oh, no, Don did not leave a finish.
And Jake Paul hits a heck of a combo there. Oh, not going to go now. Just going to continue to be under the attack. 76, good position for potential 2 dart, if not 3 dart check. 159.
Cannot go.
Cannot go. We can be under attack as well. Over to the 18s. Does tee it up. 1, maybe 2 darts here for Isaac at 76. This would be a good start to this matchup here. He kind of needs this one, if you ask me. Pops it in 2.
Nicely done there from Isaac. Takes a 1-0 lead over Don Stewart. The winner of this will be in the king seat. Have to get double dipped.
Don's going to get the start, and he has been playing pretty well in his cricket legs, even when he's been behind. He showed us a master class of coming back on the bullseye, despite being in a 4-number down scenario.
Yep.
You have to kind of play this seat match like there's 1 minute left in the final rounds of your biggest match in the ring. Or bullpen.
Probably the last match in the ring. Ever.
Not for Isaac or Don. They got plenty of time left.
Maybe. I think one personally has about 40 seconds left.
Isaac only getting a single 18 on his previous visit there. Don not playing any games, just goes ahead and collects 6 on the 19s. You can see Robinson real frustrated.
Well, this is kind of part of the war of attrition for Isaac, is that there's still going to be inconsistency, only now it's an inconsistency that is like very hot and cold. But if it's hot for 3 legs, that's all he cares about.
But Don Stewart's just been playing this tournament like fine wine and continuing to get better over time. It's one of those guys where you just can't afford to have the in-between rounds that Robinson typically shows in his game. Does find a 3 in the bed there, getting a 9 mark to make it 114-114.
Boom goes the dynamite. As Jake Paul and Mike Tyson hug it out in the middle of the ring, the Ghost gets himself a 6 mark. Stays in control. But 9 wasn't good enough.
Yeah, he gave up too much ground early on here. He's going to try to get another one. Does find 7 and regains a point lead by 3 points. But Don averaging a 6 is going to nail this 4 mark here.
Oh,
Might nail this 4 mark here. Will not nail this 4 mark here.
No, he didn't. And I bet he can imagine what he'd be like if he could.
That's called a commentator's curse, folks.
And Nick Teixeira's going to be here all weekend for it. Nice 6 on the 15s. Now up 74 points. Give him a 3 on the last dart. He kind of laughs it off.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't go the 15s there, especially with the 3 wedges.
The 3 wedges, he absolutely can. I think he's just trying not to leave anything to chance here. Wants to really make sure that this match goes on to 1. Isaac Robinson is also just, again, a scrapper. He's going to be one of those guys that prefers these closer games, and having separation puts him in situations where he doesn't feel as comfortable. Let's find 5, but not really getting too much ground in the scenario here. Only a 4 mark needed for Isaac to get the point lead back.
Nice 7.
And Isaac, again, kind of playing that school of thought of, I just need to keep drilling on this number, and I can't afford to chip away right now. Just trying to get one mistake here from Don and one big swing from himself.
And they keep doing just not enough. Or just enough to get the lead back, but not enough to, like, do anything special.
So now he's switching
That's
to a
better.
chip away mentality there. That's a great shot from Robinson. Starting to slowly flip the script here. Don's calmed down a little bit.
15s? See, again, I just don't know why you're not just ending this game.
That's
like,
not
you know what I'm saying?
3 opportunities where he could have gone. If every single time ended up in a single, it would have been close by now.
Isaac's going to have the opportunity here. Big opportunity for Isaac. Oh, as the camera shakes.
As the camera shakes, well, I believe that was LJ that hit it. I just watched him walk by there. Incredible.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Incredible.
Isaac not going to get the point lead back. And only a 3 mark flights it up and down. Oh, the Ghost is going to get himself out of this with a big 9. Boom goes the dynamite for Don Stewart.
Does get away from that scenario there. It was getting a little scary as Isaac was doing a great job of challenging it and really staying in there. Not going to be enough to get himself any game darts. Needed at least 2 bulls hit on that turn.
Yep. Don's got all day, every day. Hit through 3 bowls.
Yeah, and now Isaac needs 7. He's going to ask Don for a dart, please.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit 6, we'll round it up today.
He did not.
You must not have taken my offer very seriously then, John.
He did not. This is the king seat match. Dustin. And Don makes it a 1-1 scoreline. This Niagara Falls, New York Regional BullShooter World Tour stop. John Green, Nick Teixeira live here.
Live. Currently going on in the 4th place match of this bracket, Ed Levesque, Doug Williams is going to be that matchup. So these two guys, Ed Levesque and Doug Williams, make up your final 4 in this pro singles bracket, one of which will get an opportunity to play in the Invitational Shootout.
I got $1. I got $1. I got $1. Hey, 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 hey.
Is that right?
Yep. Someone's going to be forking over $1 tomorrow. To moi.
Put on the tab.
Not you.
Someone put on the tab.
No, I'm going to save this $1.
We're here going to need to find 100 here to try to close that distance between these two players.
Does exactly that. 297 plays 296.
Who's going to leave that out first? This is that area of where things can get real dicey as I struggle to find the words here. You can see Isaac finds some frustration, though, in spades.
180 here is massive. 140 is also massive.
Still massive. 100 not as massive.
Not massive.
Does help make it a little bit easier to tee up the finish, though. Robinson going to be looking for 10 plus. 138's far from ideal.
As long as you hit a triple, it doesn't matter. There you go. Great darts from Isaac.
Great course.
Leaves the 104. The ghost on 196.
180 to leave 16 would be pretty cool, Don. It would be pretty cool, Don. I would like to see it. Hits a 140. I thought I teed that up perfectly.
You did. You would have just kept getting a higher pitched on the voice, though, and that would have been terrible at the end.
Oh.
All right. Tops. Oh, he misses it just low. Don Stewart to take a 2-1 lead now. Should get 2 darts at a double. You will. Tops. Yep.
And uses his glitchy dart to get up there.
When it looks low, it's going in.
It's incredible. So now he is on match point here. Does get the break of throw. Isaac Robinson has been very sketchy in his starts of cricket games. This is not one of those times where he can do that.
No, he can't afford
5.
it. Can't afford it.
5 or more. Awkward.
That's 5.
His flight's crossing there, and he kind of took advantage of it, throwing a little bit into the darts there, deflecting into the trip.
I do argue that the Winmore Fusions have a habit of doing that. But that's a 9 from Don Stewart to get started.
Now it's going to be a moment here for Robinson to try to get a little bit of a heater. Does have the point lead. Tried to take the swing of the 19th, but did not collect successfully here.
Staying down.
Yeah, and Don's going to be one of those more conservative styles. He hasn't really changed his strategy up from what you would have seen 15 years ago, right? There was no joke in there.
I know, but it just made him sound so old. You didn't mean to.
I did. But he's a ghost. He disappeared off the scene.
He's not a dead ghost.
100 years ago, when you would have saw Don throw back then, what do you want me to say here, Sean?
Well, not that. That's worse.
No, but what I'm saying is his strategy is if I'm committing to the points, unless I feel like I'm so far ahead it doesn't matter, I'm going to be the type of guy that's going to stay on the number, and then this is a closing turn, this is a point turn. It's more traditional in that sense. Which is what I was trying to say. And then you wanted to call Don old. At least I called him the right name.
I don't call him Donald. I call him Don.
I call him Kirby.
I did that once. Leave it alone.
It
was in a big moment. That doesn't matter.
I called Trip 13 equally right once.
Oh. Isaac, I don't know how that's not in the triple. There was no reason for that not to grab the triple.
Yeah, a well-thrown dart.
Is there a king seat on the pro side or on the amateur side?
on the amateur side, it looks like they currently have that seat match on hold as they are currently getting into right now a 7th, 8th, and a 5th, 6th match are currently playing right now. So they're actually getting to the tail end of that bracket as well.
Cool. Who is that king seat match? That's what I was actually asking.
Yeah, that seat match there is going to be B-Mag or Brian McConnell, which last year played with Doug Bain in the Pro-Am, if I recall, and Stephen Kenny.
All right. And I can just go ahead and tell you guys, we're going to see very similar level of darts from those two guys, most likely.
Admittedly, we will probably not see the seat match. We will probably get third place in finals.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Well, Isaac Robinson now has control, has a playground and a 16-point lead. Don could swing this after a single here if he wanted. It's a tied ball game. He does swing it. Basically, he's challenging Isaac. Can you hit a 6? Trip 15, trip 16. You'll get advantage going into the bowl.
Well, in reality, it's a 7 that he needs to hit.
6 minimum, though.
How about a 9? That's a 9er from Isaac Robinson.
Boom goes the dynamite there from the veteran.
Does that feel good?
Kinda.
I know. It's weird, right?
I'm trying to see why you say it. Mr. Two Buttons on my shirt, Tyler Little saying, let's go Don Stewart.
2 buttons on a shirt.
The whole thing.
Okay. Hey, Ashley Ritchie.
Ashley Ritchie, my favorite commentator I've got to commentate with this whole BullShooter tour. Except for Reagan. I guess it's just equally between those two. Somewhat of a ladies' man myself.
And this is what happens at 12:45 in the morning. Sean gets sleepy and stops talking.
2-2. We're going to the last leg decider here in this matchup. This should be a phenomenal one. We're going to go ahead and see Isaac Robinson taking a look here first.
Just outside the double.
Yeah, one hole on the outside, but can get stacked on by Don. He likes to throw them a little bit low. And you can see kiss off the barrel.
That might be the same hole. Yeah, it's the same hole. There's one right next to it.
And another one in the same spot there.
That's crazy. Those are all tie ball games.
Isaac's like, really? I have to try to shoot that? They're all low side. If there's a way to get it, it's just getting over top and falling in.
That
like that? Yeah, got it by 1. That's an impressive.
Nope.
Oh.
Let's tie again. They're all on the same hole out?
I think one of them was incorrect.
Yeah, it's the first one, the Don throw, right? It's either all in the same hole or they're not, you know? I don't think they're not worried about it.
Yeah, I you know what? I respect it.
Yeah, that's all right. It is what it is. Yeah, that's a mile outside.
That could be costly. And Don's going to go ahead and get the start there.
God only knows where that third dart actually went.
Yeah. Don't know exactly where it hit. We have a good idea about it, though. Maria Carly does sneak into that 4th place match. She'll play either Olivia or Kelly, that's currently playing on board at 22 there in the 5th, 6th match in the ladies bracket. Here we go, 2-2. Don Stewart with the start. He's going to be clinical with it. Finds perfection to get things going here with a 160.
This would be a heck of a time. Heck of a time for a 9er.
Mike Porterfield showed us how to do it.
Well, no, he didn't show us.
He showed somebody.
Yeah, some people that are off.
It wasn't us.
Yeah.
Isaac does get in, but a technicality is he's not happy with those darts. Don's going to continue to pluck away.
Still on.
That
was a brutal third one.
You had to say it. It was going.
That was Dart Gods made that decision, okay?
That's fair. It did deflect out, but Robinson shaking his head knowing that even with a perfect turn right here, there's only so much ground he can recover at this point, and he has to hope for errors from Don Stewart. The favors are the only way you're getting through this now.
Good darts there from Don. 78 after 9. I don't care who you are. That's good.
I'll allow it. Pretty good.
Jeremiah, good to see you. We concur only that, but we also will say this, that it's nice that it's almost 1 o'clock and we're almost done with the king seat.
I will say as a player, though, I wholeheartedly agree with
Yeah,
Jeremiah
for sure.
Moore's statement.
That's a great,
Stewart
that's the definite
does
decision of...
get it there. Good
Yep.
stuff indeed, as you can see, given a little bit of love, a little bit of a positive exchange there is Isaac feeling some frustrations. You can see Doug Williams making the approach there, knowing that he now will have the opportunity to play. I believe we're going to be getting next for them. No, he's actually currently in the game there over on 47. Let's actually, while we're waiting on the ladies, see if we can take a look over at that board. We're going to try our best. It's a little bit out of our purview. We're going to try. They're kind of hugged up against that wall over there. I don't know if we'll be able to quite see it. We'll get a little bit of a glimpse as they're 1-1. This is the last.
That's a 180.
Doug Williams 149. Ed Levesque 319.
Ed needs a 180 of his own.
This is scuffed, but this is coverage.
Ed only going to get a ton there. 6 darts from 149. If Doug needs it. One of the first matches on our stream. Trouble 19.
32.
Yep. Everybody knows this 9-darter. The last 3 of it. Of one of them. I don't know.
I was going to say.
32. And he does this every time. He steps back and then steps back in for a regroup.
To play Isaac Robinson in the 3rd place match. Doesn't go. But will return here, and all Ed Levesque can do is hope for 3 more errant darts, and he hits 6 near perfect ones himself.
He's going to put some pressure on, that's for sure.
And right now hit 80 on the score, 93 on, or 83 on the finish though. 136.
Yeah,
not
not
where
enough.
you want to get it. This is Doug's game to lose now. 3 clear, 16.
Oh, big dart. And he hits it on dart 3. And that'll do it. Ed Levesque, 4th place finish. Doug Williams will be playing against Isaac Robinson.
Yeah, and you know what I love there is that Doug wanted to celebrate that last start, but realized, I want to go shake my opponent's hand before taking that sigh of relief into that celebration. Class act and some great sportsmanship there. As I love to see every bit of it. I believe we're going to be getting right into our ladies queen seats match here. Should be coming up in just a second here. You can see it's going to be a good one. Lauren and Lindsay are going to be playing each other in this one. We're going to give a quick moment to warm up, and we'll be back in just a quick second here. Here we go. It's time for the ladies' queen seat on our main board here. Board number 43. And I'm excited to be bringing you coverage of this phenomenal matchup here. And what should be a good time indeed. We saw Lindsay really kind of play, or excuse me, Lauren playing a very harrowing affair that went down to the last start there. And both these girls are going to be wanting to get that seat position. Of course, on the other end of the bracket, I mean, we got a pretty intense matchup in our fourth place as Kelly taking on Maria. It's going to be a tough one as well. So it's still any girls game here. Here's exactly how this is going to play out, guys. We're going to go ahead and cover this queen seat match in full. And then after that, we're going to go right over to that pro singles final. And then we're going to circle back to the women's singles final. And then from there, we'll be moving on into the final of the men's singles combo. Should be a good time. I'm Nick Scher, joined by Sean Green somewhere in this building. It's a 117 on the turn there. Lauren's going to try to leave a finish. 2 bulls and a decent fallout's all you need here. The goal is going to be 1.5 bulls per turn in this ladies bracket. That means 2 bulls one turn, 1 bull the next. If you're doing that, you're going to be in pretty comfortable position. 2 bulls around is always going to be ideal when you're playing a fat bull format, regardless of skill level. Of course, perfection is always desired as well. The third place match is absolutely in full swing for the pro side. Isaac and Doug really duking it out in leg number 1, both on finishes. Who will hit it first? Lauren trying to leave a finish here. Lindsay did not leave herself one, and that first bull's good. And does find a low ton there. Great shot from Lauren. Lindsay now just going to have to continue to fight along, get herself to a finish as well. No guarantees in this game until the gold stars by your name. Lauren bull, trip 13 bull is the shot here. So glad I didn't have to say trip 13 in front of Sean Green. Stay on the bull as well. That's okay. Leaves herself a single dart finish there, falling into 54. With Lindsay not on a finish, she's going to have to really try to collect big here. Isaac Robinson did win leg number 1 there in that third place match. It is race to 2 in the loser side of the pro bracket. And 2-2 is a good finish for Lindsay if she gets an opportunity. Lauren's going to try to deprive her of it right here, though. Setting herself up here. That's okay. Now you're just over to the 17s. Like the trip 18s, but lower. Double 17. And nails it there. Lauren gets the first leg on the board here in this women's queen seat matchup. Now Lindsay going to have to just try to shake it off here, have a memory of a goldfish, and just move on and get a good start in here. Darts is one of those games, and this is true with most sports, but especially in darts. Such a mental game. You need to have a short memory and kind of forget about the match point pressure and everything else that comes along with it. Lauren can take advantage of this, though, especially if she gets this 20 closed. Wiring right into that 5 line. And bagel meets bagel. They're both kind of having a laugh at it. They said, you know what? Okay, we're going to go ahead and start now. Now we're going to start. That's what they're trying to do here is you just kind of have to laugh it off when something like that happens. And you can see Lindsay's going to laugh it off and then some. Finding a 5 there on the turn. Lauren here going to the 19s now. Going to have to go ahead and get things going. Try to get herself settled in. Finds the single. Nails the triple. This seems familiar to Lindsay's turn. Oh, but the last one goes outside of there. The 5 mark plays 4 mark. Lindsay with an opportunity. Go ahead and start taking some advantage here. One dart at a time. Falls into the 18, goes to the trip, and then wires the 19 there. Great shot from Lindsay. As it does look like on our other matchup there, pretty much Isaac Robinson set to take that 2-0 over Doug Williams. Barring a amazing comeback from Williams as he's pushed the Bulls down 3 numbers in the second leg there. Trying to get the 18s closed up here. Single needed. Well, it's the last one over to 12, trying to go back to the 20s there. Would have probably preferred to stay to get that second house online.
Hey, bud.
Oh, Sean. You work here still?
I've been here the whole time.
That's fair.
Thanks for handling that for me. I had to run up to the room real quick. Use the restroom. Basically, use the restroom. It was good. Yep, needed.
Shy pooper he is.
Well, not really that. And then I left my room key in the room.
Nice.
So then I went to the front desk.
No worries there. Well,
Yeah.
Lauren here trying to get a foothold in as she did win that first leg pretty convincingly on the finish. Right now having a little bit of troubles in cricket, and Lindsay kind of just taking advantage of the situation so far.
Yeah, I know they had a slow start to this leg because I heard both of them out there going, can we just start over?
Yeah.
Let's just start over. I guess they went 0-0 to start.
Yeah, they both went 0-0 to start.
And it looks like we're going to have the finals set up ready to go right after this. Don Stewart, Isaac Robinson, huh?
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup there on the board. Of course, Don Stewart kind of going to continue his heavy favoritism there, up 3-2, and Isaac Robinson just a moment ago. And that was a blink and you miss it, third place match.
Good last start to get the point lead there for Lauren.
This guy keep fighting along here. Lindsay just needs to play for the 3 mark here. Single to get the point up and 2 17s. And I say that because, like, look at the playing on odds, right? If you're playing at the average right now, 2.33, if you hit a 3 mark to get their number closed down, you don't expect them to also regain the point lead and get a close on average. Not saying you should always put someone to their number and say that's what they're going to do, but it does sometimes affect your decision making. Looks like she actually knocked in an extra 20 there, so she's just going to go ahead and correct that real quick. Lauren with an opportunity here. I want her to stay for at least 4 17s. That's what I want here. That's a good first start trip. She's looking.
You stayed.
Looking right at the 17s. I meant to say.
She tried to hit 4 for you. Can't say she doesn't listen. There's LJ in the background. That gorgeous hunk of a man.
The best short king at Arachnid.
Oh, a 0 mark is no bueno.
Yeah. Now, I'm curious to see how Lauren approaches this here. The 41-point difference separating them. When does she take the shot? Does she start by going at the close? Seems like she wants to.
She can stay there now. Now go back to 17s. She's staying, though.
Yeah, you should be bailing on this last start. But
Oh,
does hit
hits the
close.
double.
It pays off in dividends there.
What a heck of a Maloney double.
Just 2 18s, and Lindsay's advantage has completely pretty much trickled away. Lauren, if she wanted to, can also start at the 18s here. I would prefer a little bit of a safer shot because she can, but she doesn't have to take the risk. Let's see how she approaches this. She's going to the 17 here. Switches up. And she's staying again.
And again hits the Maloney double.
What?
What is happening?
She likes those doubles, and she cannot lie. 22-point difference. Two single 16s there, very frustrating. As she, again, was well out in front in this leg. Lauren can now really kind of start to seal this away. She grabs another extra number or two, it's all but over. But she still has to grab those numbers first.
She does there. 15s.
How about that?
Throwing very well. Will it be, is Maria Carley in the third place spot? Waiting on. They're playing right now?
Kelly's up 1-0 over Maria.
Oh, there you go. Three 15s put you in the driver's seat for sure. There they are. Goes back to the points on the 17s. I like that dart.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot selection there. And Lauren, 3-number advantage after being down almost 3 numbers at one point in this very leg.
Yeah, you can just see that just the energy is just.
She's deflated.
Yeah, it's running out.
Starts right at the bull here. Grabs the double.
Oh, that was for the queen seat.
Lauren really wanted it there. Lindsay's going to have to make a final stand. She needs to go bulls first on this shot here. You need to find 4. You need to add a dart. If you don't, Lauren's going to spend all 3 trying to get that. Another double. Doesn't go. Good fallout. As long as Lauren can keep her composure, she is 1 bull away from the finals here.
Katie Barrett in the chat saying, come on, Lauren Ivers. Can I tell you how much we appreciate y'all joining us still? The finals of the pro singles is coming up next as Lauren is your queen seat.
Yeah, and you can see giving each other a hug, showing a sign of respect. Absolutely love every bit of the sportsmanship between these fine competitors here. And we're going to go ahead and get ready in just a moment here as it is about to be finals time in our pro singles bracket. Don Stewart and Isaac Robinson, which should be a banger of an affair. I'm excited for it, John.
Me too. I'm looking forward to it. You guys should be as well that are watching along at home. Hit that share button. We'll be back with the finals of the pro singles right after this. Back, everybody, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for this 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. This is the finals of pro singles and features a great battle between Isaac Robinson and the Don Stewart. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick DeShare on the comms, and we are happy to be here. Nick, thanks for having me, man.
Happy to have you. Sorry, I had to hiccup there right as you sent it over to me.
Son of a...
Welcome to the finals, folks. Yeah, no, absolutely excited to have you here with me, Sean, and this should be a great matchup. That really, I mean, again, going to be favoring Don, but you never can count out someone like Isaac Robinson.
No, when you play with your heart the way that Isaac does, the body doesn't matter. And his body is hurting right now, I'm telling you what.
Well, it looks like Maria Carly did just finish out in that 4th place match, 2-1 over Kelly.
Wow,
Moving
came
on
back.
to play Lindsay there, and we'll see who goes on to play Lauren in the finals.
Maria Carly wins this whole thing.
It's a bold take on these
No.
girls are still trying to play here.
Yeah.
Isaac, frustrated turn, only 41 on the visit. Don is going to go ahead and get himself set up here. Looking for at least 100 on the turn for the 156. A little bit trickier now. Needs to stay true for a trip and does not do so, and handing the opportunity right back over.
You know, I gave him a pep talk before the start of this finals. I just said, stop throwing terrible at times. And he is not listening. Not at this point.
You know, I've been telling you that for years, Sean, and where's your dart game right now?
Yeah, but he can control that. Isaac leaves a bogey.
Yeah, that's the risk of going down to the
Ruh-roh.
19s there. I honestly would have preferred the bull
Yep.
just for the guaranteed finish.
1,000%. It was a weird switch from Don.
I think he was just trying to go for power scoring. I don't think there was much thought of the route selection in that particular visit.
I think he thought 76 there with the 6 on the 156. Either way, it works. He's going to get 3 darts at 80. Just if he would have gone trip 20, would have left the 36 only.
80.
But 80 left. 80 plays 85. Almost a must go. It's only going to be 1. But it's at his double. And of course, he kicks it off the other dart that's 18 pegs low, and it goes right in the double.
Don Stewart has been absolutely lethal when it has been to the double 20. He's been incredibly efficient, has very much only missed low.
Yeah.
Has missed high maybe once.
And that was because it looked like it was going in, and it missed high.
Isaac's going to go ahead and get the start here and deflects on the last start, only to a 4.
Before he even pulls his darts, he's talking to someone back there.
He's pantomime that he wants to put in his earbuds there, so
Oh.
and now is currently pulling them out of the case he can actually.
Boom goes the dynamite for Don Stewart. Did he put him in? He did.
That's what I was trying. Oh, I was almost done explaining it. I was almost there.
Well, it's not my fault. He threw a 9.
That's true. Very rude, Don. Let's find 5, getting it within 1 point. Don's gonna have the control here so far, though.
I feel like it's not real if I don't do it in the moment, like when I feel like excited for the 9. Then it's just me saying it, just say it.
Well,
Boom goes the dynamite there for Don Stewart, back to back, the exact same format there. And
I'm losing my last of my brain cells.
when you only hit triples, this game's pretty easy.
Yeah, apparently.
I've never done that before, but apparently that's a thing.
Yeah, Don, if he goes 2-0 up with the seat position here, he's going to be feeling golden, and he's going to be happy to have that spot booked into Invitational Shootout, but he can't think about that yet. He has to still cross that finish line, but he probably will be at least 2-0 up.
Well, he can't be any more than 2-0 up.
Well,
So if he's at least 2 up, he's going to be 2-0 up.
you know, you're the reason some people don't like English.
Say English? Is that how you said that? English.
To the corner pockets, the man throwing the
Hey.
8-0 goes.
Boom goes the dynamite.
He's moving over to try to find the 16. I wouldn't mind a bailout to the 15 here, but does nail
Good
it
dart.
anyways. That's a hard to throw dart.
Yeah, it was. That was impressive. Only the single 15, but it'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. And Isaac has. This is the moments where he snaps in the most. Is right and when he's at the tail end of legs. I feel like we've seen him hit so many 9 marks on 16s and 15s. He's just struggling to collect them early on in legs.
And Don just going straight at it. 6.2 in this leg. That'll work in a finals at 1:18 in the morning.
And again, I just want to say, I feel like this is imperative to say, the size of the bracket, the size of the field, these guys have been doing a great job moving things along. I believe last year the same final was finishing closer to about 3:30.
Yeah, I want everybody to know that I'm not complaining about the time when I'm saying the time. It's literally, I'm just reminding everybody who's watching along that are not on the same time zone, the time that it is that these guys are performing at this level.
No, and that's very imperative to say.
Yeah.
As a 6.19, I guess will be okay from Don.
Decent.
Now you see Isaac Robinson is going to have the chance here, and he needs to take this chance. He needs to get this leg. He needs to not only win it, he needs to win it convincingly. He needs to kind of put some momentum in his favor, make Don feel a little bit of heat here.
Yep. I agree 100%. For those of you that are just joining us, they're playing double in, double out, split bull here in this leg. You got a double in, you got a double out, and the bullseye is worth 25 and 50, depending on what spot you hit there. And also, sorry you had to watch that stupid fight and missed a whole bunch of great darts.
It's true.
But happy you're joining us now.
Welcome back.
Missed you. Hello. It's me.
That you're looking for.
I'm looking for a 180, but he only gets a 140.
Yeah, solid scoring around here. Isaac still has control of his own throw. It's only an 11-point separation, so they're still neck and neck at this point of the leg. It's really just a question of who hits the big setup round on these turns right here.
The trouble will do. Great darts from Isaac. Now, obviously, the only route to go this way, especially down 2-0, is bullseye, bullseye, bullseye.
Yeah,
know?
If Simon Whitlock would do it, you should too.
Especially if Don leaves a finish, because then it's even gutsier.
I needs a 140 or more.
He did not do the 140 or the more.
He did hit 100 there to keep him in range, but
For the fans, Isaac.
no, he's not going that.
No, of course not. Nor should he. Triple 18. Nope, stayed there.
Stayed there for the double 15.
Ooh. They both step forward and step back.
They have a laugh about it.
Swing your partner, do-si-do. And he hits the one to leave 69. Real mature, Isaac. Real mature.
Well, it's not a give me by any means. It means that it's going to be some wasted darts.
Don's going to leave this very handy. Like perfectly handy.
Almost perfectly handy. Knocking on the door here.
What is almost perfectly handy? Is that like Tyler Henze?
It might very well maybe.
Double six. Oh, and that might be the last 3 darts he throws in this tournament.
This would be a blink and you miss it final. This is a
Treble 10 for 32.
big moment here.
Only going to be 1 dart. Tops. Death taxes and Don Stewart winning a tournament with tops.
Yeah.
3-0 victory.
What other way could it have been, right? What other way could it have been? Don Stewart, it was his day today. He looked the best on the board. He proved the best on the board there, Sean.
You're welcome for keeping you awake. Yeah, that was awesome finals. Well done to Don Stewart. Isaac, great run today for second place in this field is very tough. Very well done. This sets up for a good weekend for Don. I'm telling you what.
Tell me what.
Telling you what.
All right, well, here's the skinny of it, guys, is the fact
We're
that
done. Just kidding.
No, we're not done. We have the women's final coming up. Currently, that third place match should be underway. We're going to confirm. If it isn't, we'll, of course, move them over to the bullpen. But if not, we'll begin that women's final, and then afterwards, the men's singles final, as well as our next 2 matches. And our last 2 matches of coverage today, pretty much on track for that 2 a.m. finish that we were talking about, give or take. So
I was told 1:30.
Okay. Well, I don't know who told you that. They lied to
LJ.
you. LJ said that.
Yeah, he actually did.
LJ said
And he said if
things.
after 1:30, then it's just ties for everybody, and we all go to bed.
All righty, guys. Well, it's been a pleasure bringing you coverage.
No. We will be back. As soon as we have a matchup on our stream board, we'll be right back, guys. So don't go anywhere. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, live here at Niagara Falls. Please don't go anywhere because we don't want to talk to ourselves. Trust us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for this 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira, and this is the ladies singles finals. 301 or 501, open and open out, full bowl, cricket, 501. Race to 2. Lauren Ivers is your queen seat holder, but I'm going to argue that Maria Carley is definitely going to be the favorite heading into this as she starts off with a hat trick.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to kind of frame this any other way here. Don't get me wrong.
Lauren's been impressive at times.
Lauren's been impressive at times, and she earned that queen seat.
Yep.
She still won the requisite games. But that being said, we've talked about it in our opener, and we've talked about it all day. Maria is the on-odds favorite just from pure firepower alone.
Maria good.
Maria good.
Maria could have played in the pro singles and done fairly well today.
Better than you.
For sure. Better than me. She could have played in the open singles and might have won that.
Well, of course, Lauren's going to know to rise her game up here. She's not going to be afraid of this opportunity.
Hits a hat trick herself.
Nails it in there. We talk about it time and time again, but when one person's throwing really well, you either fold or you go up to the same level that they are, and that's what Lauren's well aware of what she has to do here.
The only problem is she didn't do it for the first 3 darts, and that's going to be the difference in this leg because Maria Carley has only missed 1 bullseye.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty good darts right there. I'm going to have to allow
a 46-2-2 is going to win a lot.
I mean, setting herself up for an 11 darter here.
Lauren trying to leave a finish of her own. Oh.
And still do so in the 19s or the 20s.
But not on the bullseye, Lauren.
Yeah, you have to leave one there with your opponent sitting at 85.
I get it. At the same time, get low, see what happens.
Get low, get low, get low.
To the window, to the wall. She went bullseye for 35, so now she can go bullseye for 24, though. Ideally.
Or 15 leave bull.
Just a little setup. Just tee it up to knock it out of the park next time. What is she doing?
You know,
it's not a freeze game here.
Yeah, a little questionable, but with 187 being where Lauren's sitting, she's just going to have to focus on bringing it down, and you expect Maria to potentially take out 56 in the 2 darts.
Demolition Man would call the 187 a murder death kill. But look at this from Lauren. She's going to stay on that bull, too. I like it. Just get low.
Yeah, in Lauren's case, I don't mind it nearly as much because she's trying to pressure Maria's throw. But in this case here, Maria, 6 for bull, 16 for tops.
Bull for 6.
Bold move, Con. And it pays off. Know what you're thinking?
Why?
Yep, there you go. I knew you had one loaded up.
Just why? Why is that the shot there from her? I just don't understand any reason for it. She's played this game so long. She's probably been bit by that so many times. Why do it? I understand the end game is that it's her. She's going to trust her own ability to do that, but you can still just as easily go 6 bull. There's no problem doing that.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with you there on the route decisions. I'm almost curious because sometimes when we have our Canadian seal tip friends, it's easy to say, oh well, this is our expectation of
fair.
Routes.
You know what? You're right.
But at the same time, she's done a lot of these events, so.
But at the same time, you're absolutely right. She might not be in soft tip dart math mode, and that's plausible. Absolutely plausible.
In either case here, Lauren, I will go ahead and say it, has immediately started raising her game up.
She shot very well so far.
Yeah. She's definitely raised up that standard just a little bit here and putting Maria under some heat. Again, Lauren happy about the situation. She's ecstatic about where she's at, and she's just going to have fun throwing the game from here on out. She was hanging out with us while we were getting ready, waiting on this 3rd place match to finish up.
Yeah, but I also want you to make sure that you point out that she also wants to win this. Like, that's still definitely part of it. She definitely had nerves as she was standing back there, getting ready to get started. Still means a lot to her to play this match and win this match, and she's honestly proven me wrong so far with how much of a battle this has been. And I don't like the look of Money Mark McFadden walking away. That means that maybe he's out of the.
He was sitting in that 4th place match, and he did just get knocked down and out in that 4th place position.
Eric Bonerba?
Yeah. Bonerb?
Bonerby. Eric Bonerby.
Nope. All right, Bonerby. But, yeah, unfortunately, Mark McFadden falling one short, and also falling one short of going back on the pro list as well.
Well, I think that's just might be ideal.
I would disagree with that.
No, he didn't do it on purpose. He 2-1. I mean, he gave it to Maul. I could tell when he was walking away that he was walking away sad, which tells me everything I need to know. Ain't nobody want to play till 1:43 in the morning just to get fourth. You know?
No, I wholeheartedly agree.
Oh, unfortunate after the first start. And that's the frustrating dart no matter who you are. First start goes in the triple, and then you miss the other two. You're livid. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, Maria now in a position of control here. It depends on how much he continues to expand it. That 17 was off the margin.
It was not at 17.
Yeah, so it must have been the 15 by her stay. And then she's just going along and closing the bottom of the board here, kind of really flexing her power scoring ability and power closing ability at that.
Ricky Jackson, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thanks for joining us at 1:44. A great dart from Lauren, trying to make her pay for doing this thermonuclear.
And that's a good round. Finding 5 on it. I think needed
She got 5 on it.
needed a little bit more on that one overall, though. Just because you expect Maria to go ahead and close that distance here.
Bulls.
She's going on the bull. Now this is where you're starting to lose me here, Maria.
You had me until hello.
You had
but
me there
now.
for a minute. Well, like, if she goes and closes that point distance down, all of a sudden she's 3 numbers up. Those are invisible marks, right? But at the same vein, with her going the bull there, it's giving Lauren an opportunity to start taking away those numbers.
She's going to go back up to point now. And she's taking advantage of that. She would have hit that triple there. That would have been right back in this.
Carly needs to be careful here. Given the situation, it's going to be a little bit of a tough one. She doesn't want to give up too much of an advantage here. She's still trying on those bulls. And then after falling into the 18, moves up to go ahead and pop more. Now, Lauren's going to have to just focus on closing down here or grabbing the bulls. I probably 2 17s in the bull is the shot.
You went for the double.
Now you go to the bull here.
That's exactly what she's doing. I think that was just a wide bull. But she might have gone 16s, actually.
The reason I'm saying that is just 131 point difference here. That gap can get closed down. If you grab the bulls there, it puts a lot more pressure on your opponent to have to stay on the points. And that's what, right now, if Maria grabs the bull, she's going to be in a pretty comfortable position.
But she doesn't grab the bull, so now what?
Same strategy here, for like she did with the 17s. If you trip the 16 on the first start, you move to the 15s. Otherwise, you go to the bulls, or you stay on bulls on all 3. Those are those are the 2 options that make the most sense here. It's a matter of comfortability and which one you select. She's going for the close because she's ahead. Yep.
Oh, that's unfortunate to go right there on the wire. Yeah, drop start 3. Not happy with the round, and the reason why is because you can't do that with Maria Carly. Any little advantage, she'll take it and run. But Lauren is the queen seat holder, so even if Maria wins this leg and wins this match, it goes to the double dip.
Yeah, and just slowly getting it back in a position. A 5-bull separation, so it's same thing here for Lauren. At this point with the bulls closed, you are trying to close the corner pockets now and force a 5-3 on the bulls. Stay there for the single. You might as well. You're already there.
Little annoyed with it, but she knows that's the right move.
And she left herself game darts on the next visit if Maria does not close this point distance down and take it here.
I believe the 3rd place match is going on currently for the pro side, right?
That is correct. Not exactly. I don't think it was intended to be in the bullpen next to the women's final.
Yeah, not at the same time.
Yeah, I don't. That was definitely a curious decision there.
Yeah, I told him to do that, but I also said make sure you wait until after the ladies' final.
Yeah, well, there should have been one board over, and then the final could have waited until this one. But that's okay. We just want to make sure we. Lauren here. Hold on. Strap in.
Oh, come on, double. Since there's the last leg. Oh,
what a shot!
But
and
3-1 now. The score line. This has turned a little bit.
I think. I don't know if Maria overestimated her ability to hit the bulls, but it's definitely one of those things where it's fighting against her right now. She needs to figure out how to collect them right now. There's 1. There's 2. Bullseye.
Oh, she missed it. This could go to a last leg decider where anything can happen, especially open.
Lauren needs to stay composed here.
She does it.
Collects it.
Wow, let's go to a last leg decider. And listen, I'm going to call it what it was a little bit. Maria Carley had some interesting strategy there in that cricket leg that I think came back to cost her at the end. I think she let Lauren stay in that match for way too long.
I would have to agree with you there, Sean.
And it might cost her the entire finals.
Especially if this diddle goes her way. Let's see what happens here. On to the Bulls.
That's a great diddle.
Great diddle indeed. Maria has to somehow best this. She tries
not.
to. I mean, that was a great swing at it here. But now you're an opportunity. You're Lauren. You just get 2 bulls a turn, and you're going to more than likely win this final. This is also for a spot in the invitational shootout.
Yeah, I mean, Maria Carley came down here for one reason. It's qualified for the invitational shootout, I'm sure.
And Lauren's kind of locked in on these bulls. Even when she is missing outside of them, they're a lot tighter than they were earlier.
If you're going to missing the 20 and the 19.
She practiced that. Lauren and Maria really going back and forth here. Maria does go ahead and start gaining a little bit of advantage.
Yeah.
Just a little bit in her favor.
For Maria, low ton is minimum. Hat trick is what she's going to expect to do. Lauren's got to stay with that.
She needs.
And she has.
She's right on the line there with that first start. Drills a double.
Big
and
darts.
another one. How about that?
Does
from
stay right
Lauren
there.
Ivers.
I'm just going to say it now. I was wrong with calling Maria the favorite.
I think,
and I don't mean that in like a negative way towards Maria now or a positive way towards Lauren. It's just Lauren has shown me a different.
This is not the same Lauren we saw in the other matches, and she was still good enough to win the queen seat there. She has raised her level, and she has every right to now be in a favorite considered position here. I mean, she's doing some good work here. Her and Maria are going to be going down to the wire. Lauren really just wants to get this advantage here. Won't be able to leave a finish on this last start.
But that'll do.
Whew, that's a good shot.
She's still just staying right on front. She's doing her job.
She is. And she says, you guys are not going to underestimate me again. That's what she's doing right now.
Never. Never again. Even if Maria hits this, that's a tough finish. It's a finish, but it's a three triple finish.
And this is the turn where it's so important to collect another consistent scoring round. How many times were you getting near this point in a leg when you're playing or I'm playing or whoever?
Need a ton now.
All a little bit shy. She's not going to do that here, it seems. She needs to stay true.
This is so good.
And this is phenomenal is what this is.
Great 120. Puts a lot of pressure on the 159. Maria should shoot at this. She should know what to shoot at this. But it is a weirder math than she's probably used to doing. It's trip 20. It's a 3 treble visit. 3 big triple. Oh, she's got this. Unlike the math-wise of it.
Yeah, and then just there leaves it at 35. Again, just trying to put the pressure on the scoring here. This is Lauren's chance right here.
For the
Bull
title.
and 213s is the shot here.
Not going to get a better opportunity than right now. Bullseye. All right.
Take a deep breath here.
The big dart. Yep. And, of course, right at this moment is when that goes back to kick it.
Needs to collect a single 9 or single 19 here.
All right. That was I think that was the hard dart for the match. Oh, and she flies it outside.
Wow. Frustrating moments.
This is a little bit it has to be a single shot here.
I love
Can be
single
dangerous.
shots in the 30s.
We know. She doesn't want to go into a 10 either on the first dart. So she does the 3 for 32.
Big old
Stay
16
right
on the
there.
last.
And she doubles this.
Whoa,
Wow.
It slapped. I mean, it was not in a single
It was not
16,
an 11.
But
yeah, it was not a triple 11 either.
now Lauren, another opportunity. An opportunity that she wasn't expecting to have.
219. Just don't throw a flyer into the triple. I've been there, done that. Gotta hit a
Settle
single
down.
now.
Settle down. Big collect.
Gets the double for the title.
Wow.
Lauren Ivers defeats Maria Carley. She gets that invitational spot.
Completely
Wow.
stunned.
Well done.
And admittedly, Maria kind of beat herself there a little bit in the strategy choice in that second leg. And Lauren did everything right
Yep.
that she needed to do to recover and get herself to a favorable
She never allowed that to
position.
get inside of her head, right? Like she stayed focused and still just continued to chug along. Gets the job done. That was impressive. That's one of the more impressive performances we've seen all day long. Well done to Lauren Ivers. Really impressed. And she deserved that invitational spot that she just got.
Yeah, congratulations
Yep.
to her there. And
I hope she takes it.
well, yeah,
Because she needs to.
I agree with that as well. This is currently right now 1-0 up in favor of Stephen Kinney here in this matchup, going up against Eric
Bohmes. Just going to go Bomez. That's what his nickname says on the thing.
Gomez. It is.
Well, Bomez, it's a big hat trick there to make it a 1-1 score
Is he
line.
throwing house darts?
It looks like he's throwing out darts,
Those
too.
look like house darts. Like that's like a very bright shade of red. Like that's house
Yeah.
dart shade of red.
Well, it's okay because Steven sucks at darts. Says so on his shirt. He's literally letting everybody know. If he loses this, it will be definitely understood.
I have actually played Steven before. I believe I played him pretty recently too in a blind draw.
The humor of wearing that shirt, though, is my favorite thing ever. Those are definitely house darts.
Yeah,
Yep,
for
especially
sure.
with the gold on them.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can see it now for sure. Here we go. Gonna be 501 open in, open out, Fat Bull here.
That's our first time seeing the men's doubles or men's singles.
Yeah, this is our amateur
Last
bracket.
leg decider. And Mr. I Suck at Darts shoots a hat trick to get us started in the last leg decider. You don't suck that much.
Yeah, it's going to be some pretty solid darts. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I played Steven in a couple of blind draws. I know I've talked to him before. And this is a back-to-back hat trick scenario here in our amateur bracket.
Yeah, but that one was with house darts. It's so much cooler.
I don't know. I mean,
Same, but different.
How many times have we talked about, like, it's not the equipment, it's the person? I mean, Porky, up until recently, probably the most prominent top-end shooter throwing house darts for the longest time, too.
And I appreciate when people know exactly where the camera angle is to sit by. Well done to them sitting back there.
Good work, everybody.
Well, house darts miss bullseyes sometimes too. And you just point at the camera like, gotcha.
Stephen Kenny, opportunity here. 2 bulls and a decent fallout leaves you a finish. There's 1 bull. There's 2 bull. And how about instead of high time there, find the 151 and leaving a
Show off.
120.
That's a show-off move. I'm just kidding. It's great darts.
I mean, 120 versus 121, effectively very similar shots.
To be fair, both of these guys are now considered pros.
That's true. If you're in the
Yeah.
third place, you're in the pro. Mark McFadden, one day you'll get there, buddy.
It's been a while for him, actually. And he'll tell you that.
It's a tough field.
Trouble? Bullseye. Ideally.
Yeah, you got to start bull if you're going to go for the single 20 routes to bull.
Treble 20, treble 15.
It'd be a big one.
Nonsense. Oh my goodness! Absolute nonsense there to almost
Steven
take that
thought
out.
it was going in.
He was so annoyed.
Gomez thought it was going in.
Yep, he
We
was
thought
so-
it was going in.
That was insane if that would have gone with house darts. Oh, you were closer than that, sir. That is a not good first start. I almost like the
you had to
19
settle.
route here. All right, double 13. The good old Lenny Gates.
Gomez is
Yeah.
killing me right there.
He goes, strike. Oh, man.
Whoa, very animated.
I love that so much, though, because it's so real.
His dart went behind the banner.
It is 2 a.m. This guy has this much energy right this
This is
second.
incredible.
He's got to calm down and hit it, though. Single 15 will do. And he does hit it. You knew that was going to happen. He's going to tackle that board maybe and eventually. Woo!
Oh,
Well, we're going to have a final. And I'm telling you right now, I'm rooting for Eric. F it. I know I shouldn't root for anybody, but I'm going to root for Eric. And I shouldn't say F it either.
you definitely should not have, but B-Mac, Brian
Actually, I like
McConnell.
Brian McConnell, too. It's gonna be a great final. I'm telling you that.
Yeah, it's going to be going on in just a moment's time, folks, so don't go far. We'll be back in just a moment. As also do want to point out, Justin Monahan saying, Nick, you played Steven and I in the blind draw at the Florida Regional. There you go. I was going to say, I know we just played recently, and I knew we played, I believe before that, him and I played in this very BullShooter last year in the blind draw as well. So had played Steven a couple of times there. And now he's a pro. So you're welcome for the lessons there, man. And excited to go ahead and continue.
It's a cool story, bro. We'll be right back with the finals of the men's singles right after this.
All right, Raggy, it's finals time.
Welcome back, everybody, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for the 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira in the commentary booth, and we got the finals of the men's doubles. B-Mac, Brian McConnell, taking on Eric Bonnerb, who throws house darts, so he's already a fan favorite.
Bonnerby.
And he literally has the most energetic personality I think I've met of anyone in darts at 2 o'clock in the morning. If he wins this, a board might go down.
128 players.
128
Enter
players
this
down to
bracket
2.
at 7 p.m.
Look at that bro hug in the background,
2
too.
a.m.
So gorgeous.
Absolutely incredible. That's Jonathan Long, Chicken Leo back over there.
And Jeremy Connell.
And there we go. Gomez going to have to try to close down this gap here, looking for a low ton on the visit.
Does not get that. Those bar darts can sometimes be a little froggy. They hop in and out of there.
That's what frogs do. And toads.
Toads are a fatter version. Kangaroos is a cute version. When they hop out like that, they're not cute. They're just annoying.
B-Mac was in South Carolina, by the way, last weekend at the regional there as well. I did get a chance to see him out there. And again, some of these New York players going down and spending a weekend at the beach and then coming up
Why
for
not?
this one. I wasn't mad about it.
Big last from
Gomez.
Yeah. From Eric, my goodness. 160 leaves the 157. That's better than the 158.
Statistically speaking.
Treble 18, treble 18. That was the ideal route. I'll go back to the bowl.
He's up at 57.
Bullseye, trip 19 is now the shot here.
See if it goes here. This would be a stunner to start us off here in our final from Eric. Not going to happen this time. As he says, why I oughta to his dart there a little bit. 3 big 19s for B-Mac. B-Mac last year played in doubles, I believe at the Pro-Am doubles with Doug Baden. Nails it in 1 dart there.
Yeah, he does. Great trip 19 from B-Mac. Takes a 1-0 lead. He is the king seat. He's up 1-0 on Eric. But there's one thing that happens in streaming more often than not, is that it's the last match of the evening. Everybody knows it. And it will always typically go to a last leg decider of the double dip. If we can be here the longest we possibly can, that is what's going to happen. Typically, as a streaming purse. That's what we tend to get a lot of the time.
Here's the other skinny on the situation. B-Mac is as collected as he ever is, and he's going to stay that way pretty much the whole match. Eric's living and dying on adrenaline here, so he needs to make sure to continue to keep up this high energy. And if something bad happens and the match gets detrimental, that he shakes it off and continues to move along. Good correction on that last start there. Needed 4 at minimum. You can't really get away with too much less there. Does do so. But Gomez can kind of dictate the pace of this game here. Getting away from him on those darts, though. And does collect a big trip on the 19 on the last.
Yeah, great dart there. Stays in control doing that, but Brian more than capable of hitting 9s. Again, another guy who, when I go to Batavia, he's a player who's going to be in the pit often. He's going to be on the stream often because he's in that top level and good.
Our top 3 in pro. 3rd place was Doug Williams. 2nd place, Isaac Robinson. And 1st place, Don Stewart. Those were your results earlier. Big miss from Gomez.
Why is... Okay. It works.
I don't mind it. I
don't mind it now.
He wanted to invalidate the X a little bit on his 18s and give some extra security there. And kind of add invisible points that ended up being actual points. I don't mind that shot.
And I agree with you now. It seemed like a more risky approach.
Definitely more risky, but also a lot more rewards on that one.
And it worked out great for him.
B-Mac pushing the envelope. He's just trying to get this done
Coffin
now.
shot?
Coffin shot, baby! How about one of those at 2:10 in the morning?
And Isaac Robinson and Brian McConnell are partners often in events. So
they literally had the so it's you and me kind of conversation right before this final started.
There you go. And this is for it. One bowl needed for BMAC to be the champion. That was way outside.
He didn't like that one.
He doesn't like that one either. He's starting to panic on the fact that he's going to have to come back to the board. That was almost like I just don't want to annoy my opponent now. Great match there from Brian McConnell. He is the champion, and he dominated. If he dominated like that in the final, he probably dominated like that all tournament long. Great victory for Brian McConnell.
He did, and great comment here from Trevor saying, good turnout in New York. It appears a great turnout in New York.
Yeah, it's been amazing so
Full
far.
non-pro bracket, a very heavily filled pro bracket and women's bracket as well. Numbers up from last year. This is always a well-attended regional.
Yep.
It's becoming one of the most well-attended regionals, one of the top ones at that. And
it's only 211. Ratata.
great start to our coverage. Great start to it.
We'll take that all day.
I will tell people this. Anybody that's still waiting in the chat, the days of 4 a.m. BullShooter are coming to an end. Every time we've had a full 128 bracket, it's gotten done by right about this time, 2 a.m. Not bad at all. You got to give credit to the tournament staff on that one, and credit to you guys as all for being up with us watching these great matches. Any final thoughts on your first day coverage here in New York?
First of all, fantastic talent here this weekend. You're going to want to tune in with us all weekend long because it's going to be fantastic coverage. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to tomorrow because it's going to be a great day. Doubles action and then trips in the evening. And I can't wait, man. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure, and I'm excited to see those falls with you in the morning.
We will see something in the morning. It'll probably be some more great darts. I'm excited for it, Sean. I appreciate you guys tuning in with us. I appreciate you calling games with me, buddy.
No problem.
And
happy to do it.
We'll be back tomorrow morning, Eastern Standard, 10:30 a.m. start time for our live stream.
Congratulations once again to Don Stewart, to
Lauren
Ivers, and, of course, to Brian McConnell for being your champion tonight.
Yeah, big winners there, and we're going to see some great matches tomorrow, guys. Have a good night, everybody. See you in the morning.
Cheers.